Good evening, gals and ghouls. Hope y'all are ready for a nice, well rounded show. Oh, damn that shit. Y'all ready to have some fun? We have a little new addition here to the Vault of Nightmares tonight. Welcome, my guest co host, Chaos Theory Production.
Hey, family.
Mm.
Hey, family. Thank you, Vault, Lakea, Vamp, for having me. I'm really happy to be here. Definitely. Gonna have a good time tonight.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. It's going to be fun. And later on, folks, we'll have the one and only Fish on again. We're going to talk about Bigfoot. We even have a special story, not heard nowhere else, I don't think, before, from our co host tonight. It's going to be part of the 50 states of Bigfoot. We'll do that here just a little bit later on. I've missed y'all, folks. Have y'all missed me?
No.
Remember?
It's just happy to get it rolling again, man. Just happy to get it rolling.
Oh, yeah. I've had the flu for the third time now, folks, within 30 freaking days. I think I set a new record.
Look, you need to keep your germs over there. I don't want them. Return to sender.
See, those Lakea viruses, or, you got to watch them. They'll sneak back up on you, trip you, and get you again.
Mm-mm. You keep them.
Oh, it's too cold to have the flu up here, man. Ain't nothing living up here right now. Holy.
Hey, I like the cold.
First off, we have somebody in chat asking, is Zulu on tonight? Vault, would you like to address that for us real quick?
No, Zulu is not going to be with us tonight. Zulu has some family issues and stuff that has come up. That's why we couldn't get our schedules straight. When we can't always predict what's going on with our families and stuff, and family comes first. We're going to set that on the back burner, and when he gets everything squared away, we're going to come back to that. But like I said, we got Fish tonight that is going to be our guest, and like I said, we have a new co-host here at the Vault of Nightmares. Everybody go, Lakea, throw his link in the chat. He is a great, great storyteller.
And Mr. Hunter Williams would like to know, is DW coming in tonight?
Don't know. DW, I think, has got some extracurricular activities with his girlfriend scheduled.
Oh, is that the night nurse?
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. The Godfather, he'll make an appearance at some point, I would imagine.
I figure he'll be in chat. He'll be somewhere.
I'm trying to drop the link.
I'm trying to figure out why Mr. Hunter Williams' picture is not showing up over here.
Oh, because people that don't have their set on their Google Plus.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, what, Sam? Oh, and we're trying to clean up our show, folks, because YouTube has got these new crazy terms that I don't too much care for. So we're going to try our best to abide by them. Haven't very long, but
that means AKA no profanity, no going left, no sensitive subjects or sexual content or war or politics, etc., etc.
Well,
everything. I mean, there goes monetization.
They were safer when my only direction was going left. When I go right, things really get carried away.
I didn't think there was another direction. Oh boy.
Yes.
You learn something new every day. So that means there's a whole bunch of Shut the Front Doors and Benjamin Franklin's and all that stuff. So rock and roll.
Oh, yes. And I had okay. My computer did something stupid over here. So now, like I said, I've been away way too long from the family, and I've missed all of y'all. Hey, is that Paul?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Paul?
Mr. Paul.
Paul is one hell of a story writer, y'all.
Oh man, that guy's awesome. I'll tell you right now, I got not for any shameless plugging, but I just want to let you guys know that I've got one coming out either tomorrow night, probably Sunday night. It's the next one from Paul Crossfire. It's awesome. It's going to be really good. And I'm just hoping to do that one justice. He sent me another one, which is going to be it's a bigger story. So I'm going to put that one out in a trilogy. And, he's just got some really good stuff coming up. I'm really happy this guy's feeding me such good work.
I can't wait to hear it. Like I said, y'all all need to go over to Chaos's channel, like, subscribe, hit the little bell, because if you don't, you won't get to hear when the new stuff's coming out. And I know for a fact, I've got a little birdie over here that, a big old crow over here in the corner that has told me Chaos, Lakea, and Vamp have something in the near future for all of y'all.
Yep.
To be honest, we got a couple of things in the near future. So, and both projects I think are going to be like really awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be some good stuff.
Yep. And I've got a couple of more interviews that I have done that are going to be coming out. And for you to find out when, where, you've got to like, subscribe, click the little bell, because you never know when your vault keeper is going to drop something. Because I've been holding on to that one I dropped the other day for a while now.
And I know a lot of people have been asking me, where's my new content at? Well, I have it. I had a problem besides, vault germs. I not only am working on my own stuff, but I have several things I'm working on for other people as well. And being sick and working on several things, it's taking a long time to get stuff done. And my dumbass, there goes monetization vault. Love you. Somebody had to do it. I'm sorry. I just had to.
Y'all worried about me.
But my dumb self honestly decided to pair my new iPhone 7 Plus with my iPad, and then I let somebody borrow my iPad, and they went to deleting everything from my iCloud, and a lot of my stuff has just recently, this past week, been deleted. So.
Oh, that's not nice at all.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, well, it's gone. There's nothing I can do about it, so I'm just going to have to re-record a lot again.
Welcome to my world. Yeah. Miss Vamp and Lakea both for the last week's been busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. So
you're telling me.
Especially with Vamp's new house guest, my favorite, the Hellhound.
Come pick him up already. It's driving me insane.
Hey, did what I told you work?
Yes, it did. And I was telling Lakea that earlier. Thank you for those tips, because they all worked. Except the growl. I'm working on that.
Oh, no, it's not hard to do a growl. You just put your lips together, curl one is. Oh.
It's easy for you. I sound like a cat. I don't know, but it works. I did it.
Hold on. Come on. We got to hear it.
No, I'm definitely not doing it. No.
Come on.
No, it's not happening. I look so dumb in the mirror doing it, but I was like, I have to do it because this.
Hey, what you can do, what you do is, I'll do one right now for you. That way, whenever he gets to doing something he's not supposed to, you just play it and see what he does.
Well, that's a good idea. When we go off air right now, I'm gonna record one.
Okay, here you go.
That's creepy.
That is creepy.
That's creepy.
I don't even want to play that.
So, hey, Vamp, so what is it you call your dog again?
Satan.
You call him Satan? Hey, Satan, who's my cream puff?
He is. The dog.
My papa.
I know you killed me, but where else was I supposed to go? Detroit?
He's crazy. There's something wrong with him. He's not all there.
He's fine.
He ate a door. He ate a door. He ate shoes. He ate everything. You can't have nothing around him.
You know, I don't have a devil dog, but I do have 3 boys, so I can relate in a way. I can definitely relate.
I have a bunch of stuff locked up around here. Every once in a while, a few things gets out.
Like that thing you got sitting in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Hey, leave Herman alone.
Herman, you've named it Herman.
Yeah, he looks like a Herman to me.
Oh my good grief!
Ooh, Vamp's breaking out the lightsaber tonight. Look at that. Nice.
What did I miss?
All I saw was message deleted by Vamp Lugosi, and I'm like, oh yeah, she's breaking out the lightsaber.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not giving you crazy people that many shots tonight. So if I have to do it more than once, you're gone.
Look, this is the worst place you can come to start stuff. Trust me. Let it be happy and mellow. Don't come in and do that. that you're more than your feelings will get hurt. So let's keep it nice, happy, and like I said, this is the introduction of my new co-host, Chaos. So like I said, don't mess with it.
Oh, you guys are too kind. That's awesome. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, I'm on the Vault of Nightmares. I feel like I made the big time now. It's like, come on.
Woo!
I don't know about that, but it's one hell of a show.
Oh God, yeah. Good times, man.
And you never know what's going to happen. That's the fun part.
Okay, if y'all can hear us in the chat, press 1, please, because Maritza, I don't think she has any sound, and she may have to refresh. But I don't know if everybody else has sound.
Oh no.
Oh, I wanted to read to you a comment. Read a comment to you, Vault, earlier. It actually made me giggle really, really, really much. When you were talking earlier about the policies and what you can and cannot say and things like that, I think it was a Day Late Dollar Short, who is Chris March, by the way, and I'm saying that because he did put it in chat. He said, what were you supposed to do? Sit around with like duct tape over your mouth?
Yeah, that don't work. Censoring Vault does not work real well. They've been trying to do that for freaking years. It's not going to work. Because guess what? This is going up, monetized, not monetized. I don't give a rat's. Okay. Oh, and y'all, from the last live stream we did, we were able to raise what was it, $250 something for charity.
It was like, I think it was like $225, but of course, as with everything, YouTube takes their cut of it.
Yeah, well,
so it ended up being a little less than that, but it was amazing.
I actually put the whole 225 in and matched that, and that is now being used for our little charity. I found out that I cannot, because of this new YouTube crap, name that charity online, but I think that's rather stupid.
I know, it made me sad. Guys, I really tried to work every way around it I could, because I had a whole video I was going to make about it and about the charity and everything, but
that's
I don't know.
We done it.
I just throw my hands up.
We done it kind of anonymous, just from the Vault of Nightmares
family is what I wrote on there.
Is how it was done. So thank all of y'all for that.
Aww. So you guys to them as part of the Vault of Nightmares family?
Say that again.
That's the name it was donated under.
Can you imagine their face when they received that donation? Hey guys, look at this. We got like 2 something from the Vault of Nightmares.
It was actually like 5. It was actually 5 something, because like I said, I matched it.
And see,
that's
this
not
is
going to cause any nightmares at all.
For people that don't know the way, YouTube works, you get paid monthly. All your money builds up, and if you make anything, you can be paid, the next month. Well, we actually have not gotten that money yet. Vault paid that ahead out of his own pocket for the full amount.
That That ain't
You know,
no here or there. Like I said, I just
that's
think
what I'm saying. It's been we wanted to go ahead and make sure the exact amount down to the penny was done. So what I did was he got the money out for me. I literally put it in an envelope, put donation from the Vault of Nightmares family, and that's it. Walked it in, handed it to him. I walked out.
yeah, I
So
didn't
that
think
was
it.
after
I didn't think
1,000 phone calls to see if I could make a video on it, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I figured it was nicer to let a little lady, cute little lady, carry it in, give it to them. Besides my ugly mug, they probably thought I was coming there to rob the place instead of give them money.
You so silly.
But anyway, like I said, this show right here is going to be about chaos. So therefore, here comes the chaos is the title. And like I said, I've been looking for a co-host for a while because DW is busy a lot. He'll be dropping in and out a good bit, and I don't know if he'll be here.
That's why they call him the king of YouTube and horror narration. He is the man when it comes to that. He's always busy.
Do y'all realize how many stories he dropped this freaking month alone?
Dude,
He's
that's
a
a lot of
man.
them.
It's amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody was talking about how we want more stories. Well, you got them, but he stays so busy. That's the reason why like when he has free time to do other things, he has to do them.
It's crazy. It for a while there, it seemed like he was dropping one almost every day or every other day. I mean, it was like, wow, holy! But it was great because we get to listen to a lot of stuff that he's done, and I mean, the guy he can tell one heck of a story.
That reminds me, Chaos. I got something new to tell you. I talked to him earlier. He actually wants to do a collab with you, and he wants you to put it on your channel. So for y'all, like I said, y'all are gonna have to go to Chaos's channel, like, subscribe, hit the bell, because you don't know when he's gonna release that. I forgot to tell you about the Chaos.
Who is this? Who is this? DW?
Yeah, DW wants to do a collab with you, and he wants you to put it on your channel.
Oh man, that would be awesome. That's a lot of pressure because he is a way better narrator. He's a way better storyteller than I am. So I really got to practice now. Holy, jeez.
Oh, look, guys.
Maritza,
Wow,
New York.
Maritza.
She super chatted and donated $20. Maritza, you could have put a comment, but I know it didn't take the comment. So if you want to leave a comment in the chat for the panel or just to say something to somebody, I can read it out loud for you.
Thank you, Miss Maritza.
Wow, that's awesome. You're the best.
She's an amazing person. I love her.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah.
But like I said, I forgot to tell you. I figured I was going to tell you on the live stream. Like I said, that DW wants to do one with you, and he's cutting back on doing collaborations. So it's for people to hear it. Like I said, they're going to have to go to your channel.
Oh, that's awesome. That's an honor. I mean, really. I mean, I know he's a busy guy, and I mean, I don't know what to say other than wow. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, y'all gonna get to hear a lot more out of Chaos, because like I said, he's gonna be my regular, if he wants the job, my regular co-host, because like I said, I got so much stuff going on, and a lot of these guests are fixing to start coming in. I'm gonna have Wes back. I'm working on 3 others I won't give away. But I think y'all gonna enjoy those.
Oh yeah, of course. Challenge accepted, man. I'm there. I'm there.
But hey, you got a Bigfoot story for us for the 50 states of Bigfoot that we're collecting. You want to go ahead and tell what state and tell your story?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, well, when it comes down to it, I didn't actually know what it was that myself and a friend of mine encountered in the woods, and after coming onto YouTube and finding the Vault of Nightmares and listening to you guys, and the way the information that you guys have and about Bigfoot, I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, I don't know that there's any, I don't know that there's anything else that it could have been. So, but yeah, I'm not really a hunter. I've never been a hunter except for like maybe going to Walmart, in the produce section. But I've got a friend of mine who I just used to go out in the woods with, just because I love to go out in the woods. And the only reason why I ever carried a rifle in the woods was, in case I came up against any, rabid something or strange people, you know what I mean? Whatever the deal was with that. But other than that, I just, enjoyed going out and enjoying the woods and wildlife. Well, long story short, he asked me if I wanted to go moose hunting up Maine, because this was in Maine. We were kind of basically in the shadow of Elephant Mountain, which isn't too far away from the Moosehead Lake Preserve. Beautiful area, man. I mean, I've never been in the woods that deep before, and it was just gorgeous and serene. But we'd gotten to a little cabin, to our cabin and whatnot, and it was myself, my friend Dennis, and his father. And we had gotten there probably around noontime, 1 o'clock that day, and we were going to start hunting the next day, get up early in the morning. My buddy Dennis at the time was a really, really big guy, so he didn't really want to walk that far. And, I was game. But we had found this like strange little area, probably about a half a mile away from our cabin, 3/4 of a mile. Maybe it wasn't very far at all. And it was like maybe just a small clearing, a little bit of tall grass. There was a log there, but it was like do I want to say a thicket or tall shrubbery? I mean, it was something that we could sit down behind and not be seen and really not see out that well, unless you just kind of reached with the barrel of your rifle and kind of parted the thicket a little bit, or, what the shrubbery, I guess, what was in front of us. And we were out there, the next morning, we go out and we sit down, and it was a beautiful day. I mean, and I think it was probably more towards, 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening, and it was just starting to get dark, but not enough so that, we had to like pack up for the night and leave. And I didn't notice it at first, but he's like, "Hey, something's coming." We thought maybe it was a moose or a deer or whatever the deal was. And you could hear it, and it was kind of like a boof, boof. It was definitely two-legged and big and heavy. It was not like I've heard a moose go through the woods, and I know they're big and they're heavy, but this wasn't 4 legs. This was something else. That was the only noise that it really made. And the wind was just slightly kind of blowing in our direction. Well, the scary thing about that was that it was the smell. And it wasn't this overpowering smell, but it was like almost like a cross between like a wet dog and a musty basement, or maybe a little bit of both. And even though we didn't actually see it right in front of us, it was almost kind of like, the best way I can describe it is like the shadow of a massive something. Like you knew there was something very, very large in front of us, but we couldn't see exactly what it was. I don't think it getting dark was was helping it at all. But, I've dealt with paranormal, and that's scary on its own. But when you actually have something like this in front of you, maybe 15 to 25 feet away from you, that's just, to me, pure terror. I mean, and like I said, I never knew what it was. Maybe I thought it was just a big hairy mountain man, but after listening to you guys, I'm pretty sure that was a Sasquatch or a Bigfoot. So,
Dude, that was a damn great encounter, and that was in Maine, right?
Yes, it was Maine. Yeah, it was. If anybody knows Maine at all, it's I want to say maybe, I'm not sure. Elephant Mountain is just maybe to the west or northwest. Somebody in chat may want to check that out for me, but it's not that far away from Moosehead Lake. And I remember you guys saying something about, so a lot of times Bigfoot has a really strong, powerful odor.
Yep.
And, I'd always thought, well, I couldn't understand why, even if the wind was just slightly blowing at us, why didn't have this, powerful odor. And I thought to myself, well, Moosehead Lake is not that far away from there. So I figure even Bigfoot's got to take a bath sometime,
Yeah. I've known them to go into creeks and streams, rivers, ponds. And I also believe, depending on the time of the year, the females and the males give off an odor to let other ones know they're in the area for mating. I have that firm belief. Now I could be wrong, but I'm talking about it's every other animal does it. So why not Bigfoot?
Right, exactly. And I just saw in the chat, James William, I bet Bigfoot is scary. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've dealt with the paranormal before, and that's scary on its own. But this this is something different. I mean, we couldn't see it, but you could just, it's almost like you could feel how big this thing was. And that's probably the most terrifying thing I've ever actually encountered, other than, you know, whatever came out of a Ouija board or a, you know, a haunted house. You know what I mean? It's just to know that this thing is right there in front of you. And I'm really glad the wind was blowing at us and not away from us, because after everything I've heard, I'm really, really happy that, you know, it didn't know that we were there. And if it did, I mean, and the scary thing about that is that my friend Dennis, I remember, he's starting to raise his rifle, and he had a 30-40 Craig. I mean, it was a big gun. And I just kind of,
yeah.
I just kind of put my hand on his leg and I went, don't. So I said, don't, you know, just whispered to him. He just kind of looks at me and I'm, you know, kind of giving him the whole, you know, if you've ever seen the movie The Dictator, when he does the little throat slash thing, I'm like, no, don't do it. I want to go home. I don't want to end up, you know, being missing out here or something like that, because that scared the holy crap right out of me.
Yeah, for people that don't know, a 30-40 Craig, the round was actually invented to hunt buffalo.
Oh, it's a big gun, man. I mean, I'd never fired one, but I've been there when it was fired, and you know, everything I've heard, I think it just really would have pissed Bigfoot off. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know of people that have shot a 45-70, which is bigger than a 30-40 Craig, at a Bigfoot, and it didn't make it happy. it hurt it, but it didn't knock it down, and it wasn't happy. Let's put it to you that way.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, that's my experience. I mean, it's crazy, but you know, I mean, like I said, after listening to you guys, I know pretty much what was in front of us, and I'm just kind of happy at this point to tell the tale, be able to tell the tale now. And
like I said, sometimes you don't have to see it to get that fear and for it to be scary. I'm talking about that right there, because you don't know what it was doing. You don't know if it knew you were there or vice versa. But I'm willing to bet that it knew y'all were there. That's the reason why it stopped right there. It was trying to figure out what y'all were doing. It probably thought it was hid the whole time.
It's a good possibility. I mean, I know that we were behind an area where we couldn't see it, but you know, I was even at the point where, you know, we probably could have reached out a couple of feet and just kind of parted it a little bit. But it's kind of like that, one of those things, you know, when you're a little kid and you're scared and you've got the covers pulled up, you could pull them over your eyes to look, but you really don't want to. You know, that's kind of where I was at this point. I'm just like, don't move, be quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, play dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, since we were talking about Paul a while ago, y'all want to bring Paul into the chat if he wants to come in?
Oh, that would be great.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Vault, Russell had a question. He wanted to know if he could use some of your clips from Property X to put together some breakdowns. All credit and or links will be given.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, because I let somebody else do it. You know, I'd be kind of hypocritical not to let somebody else.
The thing is, you just can't put it up exactly the same, because that messes with the original content creator's monetization. But I don't see why not. I'd be interested to see other people's breakdowns.
Yeah, I'm curious to say. I've looked it over. I don't know how many times. I never could see anything myself, because I was, like I said, I know what I heard, I know what I saw out of the corner of my eye that I couldn't catch on camera, because these damn things are fast. I'm talk to Chaos. I'm actually working on trying to get a little expedition up. We're not going to go to Property X. I'm not going to carry anybody out there because I'm not quite sure what's going on out there, but I've got a couple other places we can go. Like I said, I told Chaos I'd love to take him. Vamp, Lakea, y'all two know y'all automatically, if I can get y'all loose, y'all going out there.
I would
I'm game.
Really. Yeah, I don't gotta lose. I'll go. Just remember, I get to drive.
No shit.
She wants to drive the beast.
As long as you don't do what Lakea does, you can't run over shit on purpose.
No. You can't give me no instructions for the beast. There is no rules in the beast.
Oh Lord.
Could I have the turret? That's put me in the minigun right on top, and I'm good to go. I'm all right.
If
Give me
if
some goggles.
If Lakea and Vamp are in the front, I'm going to use bungee cords and try to see if I can hold myself center of the vehicle. I've seen what Lakea will do with the damn thing. She hits parked cars, small pedestrians, shopping carts.
I can't say anything against that. I am normally a very good driver myself, but sometimes you have one of those cars. The wife and I had a Chrysler Pacifica for like a year and a half, and I swear, man, I'm glad there's nobody on here that can actually hold me to this, but I hit 2 dumpsters, a gas pump, 3 Jeeps, and an Escalade, all backing up. I mean, it was almost impossible to see out the back of that thing, and
Chaos cannot drive the beast. Okay,
I'm good sitting in the back, no worries. But just that one vehicle, whenever I backed up, I kind of bumped something a little bit.
Lakay, you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm still here. I'm sorry. I was multitasking and preoccupied.
What are you doing?
Texting Vamp.
Oh,
And I'm texting Lakea. Hey, Paul. Check your email. I just sent you the link.
yeah.
That's what we were doing.
Yeah, that's what I was just fixing to get one of y'all to do because I don't have Paul's stuff.
We got this. We got this.
See?
See, this is what happens when you hire 2 women to help you. Somehow you don't become the boss anymore.
2 very independent women.
Like I said, I'm just told to shut up and write my name. I think they have a little stamp now that has my name on it. They don't even ask me to write shit no more. They just stamp my name
With the gold seal.
Mm-hmm. See there, I knew it.
Just sign on the dotted line.
That's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of scary.
The last time I did that, I wound up in another country. So we don't do that anymore.
Is that Paul I see?
Hey, Paul, what's going on?
Hey, Walt. How you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Man, I'm
hey,
doing.
Brother, how you doing?
Hey, Chaos. Nice surprise seeing you on here, mate.
I know, right? I know, definitely. It's funny. I've only really ever talked to you, through Messenger, and now that I actually get to hear your voice, it's like, holy shit, man! It's been a while.
Dude.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Holy shit!
You're fine.
You swore. You got to make a donation now, Chaos.
Oh man, I'm putting $1 in the jar. Yeah.
It's full. Trust me.
It's $5 when you're live.
You see that? The first live show with Vault, and I'm already gone down the wrong path. Man, this is going to be a good time.
I have that effect on people. So, Paul, like I said, I heard you were doing a lot of work with Chaos, and then I heard about the stuff that you're doing with the ladies, and I do appreciate it and thank you. And like I said, I've heard some of the stories that Chaos done. Man, you're a hell of a writer.
Oh, thank you, Paul. That's very kind of you.
Oh no, sounds like one of y'all are in my studio, in my house with the squeaky doors.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the front door. I'm walking out in the snow again. But yeah, man, credit where credit's due, Paul. Dude, fantastic writer, man. I mean, I'm just happy that you're feeding me such good work. I mean, now it's to the point where I'm like, dude, I want to put my own writing out, but it's like, man, I'm like, this guy's a good writer. I'm like, I got some competition going on here. This is good.
Well, it's you that brings it to life, mate. So credit where credit's due as well. The stories wouldn't be anything without you. So well done, mate.
Well,
I'm really stoked that you're moving on up and you're getting some recognition.
Well, I appreciate it, definitely. And I mean, I learned very quickly, and especially from finding DW and hearing what he had to say, and Vault as well. I mean, you really can't do this on your own, and having really good people around you, creative people, it's really what this whole thing is all about. And the live streams, that's just fun. That's just straight up fun.
And like I told you, the more success you have, you'll see the crazies will come out. I don't know why. It's like a magnet. And if you're by yourself, it's hard to deal with some of them.
Oh yeah, and I mean, well, you know, it's always good to have the big daddy right there. I mean, rock and roll, you know.
I've already met some of the crazies. In a manner of speaking.
Yeah, and it's like you'll be just sitting there minding your own business, and next thing you know, it's 5 or 6 of them are emailing you, and it's like, okay, where the hell did you come from?
Oh man, they come out of everywhere.
Oh yes,
it's when you get a random message of someone you don't know, and it's like, who the hell's this? And then you're thinking, what do they want? You know, and then there's usually an ulterior motive, you know.
Yeah, I don't owe you money. What do you want?
I just want to be your friend.
Are you chaos? Do I owe you money? No. Okay, then I'm chaos.
Yeah, I like it, Paul. I just want to be your friend. Okay, put both your hands in front of you at one time. I want to make sure. I want to see what kind of knife you got.
Yeah,
I'm glad I had a chance to talk to you actually, Vogt, because one of the stories that I was writing, I was talking to Chaos about this. I had to do a bit of research into like guns and bullets and calibers and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of cool having someone that knows a bit about it, just to pick your brain.
Okay.
I was going to ask you about shotgun shells or slugs. To be more specific,
depending on what kind depending on what you're wanting to do with them and what brand, because you have so many. It's like a box of crayons. Depending on what job you planning on doing is what you want to pick, and then you got your different brands. Like if you were going to have to shoot through something that's pretty solid, they make there's a company called Golden that makes what they call the Black Magic slug. It's a hardened slug that the front part of it is actually titanium, and then right behind it is your traditional just a 1 ounce mass of lead. It'll actually go through a vest.
Jeez.
At 50 yards. And this is a slug that's it's like 1.5 ounces, because like I said, the very front of it, have you ever seen a sharpened pellet, those sharpened pellets?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like on the front end, but it's titanium. Now you're talking about 5 slugs that cost you right at $70.
That must increase the range as well, does it?
It does, as long as it's shot through it can't be on a shotgun. You have a choice of either a rifle barrel or a rifle choke tube. A rifle barrel is 10 times more accurate than a rifle choke tube, because a choke tube is going to be anywhere from 3 to 6 inches long, depending on what brand it is. But a rifle barrel is just like shooting it through a rifle, just like a bullet through a rifle. It starts the motion of spinning as soon as the round enters the chamber, and is still spinning depending on the length of the barrel and your twist rate. The longer the barrel and the closer the twist rate makes a tighter spiral, which makes it more accurate.
Gotcha. All right, thanks for that, mate. Appreciate it.
Ain't no problem. Now,
I would be right in thinking that a steel slug would have better penetration than a lead slug, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Now, they make one it's called Double Tap, that is what they call a home defense round. Double Tap also makes like 4 different kinds, but they make a home defense round where if you hit someone with it, it may over penetrate, but if it hits the wall behind it, it's done lost so much momentum, because it's made to shoot in close quarters, that it won't penetrate the wall. They also have some practice slugs that's made to shoot, and it's actually a fragmented round. It's actually not a solid round. It is powder that has been compressed under, I think it's 40 tons, that makes a solid. But as soon as it strikes something hard, a hard surface, it just turns back into dust. There are practice rounds. They're made to shoot inside of like shoot houses and stuff like that.
Wow.
I wish I had your knowledge, man. I really do.
Well, they even make a thing for a single shot 12 gauge or 20 gauge, but more common a 12 gauge, where it's an insert. It's made for a slick bore regular shotgun barrel, where you can insert this into the barrel. And what it is, it's a barrel inside of a barrel. You can buy them for 9mm, 45, 357. You turn your shotgun into a pistol.
Oh shit.
So that's like a smaller caliber, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a smaller caliber, and it's accurate out to about 25 to 50 yards. But a guy that I know that does survival stuff, he actually makes these. And like I said, it's an insert. They're about, I don't know, they're about 9 inches long, and they're made from billet copper with a stainless steel insert. And depending on what you want to shoot, like I said, if the crap hit the fan, you're not going to just be able to walk into Walmart or wherever and say, hey, give me a box of 9mm shells. It's whatever you find laying around is what you're going to have to use to defend yourself with. And he come up with this idea where one shotgun, single shot shotgun, could be used for whatever reason. You just have different inserts. If you come across 9mm rounds, you have a 9mm insert. You can turn your 12 gauge shotgun now into a 9mm.
Yeah, no, gotcha. Yeah, it'd be quite good on a sort of economy-based sort of type thing where, as you say, what you've got, you can use rather than have to go out and keep buying the same shell.
That, and you don't have to keep a bunch of different damn guns on you all the time.
Yeah, I gotcha. Does that barrel no wear out more quickly though?
Say that again now.
Would it not wear quicker? That putting an inset like that in?
No, the way he's got it designed is no different than the barrel out of your 9mm Glock, because it's made out of the same material. He uses the billet copper to fill the void, so it fits smooth in that billet. That copper will not damage the barrel of the shotgun.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because it's softer than the steel the shotgun barrel's made out of.
Well, that's good. Well, you put my mind at rest anyway. Thank you.
Wow, technology is wonderful. I'm gonna throw that in there. That is some really cool stuff.
The whole point of those questions was I kind of went out on a limb with a few things in one of my stories that I wrote. So I was thinking, have I just made a complete fool of myself here? where basically like gun wielding enthusiast, going, that's a load of crap. This story ain't true.
Well, look, and there are so many different kind of weapons out there that would blow people's mind if they actually ever got to see one. Like I forgot what movie it was on that they just come out with. It's got what they call a double acquisition shotgun. On the bottom of the shotgun, where most people load their rounds in, it's only, you have one tube. Well, on these opposite from the barrel end, but it has two. You can actually switch between which round is going to load. So you can have buckshot on one side and slugs on the other, and all you do is flip a switch up by your forehand, up by the foregrip, and it'll either take from the right or from the left.
But if I disappear, my net's dropping out really bad. That's all. Just gonna let you know.
All right. Well, if you disappear, come right back in.
All right.
Yeah, I guess that'd be pretty handy if you're out hunting and something big comes along when you're hunting something small.
Well, most shotguns can only hold anywhere from a regular shotgun without anything done to it can only hold 5 to 6 rounds. This gun right here holds 12 rounds and 2 tubes. I'm talking about you got 6 on one side, 6 on the other.
Wow. I bet that's expensive.
I don't know. I've had mine for I probably bought it like 4 or 5 years ago, and I don't remember what I gave for it, but it comes in handy for tactical stuff. Like I said, that's like clearing to open my door up. You just don't use a regular shotgun round to knock a door off the hinges. You have door breaching rounds that are actually what they call the shots. They're little steel slithers of metal that go in and just tear that lock all to pieces, and then the door comes open. If you shoot a door with a regular round, you're probably just gonna, if it hits something harder than that lead pellet from a shotgun shell or from a buckshot, it can run the risk of bouncing back to you.
Yeah. And you don't want that.
No, because not only you are standing there, usually you have guys on the right and on the left of you, so you can wind up hurting more than one person.
Yeah, that comes up in your face. You could lose an eye, couldn't you?
Yeah, you can lose an eye. You can your life.
I was trying to play it down a little, you know.
But have you got any Bigfoot stories or anything like that you've been working on?
Yeah, I'm actually doing one at the moment. That's going to be, well, I'm hoping it's going to be a collab for Vamp and Lakea and Chaos. So I had a bit I missed out with that story. I kind of deleted it by mistake, so I had to rewrite it. So, hey, but it's almost ready. It
sounds like you've been hanging around Lakea here lately. She's had that problem here lately.
Oh yeah.
Yes, everything getting deleted. Whoops.
Normally you blame Volt for that.
I know, but this one was totally my fault. I pulled a whole stupid, not thinking, let's just tie every device I have to one iCloud and hand it off to somebody else for a little bit. Whoops.
Mm-hmm. See, Vault does not touch Lakea stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wouldn't have been as bad if it wasn't like 100 videos. That's the sad part about it.
See, she doesn't touch my microwave and my coffee maker no more, and I don't touch her stuff. So,
well, it's good that you're learning to live together. This is my patch, and that's yours. You're not allowed to come over here. Does she get to use your Zippo?
No, she does not get to use my Zippo. That's
no. Like literally. No lie, the other day, I said, Vault, I need to borrow your lighter for a moment. He said, what for? I said, well, mine quit. I need a lighter. He's going to hand me a box of matches.
Mine. Get your own.
Yes, mine.
Hey, can you guys hear me at all?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know. The wife was texting me, so I don't know if it messed up my phone or not. So.
You're in trouble. Ha ha ha. I told you, stay around me long enough, you'll get in trouble.
Well, yeah, I do a really good job of doing that all on my own, and most times I don't even know. You can ask Vamp and Maritza about the whole Brandon Lee thing. I mean, it's real and it's scary. So. Oh, that's right. You guys didn't know about that, did you?
No, I don't think
No, I'm trying to figure out how do we get on Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee and.
Well, it's you've seen the movie The Crow, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, there's been a few times, with that time of the month and all that stuff. I mean, I don't normally realize that my honey, she's a great woman, but during that time she gets like, she tends to get really emotional. So, there's a few times I'll go up, I'll talk to her, and she comes out of the bedroom this one time, and I don't know if she'd been crying. I don't think it had anything to do with me, but all the mascara was running down. She looked just like Brandon Lee from The Crow, and I'm like, baby, what's the matter? She's like, it's that time! And I'm like, oh. And me and the boys went and hid in the living room. You know what I mean? So, she was ready to go, man. She looked just like The Crow, and then that's the joke right there. It's like when I see Brandon Lee come out the bedroom, honey, do you need chocolate? I'll go get you some. You know what I mean? No worries.
Smart man.
Chocolate and Midol, that is like my saving grace right there. It really is. It saved my life many a times.
I'm not going to touch that one because I don't want to get in trouble. So
I kind of had a comment there, but I think I'll keep that to myself.
Oh, no, let's hear it.
Don't hear it. Don't hear it. Don't hear it. Vault's big return. Murder on there.
You know she's really quiet right now. It's really dangerous for you, Vault.
Yeah, she's lurking.
I'm lurking. Absolutely.
I'm lurking.
She's lurking.
Oh.
Don't make me put Herman on you.
Dude, you better keep Herman to yourself.
I don't know, something. She's lurking sounds a lot more dangerous than he's lurking, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. She's going to be done. Hey, look, she starts lighting candles. I'm getting the hell out of here.
It's so
I actually already have a couple going, and some sage and some other things.
I knew it.
That's what I was quiet for. I was away from the computer.
It's when she's got the pot over the fire you would worry.
It's so funny because you can tell Vault's really trying to watch what he says.
He's trying so hard. He's being such a good little boy over there. I have to pat him on the head.
Now, damn it. See there? You had to go and say some shit like that.
Sorry, man. I just meant it to be funny. I mean,
Hilarious. I've never seen him hold back. He's sitting there like,
I'm gonna get hate mail about this for a week. You know that, right? Be like, look what you did to me.
Hey, they'll just be giving me a break. I get so much.
Chaos, you want to tell them about the Bigfoot noises that you got?
Oh man, yeah, I can do that. I told a couple of you already, but for the family and all that, the video I did. Okay, so I came home from work. The video I did that was the true encounter with the werewolf and the Bigfoot. I think earlier, it was earlier in the week before that video came out. I've been looking around on the net with I've been looking for something that I could use for Bigfoot noises, and sometimes I got to make my own noises and mess with them a little bit and all that stuff. But long story short, I came home and she wasn't feeling well for some reason. It was like one of those spot things where you just gotta kind of get sick. So she goes into the bathroom. She's like, I'm gonna be sick, and she goes in the bathroom. And I heard her, and I try to be the best hubby I can and try to be the most supportive, but it was just funny. And it made me giggle. And, I had Henry with me out here, and I pull out my phone, and he's just giving me that look like, you're going to do it, aren't you? And I threw on the voice recorder, and I'm standing just outside the door, so I'm recording it. And so some of those Bigfoot noises that you hear that I used in that video were actually her getting sick. I just slowed them down, put some reverb in them, and messed with them a little bit. You know what I mean? And she's like, you really use those? And she's listening to the video and going, if they weren't so good, I would kick your ass out right now. For sure. You would be out in the snow. And I'm like, come on, baby.
If I tried that, like Kay would make a third arm grow on my head or something.
Well, I was smart. I didn't tell her that until after the video came out. So, she really didn't have much of a choice in the matter. You know what I mean?
The marriage vows do say in sickness and in health.
I don't think they meant that though. Like I said, I can. Lakeo would set me on fire while I was sleeping.
She's sitting there hugging the toilet bowl, and you're standing behind her with a microphone.
You made me sound so bad and evil. I am not that bad.
Hey, if you seen me standing behind you while you were sick with a microphone going, hey, can you lean over a little bit so I can get this mic in a little closer? What would you do?
You would spontaneously combust. It wouldn't be her fault.
I'm telling you. I can actually put it out after the next, and not after the next video, but I can actually put it out as a funny thing. I mean, because I asked her, baby, are you okay? And she actually answered me, which was the funny thing, so, but
I reckon if you got the microphone in the bowl with her, you'd get some good acoustics.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't know how I'm going to fandangle that one, but I will work on that. Thank you.
You're on your own, Bubba. Honey, I'm gonna hold your hair. Can you hold this microphone?
Oh yeah, it's you know what? I got that because the cord that goes from that I got with the Yeti is really long, so I could actually have one of the boys holding the laptop outside the bathroom door, and you know I could just snake that puppy around so you'd never even know it was there.
Oh,
so
shit.
Wow.
and I'm just saying, you know what? You know, I've been talking to Vault. What can you do? You know what I mean?
Hey, Vamp gave you that idea.
No, Vamp did not give that was Paul.
I'm just messing. Yeah, I wouldn't throw you guys under the bus. I'd take one for the team, or a few for the team.
That was all Vamp.
No, that was all Paul. Paul, you better
Paul gave the great idea. Yeah, you gave the great idea.
Vault's not just under the bus. Vault's always in the backyard, 6 feet under.
Can we hear your demon voice?
Oh, that was actually the Saddam voice from South Park, but
I'm going home.
hey Satan. Yeah. Oh man.
Now kiss my papa.
No kidding, that's my cheese post. Yeah, I can't do Carmen that well, but
That's about my fault.
let's just settle down, okay, kids? Okay.
Well, there goes damn monetization. That's
You might as well. I'm telling you, you might as well give money. When it comes to live streams, you might as well give monetization up. It's just not going to happen
It's
anymore.
not gonna happen.
no.
And if it gets restricted, we'll always just,
you get restricted
hell with
already.
it.
What happened to the voice?
Hey, I think we glitched.
Okay. Look, for some reason, our internet's been bouncing today. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, we've glitched like 2 times already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to go pay a visit to my local cable provider, I guess.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, if he wasn't a fan of the Vaulted Nightmares before, there's probably a good chance he probably won't be after that little visit. But
well, they wasn't the last time. I hijacked 6 of them to come fix something.
oh no,
Come locked up. You can leave when it's fixed.
One guy's like, "Oh, we got to go back." No, we ain't got to go nowhere. That guy right there can go.
Can you imagine that?
you guys like a tour of the Vaulted Nightmares.
Vault standing there not letting you out the vault. Like, you need to be done.
Well, no, they were outside. They were up about a mile up the road where the line comes into the property, but it don't take 4 people to go get one part. You know.
People are asking where's Vault at. We cannot disclose that location. We will not disclose that
I'm on the back side of the moon.
We particularly don't want anybody in chat sharing their personal or private locations either.
No.
It's a security risk.
No,
Sorry.
you don't want to come here, trust me.
Here's a question for you. In the UK, right, we've got this thing where if you see road workers working, they've dug up the road, there's always one person with a shovel working, and there's usually 5 or 6 people standing watching. You know, when you're sitting in traffic and you're not going anywhere, you're cursing the roadworks ahead, and when you do eventually drive past, that's what you see. It's like, well, no wonder they're taking so long. And it's the same. I've noticed it's the same in New Zealand. So is it the same in America?
Yep.
Oh yeah. You know, the difference is that like where I live in my town, the guy who you see working is the one who drew the short straw that day.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it takes 6 of them to put one road sign up.
Yeah.
Then they put it up upside down. Have y'all seen that one before?
Well, considering where I live, that's kind of the norm a little bit. So
yeah, I got stopped one time because they asked me, "Didn't you see that stop sign?" I said, "You mean the one that's hung upside down?" He said, yeah. I said, well, hell, I thought that meant for somebody, for the other side of the road that was looking in the rearview mirror or something, because that's the only way you can read it. They keep stealing the sign. Say that again.
Like the whole sign was upside down?
Yes, they hung a stop sign upside down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, somebody obviously had a rough night before that.
Oh, that's like they keep stealing somebody keeps stealing the damn sign for my road. They keep stealing the damn sign. I don't know why.
It's probably one of those signs that has like a cool name.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I feel sorry for the next person that tried to steal it, because I hooked up a hot box to it.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh no, they're gonna have an experience the minute they touch that thing, won't they?
Oh yes. I'd say I like doing stuff like that,
You just kind of sit back and laugh a little bit.
He's up in the field with the binoculars watching.
Right. The mailman, he kept leaving my damn door open on my mailbox, and all my mail would get wet. So I went to the local Walmart, got one of those rubber snakes, and put a piece of string on it, and then coiled it up inside there. And so when he opened the box up, it jumped out at him.
Let me tell you how bad Vault is. Vault got mad one day because I kept slamming his vehicle door. He kept saying, you don't have to slam it. And I kept saying, I'm too short. I have to slam it to shut it, blah, blah, blah. That fool took axle grease and put under all of the door handles on my vehicle. So I almost broke my freaking fingers every time I tried to open the door. And he told me, he said, you respect my beast, I will respect your ride. I was like, man.
Shoebox.
That's mean.
It
is not a shoebox.
It's a shoebox.
We have
DW.
Yep,
Going on, brother?
Yeah, the Godfather's in the chat tonight.
Speak of the devil.
I sent you a link.
Hello, everybody else that's joining us. I'm sorry, Vault. And hello to Black Magic Gaming. Nice to see you return.
What's going on, man? But I like doing stuff like that.
Well, it's just fun. I mean, yeah, granted, it's somebody else's expense, but, it's still fun.
Oh, yeah, I like to scare the hell out of people, yo. It's fun. Especially those people that act like you can't scare them. Yeah, those are the ones I like to pick on.
Have you got Lakia with a cling film over the toilet bowl yet?
No, but I scared she can run backwards up a wall.
I can believe that.
Well, I was helping her remodel her first house, and I had been redoing the bathroom.
Oh no.
And I tore out a little section around where her faucets were, and I was getting ready to put up a new backsplash board. Well, she goes in and she's gonna turn the water and stuff on so she can draw her a bath and everything. Well, the back side of that was up under a cabinet that went to her sink. So I'm like, I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her good.
In the kitchen, by the way.
Yeah, in the kitchen. So I go crawl up under the kitchen sink, go to that hole, and water on everything. Well, when she reaches down to turn the water off, I reach out and grab her hand. And when I do, she went up the opposite wall.
I'm talking about all I seen was this hand floating through the wall at my face in the tub. That's all it took. That is all it took for me. It was, I'm talking about, I thought I was dying. I really did. I thought something has got me. Something was murdering me. This thing that looked like the Addams Family thing was just going to murder me in the tub. It was horrible.
Oh, no. That's when you sold the house, huh? You I ain't staying here no more.
No, that's when Vault left the house that night because she was cussing and screaming and throwing shit.
Yeah, it was. I'm talking about you. You got me good on. You got me good with that one, but it was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. I was terrified. I thought this hand creature thing you had done got me. I really did. It was scary.
That or either I can be talking to her and I don't like to brag. I'm pretty light on my feet. I can move from one place to the other and she don't hear me. And then she goes to walk out the door and I'm standing there. That freaks her out too.
Hey, Vault, did you see what Brother Man put over here in the chat?
No, I can't see the chat right this second.
He was talking about a story. He said, you're going to love the next one. It's movie quality.
Oh, shit.
It's going to be fun.
Hey, brother, I told Chaos that you said you wanted to do a collab with him and put it on his channel.
I think DW said he's got company in town this weekend.
Oh, yes. I told y'all.
Wow, it got quiet all of a sudden.
I know. I was actually reading chat.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing.
I also saw that DW kind of cleared it up for everybody who keeps asking for the Zulu interview with Dark Waters. He already cleared it up and has stated that the Zulu interview will be here at the Vault of Nightmares, which earlier Vault cleared up why it has not happened yet.
And it will be here on Vault's channel. So that's clear as well. It's a matter of time. Every time we schedule it, this is real life. Things happen. Be patient. It'll be good. It's kind of like watching for April the Giraffe.
I'm sorry. That darn giraffe. I've been watching that forever.
I told you.
I'm going to be honest. I have a phone that I'm on Hangout on. I have my computer pulled up. I have my other system on and watching chat. And then I have my iPhone over here on April. No lie.
I told you, it's just got gas.
Can you guys hear me?
Wouldn't that just be the thing that you're waiting and waiting for this giraffe to give birth? And then that one time when you get up to go pop some popcorn or you go get a soda and you're only gone 30 seconds and it's all done.
She's not allowed to pop popcorn. She blows microwaves up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She's got a microwave restriction.
Look, I do know how to cook popcorn on the stovetop. And it's not the like Jiffy Pop stuff either. I can, skillet, lid, swirl. I can do all that.
There goes the house.
Well, I'm sorry. You can just buy you a new vault, It could be worse, though. I could be trying to, actually bake something.
No.
If anybody knows me, y'all know I suck at cooking. Hands down. If you haven't learned from the microwave incident or the coffee pot incident, I cannot cook, period. Just can't cook.
James Williams wants to know if I watch chat. Not very often. My mind won't let me do two things at one time. Every once in a while, I flip over and see the chat, but most of the time, I watch the backside of chat. I'm watching for unwanted visitors.
That's why he has me in Vamp.
Yep.
We watch chat.
That doesn't mean that chat's not being watched. It is.
Oh, chat is being watched. Vamp's already done nuked somebody already tonight. So, like I said, this whole thing is, like I said, I'm brought this out for everybody to meet my new co-host, Chaos. I think Chaos and the Vault Keeper are going to work well together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we will.
And yes, that is my noisy chair. Leave my chair alone.
Well, that's a staple of the live streams as well. The creaky doors and the chair, and that's got to work.
See, this is the thing. Like, Kev made me go buy a new chair. I hated it. I sit in it twice and said I don't like it and threw it out.
And then I went outside, got it, and brought it into my office.
Yeah, when I say I threw it out the door. Outside.
He threw it slap out the door outside.
Don't like it. I like my chair.
I told him, I said, Vault, this is like a $200-something chair. Are you serious?
Don't like it.
This is why Vault likes Chaos, because Chaos just agrees with everything that Vault's like doing. And no, he needs to get rid of the chair.
No, I don't. It fits me. It fits right where it needs to be. it leans back just like it's supposed to. See, the new chair wouldn't even lean at all. Nope, that won't work. You know, it just didn't fit right.
Well, you know, it's one of those things. It's kind of like you know, the laugh. You know, the chair creak. You know, it just goes together. You know what I mean? I don't know how many live streams I would hit that chair creak at least 100 times in the live stream. So you know, if you don't have it, you feel like you're missing something. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's just like my.
There it is. Yep.
What a lot of people don't understand about Vault's chair is a very old antique desk chair. It's gorgeous. It is beautiful. It is large. It is very comfortable to sit in, but it is noisy as hell. And Vault, Miss Maritza, New York, one of my faves says that chair needs Jesus.
It does not need Jesus.
Hallelujah, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, look. If Jesus came into the vault, he would have a heart attack and he'd be back again.
That
Oh,
would be
Miss
one of those
Sherry,
things.
how are you? I see Miss Sherry in chat.
Oh, Sherry's there. Hey, Sherry.
Love her.
Okay, I'm terrible with names, y'all. I can remember your faces if I ever see
Miss Sherry is the one, Vault, that I have typed up that thing about 4,000 times, that story to send her.
Yeah, that ain't my
And
fault,
I
Miss
keep
Sherry.
making-
That's her. That's her.
I know. I keep making myself look like a liar. I have it. It's got her name stamped on top. It's her story. I no excuses. I've procrastinated.
Well,
I've been sick. I've lost content. I've retyped it twice. It got deleted along with the vids this past week.
well, I tell you what, if I get sick with the flu one more damn time, I'm gonna go turn myself into Plum Island because something ain't right.
Look, I'm tired of taking you to the emergency room. I'm serious.
I'm tired. Look, when they know you by when they can fill out your paperwork, it's bad.
You could hear it in that last video that you guys posted. You guys have had it rough,
Man.
Hey, Vault, Brian Sullivan said, hey, Vault, Duke here.
I think we're glitching
Hello.
again.
Yeah, it's kind of sounded like it a little bit.
Okay. Well, hold on, you broke up there. What'd you say?
Okay, I knew it was me because I totally got knocked out. Brian Sullivan in chat said, hey, Vault, it's Duke here.
Okay.
So I assumed you've talked to him. I think you have.
Okay.
Blank.
Look, I'm telling you, I don't remember names. Y'all think I'm playing with you. I got my own tattooed on me. I can remember faces, places, numbers, names.
Look, he doesn't even remember my name. He calls me Fred.
Sometimes.
He does, especially if like it involves any type of like work related. He hollers out Fred.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of like your work nickname then. Fred!
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
So I can't get mad at a pretty girl, but I can get mad at Fred.
He does. He'll holler out, Fred, bring me those files.
See, I have a
I'm like,
logic
okay.
to my madness. It may not make sense to anyone else. It makes sense to me.
And I promise you, for anybody that's before y'all send me messages and ask, no, my name is not Fred.
No. I give everybody. If you don't have a nickname when I meet you, or if I don't like your nickname, it will be changed or you will have one.
That's how Vamp got her nickname.
Exactly.
Yep.
I wasn't always Vamp Lugosi, but it got changed because somebody kept calling me Vamp.
What was it? You had like a bunch of numbers or something like that after it said Lugosi and a few numbers, right? Something like that.
Yeah, 017. And then he didn't want to say Lugosi.
You just look more like a vamp. You sound more like a vamp.
I think you had trouble pronouncing it, if I remember.
Yeah, Lugosi. I kept actually saying Lugosi, and I didn't want to do that, so I just call it vamp.
I like it. I think it's worked out really, really good. I like it.
It's actually It's actually progressed really well. It used to be that vamp. Now it's just vamp.
Mhm.
It's evolved with time.
That's like Lakeia.
Yeah.
Lakeia has always been Lakeia the librarian. If you ever meet her, you will see why I call her Lakeia the librarian, because she looks like that little lady, the little cute, nice lady in the library going, shh, and then when you don't, she goes, shh.
No. That is not true. Vamp can vouch for me. That is not true.
It's not true.
That is not true.
And I see special.
Have you ever worked in a library?
Actually, wait a minute. Does a private library count?
Yeah.
Well, it's a library. Yeah.
That was going to be my next. That was going to be my next call.
She has her own. Does that count?
Welcome to my collection.
Bob's gonna get a special book to the face after.
And Grim Soul Taker, he can also vouch for it. I have been on many of hangouts where somebody asks something or asks a question. I'm like, hold on, let me pull this book. Hold on, let me.
Yes.
I can sit there, read names, pages, numbers, everything.
That's how she got the name of the librarian. But I'm telling you, if she's doing research and you walk in and bother her, she'll tell you shh one time. And if you keep on, like me, then she turns around and goes, "Stop talking to me."
You know what's funny? I haven't. I've only talked to Lakeia a little bit, and I've never heard her get mad or heard her raise her voice. But just by, from your demeanor and the type of person you are, that if somebody really makes you mad, you'll give them that one warning, nice, like, "Darling, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna kick your butt." You know what I mean? Type of thing.
You forgot who she was.
I'm wrong on that one. Okay.
Oh, Lakeia, she's scary when she gets mad. Don't make her mad.
Okay, I don't want to be on the bad list. I'm good right where I am. I'm okay.
You forgot who she works with and puts up with on a daily basis.
Oh, okay. Well, I deal with Brandon Lee, so I can imagine that.
Even Fear the Great White over here in chat, he said, "Yes, ma'am, I can vouch for that as well, Lakeia."
Oh yeah, there's a couple of people in chat that got to hear her get angry.
Yeah.
Now she wasn't mad then; she was just angry. When she gets mad, it's a whole different damn thing.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't need that in my life. No.
I don't like ever acting out or acting upset or anything like that. And it takes a lot to get to me to that level. But, and then I sit there and I chew on it and I spit it out and I feel guilty. And I don't like myself when I kind of go a little bit, no, hell, I go way left. I go way left. There's no other way to describe it. And I don't like that. I don't like that part about me. Normally, I'm a very introverted, shy kind of person unless you really get to know me. And then when you really get to know me, you really get to know me. You hear my laugh, my puns. I'm very sarcastic, very funny, and I cuss a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I have a potty mouth. I really do.
See, I'm glad I have no anger issues, and I'm just, who was that?
Did you just say you're glad you have your anger issues? Did I hear that right?
No, I don't have anger issues.
Oh, okay. That would have been great. That's the first time I would have ever heard somebody say, "I'm happy with my anger issues." We get along.
I am happy the way I am. He's found
a unique way to work them out.
And I know some people, I don't know if a lot of people do this, but when I'm mad, when I'm really, really mad, I cry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the type of girl, like, if you see me crying and shaking, run. Seriously. Run. Because there won't be any talking. I'm just that type of girl. I will not talk. And that's when I'm really, really, really mad. Just run.
See, Lakeia says, I don't know. I think she's telling a story on me. But she says I laugh. If I start laughing and reaching up and grabbing my chin and pulling on my beard, it'd be best if you would leave. I don't know. I think she's telling a story on me, y'all. But
no. But I am a big forgiver. I forgive very easily. I try to let things go really quickly. I give people 2, 3, 1,000 chances. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Vault's a totally different story. He is such a grudge holder.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say anything against that. I'm the same way. I'm the
You
same
piss
way.
me
I
off
hold
once,
grudges.
and that's enough. I'm done with you because it's best if we just part ways. Because I, me getting even usually don't work out very well for the other person.
But then again, I'm the type of person, and the wife can vouch for that. That if I make her really mad, or any of my friends, I make them really mad, and they don't talk to me for a while, I'll just send them a random text that says, "I love you."
Oh, I love what. Did y'all see what Darkwater said? This is why I love my brother. He is such an amazing person. He says he just bitch slaps people.
Hey,
Plain
brother,
and
I don't
simple
have,
to the point.
hold
I
on.
love
See,
it.
I got my brother in here. I got my. Hey, DW, I don't have an anger problem, do I?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, that's just like the first or second live stream I ever did. The guy that I had on actually stole the show. He went, copied it, downloaded it, monetized it, stuck it on his channel. I was nice how I handled that.
Oh yeah. I agree. I mean,
was
if
not,
you told me the same things you told him, I'm sure I would have moved as fast as he did too.
what?
And see, I'm the type. Black Magic, you are so funny. Black Magic said about lying out his ass. You're hilarious.
What? I've only shot at Black Magic a couple of times. I wasn't trying to hit him. I was just trying to play with him.
And for anyone in chat wondering, we personally know Black Magic Gaming, so
Yeah.
he's just your normal average troll.
Yeah. Black Magic's one of my guys. That's one of the ones in the video, the very first video, the Property X. You hear me telling someone to hold this weapon and stuff like that. That's one of my guys. That's somebody I trust with my life right there.
He's been around since the beginning.
Yeah. Like I said, I can call him anytime, day or night, and tell him, hey, we need to go do something. And it's not, what are we going to do? He's like, okay, what do I need to bring?
Can I drive? No.
No, he knows better than to ask that. And I don't ride with anybody else, so.
Hey, I would never crash the beast as long as I don't have to back up. We were all good. As long as we go forward or left or right, we're all right.
Well, if you back into something with the beast, it's going to be bad because it's about 2 foot off the ground, and it has a really, really big bar in the back. So,
oh yeah, that's not going to help anybody.
it's not going to hit what you hit.
You're right.
Well, let's put it this way: Lakea I had to go get her a little stool, a little ladder thing, so she could climb up just to grab the what she calls the oh shit bar.
Oh shit handle, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, DW, I just texted you to let you know who that was, brother.
He knows. He knows who it is.
Yeah. He was ready too. Where's DW's wrench? I just noticed it's not there.
Shit, I did it. Hold on. Fudge.
He's getting ready to nuke his ass.
Uh-oh, who's getting nuked now?
No.
No one.
I accidentally did that. My fault.
Oops.
I was doing something where I was adding somebody and hit the wrong button and then hit save without saving the right way. Oops. It's fixed. Lakea did it.
No, I didn't.
If in doubt, it was that Chaos. He's new here.
Oops, sorry. The buttons don't work right.
Actually, it had something to do with. Actually, it did have something to do with Chaos, so it is Chaos's fault.
Jeez, it just happens sometimes. I don't pay attention to what I'm doing, and my bad. I was reaching for the Mountain Dew, and just everything just went down from there.
But like I said, it's gonna be a little bit longer before Fish is gonna be on here, and Fish is gonna be our guest tonight, and we're gonna let Chaos do a little bit of interviewing for his first time here.
That's really cool. I really kind of don't have I've got some questions, but I'm at a little bit of a loss. I'm like, I don't really know what to ask. What's the right thing to say, type of thing. You know what I mean? But I do have some questions because what little I do know, being the job that he does and what he's seen and experienced is just really fascinating to me. You know what I mean? On top of that, so.
Oh yeah, and then I've got another guest. I'll let this one out of the bag. I alluded to it on the last video I put up. I've got an officer down in Mississippi, in I don't remember what county it is. Where the hell? Lakea's been back here in my damn office again.
Wait, what?
Here it is, and
she's looking for the M&Ms.
Actually, Vault, he normally brings me on live stream nights. He brings me a bag of coffee nut M&Ms, not sponsored hashtag. Wish I was. But tonight he decided to bring me peanut M&Ms, and I look at it and I'm all side-eyed, these aren't the same, but I'll take them. But thank you, but these aren't what I wanted. And so I set the bag down. I walk away, and next thing I know, half the bag's gone.
Yeah, I was going to say he got what he liked.
Exactly.
Herman did it.
I look at Vault and I said, excuse me, those were my snacks. I appreciate, you buying the wrong type, but thank you very much. But that didn't mean you had to eat them. And he's chewing his mouth full now. M&M slobber, spit everywhere. And he goes, what? I didn't eat no M&M.
Me?
Mouth full of them.
Wasn't me, it was Herman.
I told him his mouth looked like he ate the crayon box.
And if y'all want to know, Herman is the thing that lives in my corner in my office.
Is that live?
Yeah, it's alive, I think. Well, it moves, so.
Moves stuff around. It's kind of here nor there.
No, it scurries around up the wall and around the room. I don't know.
What is this Minion Night in the chat?
Huh?
Yep. Hello, Minion. How are you?
Where's Minion?
Crowbar Killer's in there, too.
Oh,
You've got all your minions in there tonight.
The creatures are coming out.
Did you see our new hashtag?
What's that?
Hashtag Vault did it. I love that.
Oh.
Unless the cops asked, okay.
Oh, man.
We're adding that one onto the channel now.
If the fuzz asked, I was not here. I was with DW.
I know nothing. I heard nothing. I saw nothing.
I was asleep. But like I said, I think it's some kind of experiment left over that Lakea was doing where Herman came from.
No, Herman, he's a quick one. You got to watch out for him.
Yeah.
DW's about to drop a.
I was trying to read what DW said. This needs more.
He's going to drop some advertisement for you.
Yeah, I don't even think. Hold on, I ain't even tweeted this damn thing. Hold on just a second.
I'm sorry. I just read what Maritza wrote up there about nuts. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but to laugh.
What?
She wrote it. I never saw it.
I'll read it. She says he likes them nuts.
No.
10,000 comedians have a job. You trying to be one?
Likes the feel of them
And
nuts in his mouth.
Miss Sherry said she wasn't touching that statement with the 10-foot pole. And greetings from the Night Companion. Hello, Night Companion. How are you?
I got some the size of coconuts. So
You can
got
fit
what
them in your mouth?
Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. I almost
Big
asked a
huevos,
really
big
stupid
huevos.
question. Oh boy.
And for everyone that is just now tuning in, this live stream is to feature Chaos Theory Production as Vault's new co-host here at the Vault of Nightmares. We also have Paul, who is a great story writer, by the way, that you'll be seeing a lot of his stuff come on out on several channels. And basically, this is just a chaotic live stream. Fishing Game should be showing up later.
Mhm.
Who knows? We're trying. It happens.
See, I got the best of the whole world right here. I got DW, which is the king of YouTube horror. My brother over in the chat. getting it up. I've got Chaos, which is the new damn, I drew a blank. I fucked it all up. The new Alfred Hitchcock. I got Paul, which is the new Stephen King. And as always, the two lovely ladies. What better?
And really,
Exactly.
if you think about
you
it,
got a
if you think
vampire
about
and a witch. I mean, you just got everybody. And
Yeah,
minions in the chat.
You damn right.
And
You're in good
family all
company, Bob.
around.
Yep.
if you
You're
think
in
about
good
it,
company.
Vamp and Lakay make this whole show work. You know what I mean? Boom. Yeah, we're just up here doing what we do, but these guys, they make it work. So that is definitely fun.
See, I told you, I'm just play crazy. I'm not crazy. I went out and got two of the most beautiful ladies on YouTube and brought them here. So, I have a face for radio. So I don't want to be seen. So I put the two pretty girls out front. That way makes me look smart.
You know what the best thing? About all that is?
What's that?
We've all been there right from the start.
Oh yeah, that's the most beautiful thing about it. Like I said, that's.
Hey, Vault, guess what Miss Sherry said over here in chat?
What's that?
She said she's actually been working on writing up a couple of stories herself for stuff that has happened to her over the years. Miss Sherry, I cannot wait to hear your stories.
Yeah, you just let us know when, and we'll be there.
I love hearing everybody's stories, whether they're on this channel or other channels. I love hearing and seeing everybody's stories.
I second that motion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, me too. Me too. I'd definitely like to hear those.
Black Magic Gaming says he's not crazy. He's just a deranged psychopath. That means he's perfect.
I'll go with that. I second that.
Oh, hey, Rad's in the
Yes.
chat. What's up, Rad
Miss
Love?
Rad Love.
Hey, what's going on? I ain't seen you in a while. Hey, y'all all go share this, tweet it out, whatever. Let's see if we can boost this up to at least 100 people before Fish gets in here, because it ain't gonna be very long. He said between 11 and 11:30. So.
Well, normally we have about 80 to 100 plus people, but this was kind of like not really promoted or announced or anything. We've just
And this is going to
we would
start being
have
a regular thing again, where Friday nights y'all going to get to look at my ugly mug or hear me anyway.
Well, we do hear your mug. You're drinking your coffee out of it.
Yeah, I got to go fix me some more coffee here in just a little bit. I was trying to get back over here to the there we go. For some stupid reason, I locked myself out of my own damn chat.
Oh my God, Vault, really?
Look, you better be glad I ain't shot the damn computer yet.
We should have titled this, "Are you ready for the chaos?" This stream will give you nightmares. You will be so confused.
I don't know about nightmares, but you'll want a Quaalude afterwards.
How did this is completely blue for me, this whole chaos being a co-host. How did this all come about?
I was looking for somebody to help me along, and I've looked and thought for a long time, and I really like the way Chaos sounds, and he's been working with the girls and everything, and he doesn't make it about trying to be the biggest thing on YouTube. He enjoys what he does. It's not about the subscribers. It's not about, I think I can do one better than you. He honestly, from what I've talked to him and gathered, he just enjoys it. It's like with me. When this stops being fun, you won't hear from me no more. The only reason, like I said, I was sick for a while. I was glad to come back, but like I said, when this stops being fun, you won't hear from me no more. And I get that from him, and that's what I was looking for. Like I said, I wanted him to grow to great heights, like King, like up there with the king of YouTube, my best friend DW. I want him to be right there on his heels, and that's what I want. I believe he has the talent to do that, and like I said, and I just like the dude. I like the way he talks. I like the way he carries himself. So that's why
I can't disagree with that. That's well, in all honesty, it's the reason why I kind of got involved with you, Chaos. because you are a very genuine, likable guy. And
That's
yeah,
what I'm
I
talking
agree
about.
with everything. I agree with everything Volt just said. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Volt's channel yet, you should go and do it.
Well, thank you. And Chaos, like I said, you got to subscribe to Chaos's, because, like I said, Paul and
Did you?
Chaos and Lakea and Vamp they've got some stuff. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the Night Companion. He just super chat donated $5.
Oh,
He said
thanks,
the
man.
night. He said the Night Companion as super secret sexy time voice of shadows as guest cameo tonight. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. M&M's for you and you and you. M&M's for everyone.
Well, damn, I didn't know you thought I was sexy. Thank you.
Wow. It's got to be the laugh. It's got to be the laugh. Yep.
I was told it makes the girls' clothes fall off.
Yeah,
Oh my good grief.
and hey, Vamp, Lakea, whichever one of you, make sure you put a link up to the collab that Vamp and I did, because I really want people to hear,
Oh, yes.
her narration on there, because we've got another one here coming out pretty soon. It's going to be 3 scary true Ouija board tales, and it's going to feature myself and Lakea and Vamp on it, and that's going to be really good. And you know what I mean? She knocked it out the park on that first one. So,
I let Vault read the one you sent me to record,
Yeah.
and he loves it.
Cool.
I
I'm
can't
glad
wait
you like
to
it.
But like I said, Paul, I firmly agree with you about Chaos here. Like I said, I just like the way the dude carries himself. And like I said, I've been thinking long and hard, been talking with DW about this. And like I said, and after listening to him talk to the girls and everything, and him talk about you and everything, like I said, that's how I made my decision. He's not one of these ones that's out there trying to, I need all these subscribers so I can do this, that. No, he could care less about that. He just likes to put out his stuff. If you listen to it, you do. If you don't, hey, maybe something come down the pipeline that you like. And that's what I liked about him. He sounds like a true individual dude.
And I appreciate that. Definitely.
I think if he had 1 subscriber, he would just keep doing what he does anyway.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I like about him. And like I said, now I love all the family members that have subscribed to me. That's not why I do this. I do this because it's fun to me. And once it stops being fun, like I said, you won't hear nothing else out of me.
It's a shame he's married.
It's a shame.
For all those ladies out there.
Oh man.
Look, I had to stop the girls the other day. They were talking about auctioning me off. I don't know why. I think they're trying to get rid of me or something.
Oh geez. You mean like one of those, if you pay so much and you win the auction, you've got the vault keeper for 24 hours type of deal?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a curse or a blessing.
Darkwater says Chaos is in the fast lane.
Oh yeah, he's in the
It's funny. That's awesome, DW. Thank you. But I have to tell you, and I was saying this to Vault the other day, as a matter of fact, that I felt like I needed to adjust the way that I told stories. So I decided that I listened to a few people, and ultimately, I really like the way the Godfather narrates. Man, he's just got a really good flow. So I've tried to, in a way, emulate something like that, but still put my own spin on it. You know what I mean? I don't want to copy anybody, but taking the best parts of what people do, you know what I mean, and trying to mix it with my own, I think, in a way, only makes you better at what you do.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You're steadily trying to improve yourself. That's what I like. You're not just stuck, or you're not just trying to go over and copy this person to pull subscribers or whatever. You're doing your thing. You started from the ground, and you're climbing that ladder. And like I said, I want to see you have. Oh man, DW, thanks, dude. You're climbing that ladder, and like I said, and I see great things in your future. Like I said, because I look at you, I like your voice, and like I told you before, when I listen to you, it's like being a child and watching the old Alfred Hitchcocks and stuff like that. Because I'm a sucker for those.
Oh man, and that's awesome too. Because I mean, I spent a lot of time with my grandparents' house, and So I watched a lot of what my grandfather watched. So, you know, I grew up with, you know, Alfred Hitchcock Presents, The Twilight Zone, Godzilla, you know what I mean? The Jackie Chan old style martial arts films in the afternoons right before the Creature double feature. So, you know, that's really, you know, it's really cool to actually kind of, I didn't mean to make my style that way. It just kind of worked out that way.
And
I figure
it's your personality coming through. And like I said, that's like with me. I started out with trying to use a different tone voice and everything like that. And DW told me, dude, just be you. And I was like, you think people are really going to want to hear me? And low hope to my belief, yeah, you know, and I'm just me. If you talk to me on the phone, this is who you get. If you talk to me on air, this is who you get. If I show up at your house, you may get a little bit scarier version of me, but this is who you get.
I think that's the biggest thing. And getting back to, you know, you know, I before that, like the first time on a live stream for me was that live stream with you and DW where he was taking smaller narrators and, you know, say, hey, let's bring some attention to them, you know what I mean, the Dark Waters family. And, you know, I had like 55 subs at that point. And, you know, I was complete. 5 people would take time out of their day to listen to the stuff I put out. I mean, that's awesome. That's really, you know, it would be, don't get me wrong, it would be cool to be huge, but, you know, that's a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? And I'm still going to just do things the way I do them, just try to make them better every time. But, you know, just to be able to work with talented people like yourself and Lakea and Vamp and Paul, you know, that's really the drive for me. You know what I mean? You have that connection with people and, you know, the people in the family in the chat that I've been able to meet, like Chris and Rad and Maritza and, you know what I mean? And Grim and the list goes on and on. It's just really connecting with some awesome people. And for me, that's really what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Well, me and DW, like I said, we did say we wanted to work, and I'm still small, you know, by every means of the word. You know, I don't care if you got 100,000 subscribers, if you got 1 subscriber, you know, if you want to work with me, I'll try my best to work with you. DW still will. We've tried to work with a lot of other channels, and some people it's hard to work with because they do things that I don't associate myself with, and neither does DW. You know, if you want to do that, that's fine. You know, but I'm sorry I can't follow you down that line. You know.
Well, you know, I'd like to think I'm pretty easygoing, just roll with the flow type of thing, and I think that's what kind of attracted me to you guys. You know what I mean? Because I almost felt like it was like a like-minded community type of thing, and really, when it comes down to it, that's really what it's all about. Because I'm no stranger. I've seen how it was on YouTube when I first started, and it almost seemed like this vicious competition in a way. And
it still is in the communities, and like I said, you'll see once your channel starts getting more momentum, the crazy stuff will come out, and sometimes it's hard to deal with that stuff, and it'll make you want to quit and everything else, especially if you're having to deal with it and do it by yourself. But like I said, you're part of our family, and like I said, if somebody slaps you, they might as well slap me, DW, Vamp, Lakea, anybody else, because I don't stand by and let none of my friends get picked on or guests get picked on. That just ain't gonna happen.
Anyone trying to? Sorry, go on.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go right ahead. Go right ahead, Paul.
I was just going to say, anyone needing slapped will get witch slapped by Lakea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you don't want that in your life, because that's going to leave a bruise that's never ever going to go away. So.
But
yeah, I've seen her mad. It's not a pretty sight. Well, I haven't seen her. I've heard her.
Yeah, I like nice Lakea. I don't want to see mad Lakea. So that's as far as that goes, you know.
Well, I said that's one of the reasons why I said I've been looking for a co-host for a while, and like I said, now several people I've thought about, and it just after a while it just fell through. And like I said, I've been looking at Chaos since, like he said, before he had 55 subscribers, and like I said, him and Lakea have worked together, and he's been the same dude from the first time I met him till now. And like I said, I just sprung this on him, was it yesterday?
Yes. Yep. Yesterday evening. Yep.
Yeah, and like I said, because it's easier. Like I said, usually DW comes in and co-hosts and helps me, and I do the same with him. And like I said, he's got so much stuff going on. Like I said, he's pumping out so many freaking stories. I don't know how the hell he does it. And then does everything else he's got going on. And like I said, yes, he still will be coming in and out. And if you want to hear DW live, this is where you're going to hear him at, because he doesn't like doing the live streams, because some of the crazy still come over there, and it's hard for him to moderate and talk at the same time. That's why I have the two lovely ladies.
I have a question. Paul, do you ever plan on putting content up on your channel?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not really interested in that, to be honest. That, you know, the whole point of me sort of doing this with Chaos was just to promote him, and I get enjoyment out of that, basically, and obviously supporting you guys as well. You know, the whole DW family. That's how I think of it, you know. But I'm not interested in that, like, yeah, to be honest.
I know people like me and Vamp love your voice. Love your voice.
I hate my voice.
So we demand to hear more of it. So if you don't want to put anything on your channel, put all of it on Chaos's channel.
Demand.
Well, it's funny that you say that, because when I first started talking to Paul, I remember actually hearing him. I think it was on one of DW's live streams, and I remember hearing him, like, dude, that guy's got a great voice. And when I started talking to him, when I found him on Facebook, I started talking to him, and first he told me he was a writer, and I'm like, hey, listen, man, I went through writing school, you know, whatever I can help you with, but I got an idea, you know, in the fact that I actually have a character. And I actually talked to Paul about this a little while ago. I don't know if you remember or not, but excuse me.
You talked about the dwarf,
What's that?
You there? Yeah, you're talking about that saga story that you were on about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Overburdened. And there's a character at the end of the story that I had planned to have, you know, that type of accent, you know, the way that you talk. And I thought to myself, well, why would I try to emulate that when I could, if I could, I'll get you to do that for me, because you've got the perfect voice for it. So that just may happen in the near future. So.
Hey, I was going to get Paul to do some kind of intro stuff for me, and then DW guys me do it first. I'm like, damn it.
I remember that Dogs of War one that he put out on Facebook. Yeah, I actually listened to that. I was like, dude, that's Paul. Like, no way.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think like, see, somebody like myself, I think my voice is, I don't know, it's a bit like if a name fits, you know, then you kind of sort of like you call a person a name. Same with a voice for a story, you know. Some people, like guys like Chaos and DW, even I've got voices that can kind of sort of do multiple sort of things, and it works. Whereas I don't think I fall in that category.
Now you got that 007 voice.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Like that awesome, really smooth, cool talking, like villain 007 voice.
Sean Connery.
Yeah.
James Bond.
Yeah. Hey, that to me, that right there was the best James Bond there ever was. So you know, that's my opinion. If you don't like it, too bad.
Sean Connery is the man. He is the man.
Do you see the beast? Do you have him in your sights?
Oh, that is so good. That is so good. That's awesome.
Yeah, I say. Like I said, that was my favorite. I say that's who I grew up though. When I got to the age where, you know, I knew what was going on and everything. That's Sean. You know, that's who James Bond was Sean Connery. And like I said, I didn't realize there was another person that had played James Bond, but all the ones before and all the ones after, to me, don't hold a candle to that James Bond.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because I grew up as with Roger Moore as James Bond. They were all the current films growing up in the the 80s, and I always saw him as James Bond just for that reason, you know. And then as I got older, I started to appreciate the ones that Sean Connery did.
Like I said, and like I said in your story, I like, dude, I didn't. I never would have believed that, you know, with the talent you have, you haven't been writing books and stuff, because like I said, when Chaos told me you had wrote some of the stories, I told him, I said, look, I really like this story. And he's like, well, you know, Paul wrote that. And I'm like, what? Damn. So, you know, I believe you're the up and coming new Stephen King.
Oh yeah, it's
Well,
truth.
That's
Truth.
No, seriously, guys, it's very nice to see that. I'm kind of just playing around. It's the first ones I've wrote since school, kind of thing. So, but I'm glad that he's like them, which is good. And it's, you know, I'm trying to keep it sort of relevant to what we enjoy listening as well. So, yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for Crossfire to come out. I really am. I mean,
yeah, I'm waiting on that one myself, because see, I like the whole Alex Cross series, stuff like that. That's right up my alley. That's something I like.
You know, it's funny, Vault, but Crossfire is actually something completely off the other end. I mean, I remember that he had sent me an early draft of it, which had a different name to it. And he's like, you know, don't use that. I'm going to redo something, and I'm going to give it a different name. I'm like, all right. So when I saw the name, I'm like, what that is. So when I went back over and I reread the story, I'm like, you know, it really fits. But I'll tell you, you'll be surprised. You know what I mean? You really will. It's really good.
Hey, hold on. Hey, brother, you eating breakfast at night? See, Lakia won't let me do that.
No. We talking about government assistance.
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, damn it. I'm still waiting on my spicy chicken.
It's gone.
See that? You supposed to say.
You never came to watch the dog. He's still dirty.
Wait a minute. You said you was going to feed me. You said nothing about
Now,
come watch
Y'all
the
need-
dog. This
y'all
dog
need
is
to
not
explain
Satan.
Satan. Y'all need to explain about Satan and why Vault is supposed to watch the dog, because I know everybody's supposed to go like, what the hell?
Hey, DW, I sent you the link in your email. Hold on just a second. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my spicy chicken. I don't know what you're talking about on the dog.
I'm still waiting for you to come take him a bath. He's over here sitting here looking like he's gold from all that dirt he got into. He's not even white anymore.
He's a dog. He's supposed to be dirty.
No, he's a big dog. He needs to be clean.
Why do you think he keeps getting dirty? He's supposed to be dirty. He's a dog.
No, this guy, oh my God. Oh, I'm going to get by the end. Oh my God.
Well, you know what, Vault? I'll tell you, if we do get the chance to get together for this Bigfoot adventure, you'll get the chance to get your spicy chicken.
I'm going to be starved to death by then.
You better come watch the dog then.
Oh, shit. Okay, I watched the dog.
Oh no.
He has his own shampoo and conditioner. You're going to have to shampoo.
We ain't going to need none of that. We ain't going to need none of that.
Oh, no, he needs that.
I got a 3-inch fire hose.
No.
I get him clean.
Dad, no.
That's nothing to brag about.
See, that Paul got me in trouble again.
Except when it's angry, though. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Well,
hey,
Vault is over there washing, Satan for Vamp and eating her spicy chicken. I'm going over to Chaos's.
Oh, yes.
He's having, barbecue pork and rice and asparagus. I'm going over there.
it's funny that you mentioned that, because when I went to go into the fridge to get the Sweet Baby Rays, there wasn't any left. So, so I ended up having to do, just a little spicy soy sauce, Worcestershire mix, and it actually came out really good.
See, I can't have a whole lot of the pork. My idiot doctor says it's bad for me. I don't believe it.
Oh, that's terrible, man. Pork is the food of the gods. I love that stuff.
I eat so much freaking chicken, I ought to grow feathers.
Well, it's the beautiful thing about chicken. You can cook it about 1 million different ways. So,
yeah.
I just,
the cat doesn't cook.
No.
And I don't like eating out all that much.
Hey, but it's a way that I get to keep my kitchen clean, though. I don't have a mess. I don't have dirty dishes. Nothing. Just throw everything in a garbage bag, take it out. Done.
Yeah, I got plenty of dirty dishes.
And see, I like to I like to eat like lots of venison and stuff like that. So if it's not chicken around here, it's elk, deer, stuff like that.
Yeah, see, I don't have too many people that I know up this way that actually, well, I know a few people that hunt. They just won't give me any venison. You know what I mean? But there's actually a place in a couple towns over where you can actually go and buy some. And the prices are really good, actually. So it's depending on what you buy, it kind of almost equates to like what you would buy at your local, slaughterhouse, slaughter shop or something like that, or your meat shop,
Timmy Ligon said his birthday is tomorrow, so happy early birthday, Timmy.
Happy Hatch Day. Or was that
Whose
only me
birth-
that was? Or was that
whose
only me
birthday
that was
was it?
hatched?
Val, you wasn't hatched. You were created in a science lab.
Leave me and my
One of
test
a
tube
kind.
mother alone.
One of a kind. Seriously.
Leave me and my test tube mother alone.
No, I'm telling you, I think they threw in like, you know how they used to say throw in everything but the kitchen sink kind of thing. Touch it with your pinky finger. That's I mean, you're a mixture of everything.
Well, I ain't one of a kind. Everybody says me and DW look alike. I'm just a cuter one.
No, however, I had a conversation the other day with somebody. We were talking about dominant males and alphas. And I have noticed, don't know why, but I have noticed usually the gentlemen in my life, they're always the dominants. I surround myself with dominant males. I don't know why. I just do. Friends, family members, they're all dominants. Alphas.
Okay.
That's because you're an alpha female.
You think so? I don't think so.
I know so.
I try to be the alpha male in my house, but my wife won't let me. So,
That's the polite way of saying you're bussy.
You remember how
Thanks, Paul.
Walt
Thanks,
was
Paul.
over here stuttering earlier?
Appreciate that, buddy.
Well, it got me to thinking. I was sitting here thinking, speaking of like dogmans or hashtag apsols or whatever you want to call them, could it be that there's species? I understand there's usually like a lot of females and one dominant male, but could there not be a group, a clan has a lot of dominant males in it and, short on the female side?
Usually, from what I've come across, is there are what you call the alpha males, but usually in the Bigfoot community now, the dog man thing I ain't gonna even touch. But the females usually run the groups in the Bigfoot stuff. The Omega females, it's just like in Alliance, Pride, and everything else. The females are the ones that go out, do the hunting, do the gathering. If the place is attacked, they're the first ones out there getting in it.
One of the things I've kind of sort of said this in one of the stories that I'm doing is that female Bigfoots, I don't relate to them as alpha females. I relate to them as the matriarchs.
Mm-hmm.
They lead their groups. Like a female elephant. The matriarch. She'll remember where to go, where all the good sort of hunting spots are, the eating spots, that kind of thing. And I think the sort of, if you think you like the human sort of household, the politics that goes on there, I think there's probably something similar goes on there as well.
You got a good understanding of it. Like I said, usually, there you do have aggressive males in the Bigfoot world. You got the alphas and stuff, and you got a bunch of juveniles that act like delinquents. But like I said, the females usually run the group. I'm talking about if you see them moving or whatever, usually that's the ones you see out front is the females.
Like I said, somebody was just bringing it to my attention. They said, do you realize you surround yourself with a lot of strong men? And I was thinking, not really. And they're like, look at Dark Waters, look at Balt, look at this person, look at that person. I'm sitting there going, yeah, they are a lot of dominants, aren't they?
Yeah, because there's there's somebody that was in the chat earlier. They can they can vouch for that because Lakea kind of had a disagreement with somebody not too long ago, and I guarantee you he got like 5 or 6 phone calls from the males in that surround you. That hey, if they haven't done apologize, I'm going to see them.
Another way to look at it is, it's only strong men that can put up with you. Sorry. That was a joke. That was a joke. I apologise now.
I'm sorry you cut out. I didn't get to hear the joke. What was it?
I ain't going to repeat it.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
I'm just.
Yeah, I was kind of joking, saying that it's only strong men that could put up with Lakea, for bossiness.
No, she's not bossy. She's it's demanding. You can argue till you're blue in the face. You're still going to wind up doing it. I do it all the time. I told her I wasn't going to do this, and here I go wind up doing it. Is that not right, Lakea?
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna agree.
Mm-hmm.
I was answering Boss Man over here in the chat.
Oh, what was he saying? I didn't see the
That
chat.
I have to call tomorrow. I got to call work. So.
Aha, you did it.
Funny. Funny.
And just to let you know, I can't see chat right now because the wife came home and took over the laptop. So, because I wasn't going to let her play with my new one, so I gave her the one that I was using. So,
hey, you
well, is she in chat?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think she still has it open. I mean, she could probably, comment under, my name. You know what I mean, as far as that goes. But well, she's like Mrs. Chaos anyway. So.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Hello, Mrs. Chaos. If you can hear us, we all send our love to you too.
Hey, you're going to get her involved one night.
Well, it's funny that you say that. Her and I were just talking, like when you and I were talking last night about her story. She's working on that, but her and I had actually talked about because I love her voice. She's got that it just sounds right to me. You know what I mean? And I actually have this story that the guy that wrote Thunderstorm. On there, a buddy of mine, Adam, I've known for a long time. He actually sent me a few stories, and one of them was this story that it's big. I'm not really sure how long it would equate in minutes to a video, but it's one of those deals where it's broken up into like 4 sections. And I figure, well, I could narrate one, she could narrate the next section, then I could do that, and then she could, you know what I mean, that type of thing. So when she seemed to be down for it. When it actually happens, I don't know. But, because we're always busy with the boys and everything like that. And she definitely holds the fort down when I'm at work. So, but I've
been talking to Lakea and Vamp. They're going to have to do a ladies' night on the live stream one night.
Well, we have already stated multiple times and, across multiple live streams that, we want to do an all ladies panel girl talk. And we actually want a lot of gentlemen in chat asking the ladies questions and asking them their perspectives.
Can I ask whatever I want?
Huh?
Can I ask whatever I want?
Well,
you're supposed to be mine.
Well, maybe. However, we're trying to, we do want some of the ladies from chat that usually aren't on panels, we want them to be allowed to hop on for a little bit, have a couple questions asked or give their perspectives and hop off. But we're trying to pick a couple of ladies to be on the set panel all night for that stream. And we have yet to narrow the list down.
Okay.
So that's what we're working on right now.
That'll be a cool show, y'all.
Let's just see, let's just see how many, channels that shows up on first. But that's okay because I'm still going to do it. More power to everybody. So, ladies, if you're listening and you would like to sit on panel that night, send me an email at lakealibrarian@gmail.com and just in the subject line say, hey, I'm interested about being on ladies panel. and we'll add your name to the list. And when we start narrowing it down, you'll have first choice.
And that would be totally cool. Just to say, I would love to be in chat for that one. That would be a blast.
Oh, I'm going
Definitely.
Wow.
Oh, I'll definitely be there too. I'm just saying, I think that's an awesome idea.
There.
Oh, Miss Maritz in New York, you are on the top of our list because I know you have a lot of Bigfoot and Sasquatch knowledge.
I
So
definitely
if you're interested, if you're interested, Maritza, let us know because we would love to have you up on panel.
I definitely want to get Rad Love in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awesome.
That's going to be
Gary?
cool.
We need to reach out to Aaron. I definitely want to get Lenny and Jenny. There's a lot of ladies that we have in our chat.
Mm-hmm. Give the ladies a chance to have a voice.
That would definitely be cool. Oh, and just a shout out because I walked out there to go get my smokes. I think my honey actually turned the sound on the laptop. So just to let you know, honey, if you're listening, you can actually type into the chat. You'll be under Chaos Theory Productions because you're the missus. But just to let you know,
And
give everybody a hi.
Just on the sort of the whole sort of co-hosting the show, are you guys going to like do them like your live streams at a slightly earlier time, or is it just going to sort of just happen when it happens based on what you guys have got in your schedules? It's just I know Chaos in the past is kind of
that's what we got to get worked out is when Chaos is going to be free, because I know he has a work schedule and stuff. We haven't quite got all that worked down, but I'm not quite sure. Chaos, usually on Friday nights, are you busy or?
Well, you know what? Friday nights and Saturday nights, I'm totally free because you know what I mean. So I mean, even if I work on Fridays for overtime, that's no worry. I mean, I'll stay up. I mean, I can powerhouse the monsters and the coffee. So, you know what I mean? I'll definitely be able to stay up for that. It's just the only thing that stinks is that I mean, I go to bed at like 8 o'clock at night because I got to get up at 3:30 a.m. because I'm at work at 5 a.m. I'm there till 3:30 in the afternoon. So it's a pretty demanding schedule.
Okay. We're
DW said he can try to get Miss Erin for us for panel for ladies night.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Erin. Erin's cool.
Yep. Definitely.
She is awesome.
She's a trip. She's a good. I like Erin because she's like me. She says whatever the hell's on her mind. But yeah,
Erin's pretty cool.
That is shaping up to be a really awesome stream right there.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, it's going to be a good one, and I don't think nobody else has done that yet. Well, now it'll probably be done because I said that, but fuck it.
Like I said, it's okay. More the merrier. It's not going to stop me and Vamp. We've been dug our heels in.
No.
So I mean, it's just a matter of when, because like I said, I right now am playing catch up. I have nothing but excuses to give everybody. My bad. I am so behind on recording for 2 different channels that I need to get up right now, like yesterday, and it's, there's no content because it all got deleted. So I'm basically starting from scratch again.
One of those
day,
we want to talk about because with some of the stuff that's been going on, I don't know if we're going to go that route.
Vamp, yes. To answer your text that I just seen pop up, yes, you can post it in a chat for me.
Okay.
What we doing?
We got it. We got it.
I told y'all, I just get to sign my name. They take over. I have no idea half the time what's going on. I just nod my head and smile.
Yeah, you sign the checks. You put your name down and you laugh, and that's what you do. That's what it is.
And they said I could do that.
Well, you got a little bit of freedom, so that's a good thing.
But I just got a text from Fish. He'll be on here in just a little while. He's finishing up a report, and then he'll be free.
Awesome.
That is really cool. I still don't know what the hell I'm going to ask him, but I'll figure it out.
Well, we're going to go a little behind the scenes with him, talk about like the 3 boys they caught out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I remember that from a while ago.
Do find Bigfoot, and it's been going on.
Did that just lag out for anybody else, or was that just me?
No, that was me too.
That was, I don't know if I lagged out or not.
I don't know. I didn't quite catch it if it did.
That's weird.
There was that story that Fish shared about the hunters that went missing, but never really found out.
Yeah, see, stuff like that's what we're going to be touching on, because when he was on the last show, I don't think, things were not getting cohesive, and I think we were having problems with our stream.
Yeah, I think the gremlins were acting up that night, weren't they? With the old hot pockets.
I kind of got. I brought up my gremlin
pepper spray.
Yeah,
my gremlin pepper spray.
We got that fixed.
Well, that's good.
Let's see. I'm sorry. I've been on the backside of Hangout, making sure, like I said, everything was copacetic, and I just now come back on the front side, and I didn't realize we had 64 people in here. Or never mind, I said something and that dropped down too. I'll shut the hell up.
It's been going up and down, and as always, there's always the few dislikes. They're the ones that come in and realize, oops, they've been blocked. It happens.
Yeah, that's like I've had a couple of them here lately. If you're listening, I don't know why you didn't hear this the first time, but when you leave nasty and bad comments, the only people that are going to see those are me and you. And I read about 3 words into it and hit delete. I love that delete button. So, like I said, you're wasting your time. You might as well go troll somewhere else, because it's not going to work here. And even in our live chats, if you try to troll in there, you'll get to meet Lakea and Vamp or DW.
I mean, it's okay. We understand not everything is for everybody. Not every live stream is for every person. Not every channel is for everybody. The dislikes, hey, you viewed it, we still get money off of it. So thanks for that. Doesn't bother us. I just find it funny that they always appear when it's because somebody's been blocked, and then they send nasty messages later and then wonder why they've been blocked, because you were trolling.
Yeah, and we don't put up with you. I don't put up with the troll stuff. I don't have time for it. I don't have the patience either. That's why I let them handle that, because me handling it would go, we could have a whole show on that, and that wouldn't be nice. So moving on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like I said, trolling won't work here, so try it somewhere else.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get your 5 minutes of fame on this channel. Not at all.
No, if anything, you're gonna get laughed out, because they're gonna be laughing at you. Just got smoked by one of the ladies, or Chaos, or DW. The DW will pick you up, slap you around, then damn delete you. But
yeah, and before that, he'll make you smell his cologne. So you don't want that. So I can tell you right now.
Yes.
And I do want to make this known. There are several people right now in chat that go by. They have Black Magic Gaming or something like that in their title, or Crowbar Killer. We know who they are. They are what we call our minions. Ignore them if you think they're trolling. Please do not write us nasty messages saying, "Why don't you block them?" Because we know them.
Yeah. Black Magic especially, that's one of my henchmen. Like I said, if you are allowed to go with me and I hand you a weapon, that means that should tell you a lot. And that's one of my right-hand men.
He's in here aggravating Vault just because.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just because.
I'm gonna have him test out one of my new bulletproof vests again.
Oh
You're
no!
so crazy.
Now don't move.
Hey, I've done that to him, and he's crazy enough to let me do it.
Oh man, that's right out of the scene in that movie, Kick Butt. I don't want to swear. You know the movie I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
She's standing there. She's like, "Now don't move." I'm like, "Oh no."
See, like I said, you don't want to bet with me and lose the bet, and I don't bet unless I know I'm going to win. So.
So it's pretty much a lose-lose on your end anyway. You know what I mean? So why bother?
If I ask you to bet with me, your best thing is to act like you don't hear me.
Or else just change the subject really quick.
Yeah, because I'm not going to bet a losing bet. I can tell you that now. That and I cheat. So.
Yes, you do. Badly.
You know, my whole way out of that is that you want to make a bet. How about a cheeseburger? Does that be good? And a Coke? Yeah.
Hey, you want to play cards?
Yeah, there you go.
No, really, you want to play cards? I get to do it.
No, Mr. Card Shark. Nobody wants to play cards with you.
I'm not a card shark.
I'm tired of losing.
You know, I'm terrible at playing cards. I play Go Fish against my kids, and they wipe the floor with me every time. So, you know, I just can't win with that one, so I just stay away from it.
I'm trying to read what brother was saying. Oh, okay.
Oh, he said Maritza's cheating on him with Grimm, and he wants a divorce, and he's getting child support.
Oh man, that's gonna be a nasty divorce right there.
I'm not in it, but I'll be there in the court to watch it go down.
Oh
Wait
shit!
till you find out about Paul.
How many kids y'all got, brother?
He needs $25,000 per month.
Because
You know,
before Dark Waters, Paul, wasn't Maritza your girlfriend?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, bloody hell. Bitch.
I'm not in this. Nope. This ain't
Been
divorce court, y'all.
renegated.
DW was a side. He was just a side.
Somebody wanted the Truth 016 wants to know, do you play spades?
Yep. Play spades. Whole bunch of card games. Oh shit! Okay, there it goes. Oh, I think I accidentally hit the wrong button, but I didn't. My black, but it come back.
I did that the other night on my live stream. Everything went blank. I was like, oh no! That would have been a really short one.
Look, I've actually kicked myself out of my own live stream before.
Yes, it's rather funny too.
Yeah,
I think I heard that one.
Yeah,
I think I remember that actually.
Because you were none too pleased when you came back. You had a few words that YouTube wouldn't approve of right now.
Oh, well, I have a tendency to do that. If y'all don't know, me and computers don't get along. Me and technology in general don't get along. So that's another thing that I use Black Magic for. He's my guru tech guy.
And never, ever, ever, ever talk to Vault when he's using that voice speak or voice text or whatever. Ever.
Yeah, because it has a mind of. I've went through several cell phones because of that. For some reason I get those smart, stupid phones where you say "What's up?" and it says "fuck you" or something like that. I don't understand how it got all those mixed up. But,
Which one is it?
And then when I go in there, no, I meant it'll say you're a mean girl or some shit like that.
I'm telling you, after that one text you sent me, I'm telling you, I had to pull out like 4 encyclopedias, 2 dictionaries, and a thesaurus to try to decode this message that was like 3 sentences long. And it's like, can you put on a pot of coffee?
Yeah,
But that's not what it said.
Now, hey, the funniest thing, I'm still going to do it to my brother. The funniest thing is to call DW during him in traffic. That is the highlight of my freaking day. I don't care if I got nothing else to do. I will wake up just to do that because it's funny as shit. I bet you people run when they see his car coming. Because he will stop in the road and cuss you out and then say, have a nice day, and drive the fuck off.
Well, at least he was nice about it after. I mean, that's really all you could ask for, right?
Well, the way he says have a nice day ain't that nice either. So,
okay, well, I've never, maybe we can live stream that.
No, we couldn't live stream that, especially if a cop gets involved. Nope, like the last time. Nope.
Hey, Vamp,
Yes.
I already have 2 ladies that have emailed lined up for panel.
Oh, we're in trouble, y'all.
I did
Oh.
put I do want to just say something. I did drop Lakea's email into the chat, and that is for the fam and the ladies for our ladies night. But do not email her with spam or with craziness or with ugliness, because you
No,
will have to deal with us.
Yeah.
Just to remember, you can be tracked that way.
Exactly.
Just remember, Lakea is a fucking witch.
Vamp seen one the other day that I received, and she's like, "Do you really get stuff like that?" I'm like, "Yep, I do."
And don't be sending Vamp love letters and all that kind of crap too. She don't want that crap.
No, I don't want it. And I don't care to hear about how you think I'm in a love triangle with Vol or Zulu. Now get out of here with that. Don't nobody have time.
No.
It just baffles me that somebody would even just, why? Some of the stuff that comes out of people's little twisted minds amazes me sometimes.
I don't.
Guys, just want to say something about what's going on in the chat there. DW put a post up on his Facebook page about some of these new subscribers not liking his intro. How anyone cannot like his intros beyond me. His intros are epic.
Dude, you know how many times I've gotten, how much crap I've gotten about my new intro?
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Why don't you get to telling your damn story? And that intro sucks. It's too long. And I'm like, okay, well, why the fuck are you listening? Delete.
Then, wow, you know what? I got to tell you, first and foremost, I love DW's intro. I mean, just, you know what I mean? If you're ever attacked by a dog man, molested by a Bigfoot, harassed by an alien, dude, that's hilarious, dude.
The first time I heard that, I was going down the road, had to pull over because I was laughing so hard. Got on the phone and called Lakea and said, hey, go listen to DW's new intro. I loved it. Or any other ABC organization that was funny as shit.
Any other
DW said that if everybody wants to send us love triangle stuff and all the craziness, send it to his email. So Darkwaters has taken over the craziness.
Oh shit!
I will forward everything to you, brother. I promise.
Hey, DW's gonna have y'all set up with the ugliest lady in New Orleans over there coming to. Oh my lord! Y'all keep okay. He's gonna have y'all's number, y'all's email address put on one of the bathroom stalls over around the bad district.
I really think there's been something in the water lately or in the bread or something for the last 2 weeks. As long as I've been around on YouTube, for the last 2 weeks, it's been nothing but craziness in my inbox.
Yep.
Some of the stuff that they've been sending you, it has been, I don't understand how they think this stuff sounds sexy. They were either locked up too long or not long enough. I don't know what the hell the problem was. But it's like, really? Has that ever worked for you before? These are not pickup lines. These are letting you know I'm a crazy serial killer, probably.
Yeah, they're a little bit out there. That's for sure. I don't understand it. That's a good way. Some of these pickup lines they're trying to use, I hope to God these are what they're calling on pickup lines. That's a good way to get picked up. All right, picked up and slammed on your head. And please, I'm begging you, on my knees, begging you, please, do not send me emails that say, "Hey, I've been married for this many years, but I really like your voice and want to meet up with you." No, thank you.
No, you don't. I'm going to tell y'all something, a secret, folks. She drives a little bitty car, carries a really, really big purse that has a really, really big gun in it, and she will shoot your fucking ass.
Jesus. Oh, man.
Do any of y'all know what a Taurus judge is?
Oh, that's a really nice one.
Yeah, you got Lakea, this little bitty lady with a gun that looks like it's half the size. You know them cartoons where they pull out the gun, it's like way massively bigger than it should be? That's what
like Yosemite Sam's guns.
Yeah, that's what it looks like when Lakea is holding this thing. And she does not mind letting it go. So try that if you want. Let me know how that works out for you. Because that's just stupid.
And what a lot of people, they fail to realize, I mean, I've been on YouTube on the channel that most people know me by since 2011, I believe. I may not have been directly linked to this community in public for that long, but I've had a channel for a really long time, and I've gotten, like I said, crazies over the years, and I'm talking about craziness. But for the last 2 weeks, I've never, ever have gotten hit on so many times. And it's not the flattery type of hitting on, and trying to conversate with. It's like, if you don't date me, I'll cut your throat type of stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus. And you wonder why you surround yourself with strong men.
Oh my goodness.
And for the person listening, I have not seen them since like the third live stream. This person called Mother Trucker that sent me this long, I don't know if it's a love letter or
It's going to be a dick pic.
what the hell it was, but
what you think about that, Mister? Huh?
No,
It was funny.
Yeah, I think she had more facial hair than I did.
It was one of those. I'm like, this has got to be spam or pure trollingness for whatever reason. It was something else.
Yeah, the only thing that you need to do is send your stuff to the local zoo, but no. That's one of the reasons why I stopped checking my email.
Okay, Radlove, I just seen your thing. Hello to you. If you are hearing this right now, you're not lagging. If it takes you about 5 seconds, you're lagging.
She was just
I'm lagging, so I don't know, and I'm echoing too now apparently. I'm lagging, I'm echoing, and I half time can't hear everybody else. So I don't know what's going on with my stuff.
Echoing. You're not echoing.
Yeah, you sound clear to me. So
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, well, that's who we need to set DW a Mother Trucker.
No, Mother Trucker, was that a woman you said?
Yeah, I think that's what it was supposed to have been.
Oh, jeez, man. You're like, I sure do love your laugh.
Yes.
Like, holy.
Yeah, I thought it was a guy that sent me something, but Nikia swore down it was a woman. But if I seen something that I don't have a problem going in the deepest, darkest woods. But if I seen this coming at me down the alleyway, I'd shoot first and ask questions later. Yeah.
Oh, and hey, Vault, just getting back to it, your new intro is awesome, dude. I remember hearing it when you came back, the 2.0 video, I think it was, where you first put that one on there. I listened to it, dude. I listened to it again after that. I'm like, dude, that is like so cool because it's, I don't understand. I mean, you do the Vault of Nightmares and you know what I mean, you really have a really cool, I can't think of the right word, motif, like a thing that you do. And the way you totally mapped it out with the sound effects actually sounds like that you're heading into the vault to do what you do. And I thought it was really cool, man. I like it.
Thank you. Like I said, that's just something different I put up. I try to change stuff up. A lot of people don't like the new the Vault Keeper picture that's on that. Some of them don't even like the new Vault Keeper picture that I use on the live stream. Like I said, I don't know. I just, after all the stuff that's been going on, and every time me and DW turn around, we got some other crazy group coming after. So that's why I put you're next. Yeah.
Hey, I think you should just keep doing what you're doing. Honestly, when it comes down to it, I mean, the whole point is to do what you do, to keep it the same, but always change. You know what I mean? It's those little things that just kind of keep it new, and
I've got a few more surprises coming in the pipeline. Like I said, the phone, the recorded I can't talk. Calls and stuff like that.
That's
so
what's
I can
come up.
take I've got that I'm going to actually start making these live streams sound more like a podcast where we can, take a little break intermission so people can go use the bathroom and they don't miss nothing and stuff like that. We can play music, stuff like that. I'm teaching myself how to use a soundboard and all that stuff. Because like I said, I'm about as technical as a grasshopper.
You're opening the door there, Paul. You'd be getting complaints about the music and God, there'll be fights ensuing.
Well, I've got a guy that has a band that's actually going to record me some some unique stuff all to myself. He's making a song intro for the Vault of Nightmares and stuff like that. That's all unique to the Vault of Nightmares. So,
nice.
like I said, and that way it's not it's going to be copyrighted under us. And like I said, we're going to have some fun. I'm changing up some stuff. Chaos was talking about, people emulating. Well, yeah, people do emulate, and that doesn't bother me. That just means that I've got to change stuff to keep up with everybody else. So when somebody copies what I'm doing, okay, well, that's cool. Well, I go out and try to do something else differently to raise that bar a little higher, because I'm not, I'm not the only. If people don't keep pushing me, I'll just get complacent myself. So I got to keep going.
Yeah, that's the the whole thing with me. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you liking my style and wanting to do something with it. We'll try this one. You know what I mean? That's the beauty. That's the beautiful thing about it. It allows you to get better at what you do, and just always try to bring something new, but still keep it exactly what it's always meant to be.
Oh yeah. So, well, like I said, it gives a different perspective. Like if we have an author in here, I'm not that big on books and stuff like that. I read a little. I don't really have time. Now, I do a lot of stuff audio on CDs and stuff. So when I'm driving, I'm listening to them and stuff. But if we had an author in here, I would be lost in what to talk about. Now, Chaos would know probably 9 things to ask that I never would think of.
Yeah, well, it just so happens that we do have an author in here.
But
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Totally. I mean, it's good to know. I don't know a whole lot about Bigfoot. I only know what I've learned from you guys. You know what I mean? And that's really your, you like with Fish and Game. I mean, I'm gonna lean on you. You know what I mean?
That's no problem.
Because I mean, you know more about that, and you know what I mean. I've missed a couple live streams where if they were like on a Sunday or that type of thing. You know what I mean? But, and, since they took my headphones away at work, I can't actually listen to all this stuff at work. So it's like I'm like way behind on listening to everything.
Oh, they won't let you use your headphones no more?
Oh, no, they won't. They came down on us. So
that sucks.
But that's all right. I've got a really big radio. I'm going to bring into work and put it right on top of my welder so everybody can listen to what I'm listening to now. Because I like to share. So,
Well, y'all not allowed to use earplugs?
Oh, yeah, we use, well, I've actually tried to get around that new rule now, because instead of using earplugs, I'm using ear muffs. So I was thinking about getting, those older style of headphones that they have. Well, they have the ones that have the little plastic tabs, so you can just put them on your ears. It doesn't go over your head. Mm-hmm. So I kind of want to break it and put one in one of my earmuffs so I can still do what I do and hear everybody else talking to me. So hopefully nobody I work with is in the chat, which I don't think they are. But if they are, they got me. So
I got an idea I'll share with y'all. That way you can get around this. I'm good at breaking the rules now. Or hey, better yet, not breaking, but bending.
Yeah, if you can bend the rules and still go by them, then hey, there we go. Mission accomplished.
You can't have the earbud in your ear, but you can wear ear muffs, right?
Right.
Okay, we'll just put them in the ear muffs.
There you go. And I just keep forgetting to go down to the store down the street to get them whenever I get paid. It's like the last thing I think of.
I got some. I'll send you.
All right, that works. I'll take that. Definitely.
But
have you heard from Fish Vault?
Hold on. I heard from him a while ago. Let me see. All right, y'all take it. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. That's nice. Wonderful. Is there anybody in chat that has any questions for Mr. Chaos Theory Productions? And if you're lagging, you might want to try to refresh, but I don't know if it's going to help any because I'm
all right. I sent him a message, but
whoa.
Okay.
Has he still got issues with his? I know he used to have a lot of issues getting on just with.
Got on earlier, tested it. There's my buddy.
There's the man.
Evening, folks.
How's it going, Fish?
Hey, Fish.
Wonderful. I like that.
How
Hey,
you doing,
Fish.
Fish?
Hey, look, hey, hey,
Speak
Vance,
of the devil.
Chaos, Paul. How's it going, guys?
Vamp said she'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, she has to go walk Satan.
Walk Satan, huh?
It's a great name for a dog, Satan.
Oh, God.
Let me go right there. We go. I am trying to. Where that? Oh, control room. There we go.
Boss man,
Yes.
you're talking to yourself again.
I just like talking to somebody that doesn't talk back.
Fish,
All
are
right.
you still at work or are you just getting off work?
I'm home now.
Oh, awesome.
Yes.
Glad to have you back over here where it all began.
I know, right?
It's amazing. Everybody's been asking about you.
Yep. And I thought, what better thing than have one of our original family members that debuted here come out on the night that I debut. Chaos is my new co-host.
Hey,
You know.
anytime. I love being on the show. It's always
Well, I know you got people have a ton of questions, so let's jump right in this, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start it out, but the three boys that y'all caught out there trying to find Bigfoot, have y'all caught anybody else out there or found anybody else doing the same thing?
No, we haven't recently, and it's hard because where I'm at, we usually have about 4 wardens per county, so it's a long, pretty difficult kind of thing.
And Paul had asked earlier to make sure I asked you the hunters that had come up. I think it was disappeared or something that happened to some hunters that you were involved looking for. Can you go into any more detail about that, or?
What I can tell you is nothing has been recovered besides the boot that we found out there. Other than that, nothing else has been recovered.
So it's still a missing persons case.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's an ongoing case. So now, Chaos.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions that you might think that you can think of? Because like I said, you have a different perspective of how you look at things than my crazy ass.
Well, it's first of all, I think it's like really cool in what you do. I mean, like I grew up going in the woods, and where you do it for a living is with all the crazy stuff that happens out there. You know what I mean? The things that go bump in the night, well, in the day too. I guess the one thing I remember hearing, it was another narrator on another channel had done some voice work on, like fish and game officers, you know what I mean? Or like a park ranger in a big national forest and whatnot. And I guess one of the things that I wanted to ask first off is the stairs in the woods. You know what I mean? Is that actually really a thing? Does that happen? Have you actually ever come across anything strange like that out there?
Me personally, no. I've never come across them. I have one guy in particular who's told me a story about he lives in a different state, and what he had happened is he was working with search and rescue, and the dogs had found the trail of the boy they were looking for, and I don't remember if it was him or one of the guys that was working out there had come across these stairs, and they actually had walked up them a little bit, and basically as soon as they walked up them, the dogs lost the trail.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And everything I'd ever heard about these things almost to me in a way seemed like it was a paradox of some kind. It really, hard to explain and kind of wrap your head around. Now, I guess the biggest thing for me is, and I don't know if this question has been asked to you before, like on, other live streams or whatnot, but what actually is the frequency that you would come across, we'll say Bigfoot or Dogman or other, these other strange little things that actually happen in the deep woods? Is there like is it more of a high frequency than we would think it would be, or?
You mean like actual, like eyewitness reports, or just?
Well, I think for you personally, I mean,
Oh, like me personally, how many times I see it?
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it depending on this time of the year, it differates. Sometimes we get most of our sightings in the summer and fall around here, and less in the winter and spring. Why I couldn't tell you. I don't know if they migrate or if whatever. I don't know. I know as much as the average person does about these things. I don't have one I study. I don't know. Depending on the areas I'm in or I'm patrolling, there's areas I know there's more of a hot spot than some. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I guess this leads right into my next question. Other than, say, Bigfoot and Dogman, of the main things we talk about, what about other things in the woods? I mean, because you hear about stories of, say, like the rake or strange creatures or even, the fae, that type of thing, as far as maybe eyewitness accounts or reports that you've heard or maybe strange things that you've seen that wouldn't be related to what we normally talk about?
The strangest report I've taken, aside from Bigfoot and Dogman, was actually a Slender Man. A gentleman reported seeing Slender Man. Other than that, yeah.
What's a Slender Man? I don't even know what that is.
I think Vault can explain it a lot better than I can.
I'm gonna let Lakia do this one.
It is a fictional character that was created for a contest, and what people don't understand though is things like that, if enough people believe it and feed into it, you can literally manifest things into existence. Same way a poltergeist works.
Yes, I remember now. You
So
spoke
it
about
feeds
this
on
before.
fear.
Pretty much.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
There's really no way to destroy it. You can make it go away, but you can't destroy it.
It almost makes you wonder if there's a possibility that even though it originally started off as a fictional story or a character, whoever the person was that wrote it might be, kind of mum on the subject, but that it almost makes you wonder that, well, even though it was a fictional story, could be a possibility that it's something that this person encountered at one point. You know what I mean? It kind of played it off that way.
What a lot of people don't realize though is when you draw something or when you write a story, you're putting pieces of yourself into it as well. You're putting your intent into it to create that item. You're putting energy into it. And then if you have, let's say, thousands of people believing it's true, feeding fear into it, and everything else, like I said, you can manifest things. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Because for the people that pray and think prayer works, that's still a manifestation too. You can't think one thing can be manifested, but something else can't. It's either you believe things can be manifested or you can't manifest anything at all.
Hey, Fish, I got a question for you. Have
Yes,
y'all been getting, since the weather's changed and stuff, have y'all been getting any more crazy reports or weird sightings? Or
I haven't had any yet, but that's not saying someone else, in another county hasn't.
yeah, because I know this is not something they just publicize. I know y'all are actually told to keep this quiet and stuff like that.
Yes.
Been on any more high-speed chases?
Sadly, no. I missed that. That was one of the best experiences I've had in a long time. It was awesome.
Fish, do I need to come up and run through the county real quick?
You come up, hey, I might have to let you go. I'd let you go. This guy, though, that was fun. I wasn't even supposed to be involved in it, but I saw it, and I was like, oh, I'm getting in on this thing.
Hey, Fish, what is it that you actually do? I mean, are you a ranger? Are you search and rescue? Do you actually spend a lot of time in the woods itself? I was always kind of interested because I don't ever remember hearing like what your actual job is on that side of the, of that profession.
I am what you would call a game warden. I patrol areas of high hunting, and high fishing, So, and anywhere that we think illegal activity might be going on, we'll patrol that as well.
Wow. Now, do you, I would imagine it might be a dumb question, but do you get a lot of that out in your area?
Oh, yeah. People fishing without licenses, poachers, all kinds of stuff.
I imagine that must be like kind of scary. I mean, when you're going into a situation like that, especially if you may be by your.
Oh yeah, and
going into that where you've got, you see a few guys out there poaching, and you know what I mean. It'd be like, okay, there's two of us, and we've got this, and they've got that. It's like, how do you diffuse a situation to that point so it doesn't come down to being a worst case scenario?
Exactly. It is scary, especially when you get out in the areas that are more remote, and it's just me and the guy riding with me, or in some cases, it's just me. It can be scary.
Well, the difference most people don't understand with a warden is police officers, they suspect that person that's doing something wrong may have a weapon. In 99% of the cases, when a warden is dealing with somebody, they do have a weapon. It's not if they do, they have a weapon.
Exactly. 99% of the people I deal with are armed.
That's crazy. I mean, that's got to make your job so much more harder, because there's so many different things that you have to think about, and how you present yourself and what you say and whatnot.
Exactly. It's just the easiest thing to do is you got to keep a level head. You have to remain calm. You can't panic. You can't let the situation get the best of you.
Have you been threatened by them, actually, with their guns?
When I first started, yes. I will tell you that. When I first started, yeah.
And you changed your approach because of that?
I've changed my approach just because of doing it for I've been doing it for a few years now.
Yep.
I'm getting more familiar with it. I've learned from people that have been doing it for longer than I have. And
so how you do approach them does directly affect whether or not they will threaten you.
Exactly. And it's on how you approach it and how the person responds to you approaching them. Most of the people I deal with, if they know what they're doing is wrong, most people aren't going to just start shooting at you. Most people will, listen to you, take their ticket, take their warning, whatever. But, you get some people who are selling this stuff on the black market, because people do that with poaching animals and stuff, or anything like that. If they're making money off of it, they may shoot at you. You never know. Or if they're crazy, you don't really know.
Law enforcement's the one unique thing I can say that as you start, you hear from everybody else what you should do, what you need to look for. It takes time to develop that little thing in your gut that tells you, hey, this may be a bad idea, or if you learn to listen to your instincts, you can ask fish. It helps you.
Mm-hmm.
Because, if you got 5 people in a camp, all of them are down there doing something illegal, it's not a good idea just to walk in there willy-nilly all by yourself.
Yeah, if I ever a suspicion I'm outnumbered, immediately I get on the radio and tell them I need help. I don't ever go into any situation where I feel like I would, endanger myself like that.
That, and sometimes it's just better just to hang back and watch exactly what they're doing so you can build a better case.
Exactly. Sometimes surveillance is the best, your best option.
Yeah, instead of going in right then where they've got guns out, you make them observe them, seeing where they're coming in, coming out, and it's easier to take them while they're in a vehicle where they're not expecting you to do anything, and they don't have their hand on a loaded weapon at that time.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I can get that. So basically, if you're going to, because I've heard you talk about having to make arrests in situations like that, you're going to go on mob-handed and make sure that you've got the backup that you need before you do it. Yeah.
You always be well prepared when you go into a situation like that.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of person, if I know you have a gun, mine's always unbuttoned, so that way I can get it quick. I don't have to unbutton it. It's already undone. All I've got to do is grab it.
Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Exactly.
Now, have you actually ever been shot at before or gotten into a situation like that?
I've been shot at once. me and my buddy, we had been, this farmer actually called, and he found some guys who were poaching. They were poaching turkey out of season, and we rolled up there. There's only two of them out there, so it's just me and him. So we figured, okay, there's two of them, two of us, it's fine. And we pulled up out there, and we got within about 100 yards of them, and they started shooting. So we flipped the truck sideways, and we had to open fire on them. It was an ordeal.
Oh, it sounds like it. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, it's cool that you do what you do, man. I mean, it's definitely it's definitely a big job, especially given the whole risk reward type of thing.
I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't trade my job for anything in the world.
Well, to get into something like that, it's not about. It takes a unique kind of person and a personality to get into law enforcement, especially into that kind of law enforcement, because the reward is you get to go home at the end of the day. There's nobody fixing to pin a medal on you. There's nothing. If you're getting into it for that, you're in the wrong line of profession, and you're going to be sorely. You're not going to last long.
Yeah, if you're in it for the awards and recognition, you're in the wrong field.
Yeah, I had always figured, because I've known throughout the years, I've known a couple of people who have been game wardens and did that, and it's definitely, you have to love it to, be able to do something like that.
You have to love the outdoors and the fishing and the hunting. You have to.
Now, I would imagine that since you're out in, the wilderness a lot and whatnot, aside from, say, Bigfoot and Dogman, have you actually ever been tracked? Because how you hear about stories that, as you're walking through, you're getting tracked by something big. And, have you actually ever been tracked other than something like that, but say like a bear or wolves or whatnot? You know what I mean?
In the area I'm at, we don't have wolves and we don't have bears, but I have been tracked by a cougar before.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
that to me is, in the area I'm in, is the scariest thing you can be stalked by, because a cougar can remain hidden and you won't hear it coming.
And they don't attack you from the front. They wait till you pass by.
They'll get you from the side or behind. They never attack you in the front.
Yeah, that's a big kitty right there. Holy.
Yeah, you're talking about a cat now. If you don't understand how a cat attacks usually from above, and then it immediately tries to bite you on the back of the neck or the back of the head to deimmobilize you, and then it drags you off.
You're talking about an animal with the power of, if it were to smack you in the face, it would turn your head sideways and break your neck.
Yep. But yeah, that's a big cat, a cougar, or something like that. That's actually worse to get tracked by than anything, because, like I said, 9 times out of 10 you won't see it because it's not in front of you; it's behind you, tracking you. Unless you get that instinct that I'm talking about, where something is just not right, and you start paying attention, you can get yourself in trouble quick.
I would rather have a grizzly bear take me head on.
Excuse me. If you're getting tracked by, say, like a cougar, like you said, how do you get yourself out of that situation?
The easiest way to get yourself out of it, aside from attacking it, is if you're walking and you stop and you can hear it coming from a direction, is to face the direction it's in, because they will not attack you head on. They won't.
Well, I'll tell you, I've been hunted by a cougar in a bar before, and that was pretty scary.
You faced in that direction, and she still came at you. So, like,
another thing to do, if you think you're getting stalked by a cougar,
either way.
If you think you're getting stalked by a cougar, is get out in an open area.
Open areas.
Yeah, get away from ledges, trees, stuff like that, because that's what they like to attack from. They're going to attack from a hidden position. They're an ambush animal.
Get away from their vantage point,
Yep.
Basically, and like I said, they usually won't, 99% of the time won't attack you head on. So if you
it's an ambush predator, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they're ambush predators. Even deer, anything like that, they know they can kill easily. They'll ambush them.
And the myth about water is wrong.
No, they'll get you in the water. Mm-hmm. No problem.
Yeah, don't use the old myth that cats don't like. Well, that's what it is a myth.
I've seen one swim across the river. They will swim.
Yep.
Fish,
You
I've
know,
got a
that's
question. Sorry, go on, Case.
Oh no, I was just going to comment on the fact that what he had said is to face that direction, they won't attack you. That's actually really surprising to me. You know what I mean? Considering how powerful these creatures are. It's almost like I would be surprised that it wouldn't want to charge at you. You know what I mean? That's definitely something I didn't know.
It's not necessarily saying they won't if you do that. It's just like a deterrent kind of thing. It's just like a black bear. Black bears, you're taught, make yourself look big because, they're kind of skittish. Whereas, if a grizzly bear were to, you lay in the fetal position.
Oh, okay.
It's all different. And they're wild animals. You can't tell what they're going to do. They all act differently.
So this question, I've heard thousands of people want to know the answer to this question. Okay, so you're alone in the woods. It's just you, right? And a tree falls. Does it make a sound?
Don't know.
That was for Fish. Can you hear me?
I was sitting here thinking, well, Walt, that was professional. At least you were honest. I don't know.
Yeah,
That was one of the most awkward silences I think
usually
I've
if I'm in
ever
the woods and a tree falls, there was some noise beforehand.
Well, I was waiting for Fish to answer, but I actually don't see him right here on the panel. So
I think he's
Sorry,
there.
guys. My thing quit for a second. I'm sorry.
That's no problem. But I don't know about that one. But
What was the question?
go ahead. I'll let you.
So the question was: you're out in the woods, you're on your own, and a tree falls. Does it make a sound?
Is a woman around to tell me I'm wrong?
if a man is out in the woods and he speaks and nobody else is around, does that mean he's wrong?
Yes. You're always
Yes.
wrong. We're always
Yes.
wrong. Always.
Yes.
Yep.
Lakia will call to tell me I'm wrong.
Yes.
Always wrong.
In the middle of the night.
randomly.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night, in the early morning, at lunch, it doesn't matter. I will call him and I will let him know, hey, boss man, dude, you're wrong.
He's
And
like,
then
all
he
I do is
always-
think about it.
It doesn't
He
matter.
always
though,
says
if I'm
I
wrong.
plead the fifth. That's his thing. I plead the fifth. Call you later, and he'll hang up.
Because I'm going to do it regardless. If I've already done thought about it, I'm going to do it. It doesn't matter.
I've already thought about it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, it's all right. If I get something in my head, you can ask like that's it. I'm doing it. Even if I think it's a bad idea, I'm still doing it.
I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Well, it tends to work out 50-50. Like I said, it's usually if I have an idea, it's not the best one in the world to start with. It's just the only one I can come up with at the time.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, I was like, you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, slim chance, but there's a chance.
That's all I need is just a slim one.
Hey, a chance is a chance, man.
Just like, if I'm on the road and there's a roadblock, well, I have a 4-wheel drive vehicle. There's a hill that goes up to another lane. Why not take it? Okay. Lakea's like, no, you're not supposed to do that. I'm already locked my stuff in 4-wheel drive and I'm head up the hill.
And I'll say, but boss man, you're supposed to go through the roadblock. He said, yes, a roadblock, but not a hill block.
Yeah, they can't chase me up this hill. I guarantee you in that little car.
I guarantee I could get you. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but see, you're in a truck or an SUV. They're in a damn Dodge Charger. It ain't coming
up that hill. Ain't no way.
Nope. Like I said, by the time they figure out, I can go down here and get back on the catch him, I'm gone.
We always give
And children, public service announcement, if you're listening, do not try this at home. We are not responsible for anything you do.
Hey, just because I'm a dumbass don't mean you can be a dumbass too.
We always give the local PD crap when we interact with them. Tell them, you've got this cruiser and we've got all these SUVs and stuff. Always give them crap about that. Can't give the state guys any crap because they've got SUVs too.
But see, I have another trick up my sleeve. You know, I do that power braking thing, and then I cut giant, deep ass fucking ruts. So when y'all pull up there, y'all fall in them, and your rear ends hit the ground, and I just keep trucking.
See, everybody thinks Vault's nice, and I keep telling them, no, he's not.
I was getting the helicopter.
Vault is a mean guy. Y'all heard it
I'm not
from me.
mean. I'm a sweetheart. What are you talking about?
I'm a sweetheart.
I wave at them as I'm driving off.
Oh my goodness.
Well, as long as you give him a nice wave and smile, you know
Now,
what I mean?
I did have one guy that started laying on the horn, and so I did back up to see what he was saying, and then he cussed me out, so I just floored it and covered his patrol car full of mud because he couldn't get his window up fast enough.
Oh man, I'd have been pissed. I'd have found any excuse. I'd have pulled you over, turned off my unplugged my dash cam, and smashed your tail light. Like, you got a tail light out.
But see, I had more guns than he did.
007 in chat said I'm the PSA ambassador.
The
Yes.
Public service.
PSA.
what?
Yeah, ambassador, because I do not want to get sued. I do not want to be blamed for, manipulation of a minor or anything like that. No, thank you.
I'm telling you right now, don't do
Corruption,
anything
no.
I have done. It probably
No.
At your own
work out.
risk.
It probably won't work out.
You should start
Vault is
putting
the type of
disclaimer.
Vault's the type of gentleman that if he was teaching you how to ride a bike, he would be up on the roof with you, pushing you off of it.
You
It
know
only
the
hurts for a
disclaimer-
second.
That disclaimer they put before jackass. You should put that
Yeah.
on there. You should start putting that on your show every night. Whenever you do it.
Well, it would probably help, but like I said, as I said before, just because I'm a dumbass don't mean you get to be one too. And I've got lots of experience being a dumbass.
Oh, I think we all do. We're all.
I've only had handcuffs on twice, and that didn't last very long because they forgot to ask me if I had a handcuff key.
But what type of situation were you in to have handcuffs on?
Oh Lord.
Well,
Is this a plead the fifth moment?
well, let's put it this way. Somebody thought that there would be a smart idea to try to rob me. It didn't work the way they thought it would.
Someone tried to rob the vault keeper.
Yeah, that
You just asking for trouble, though.
especially when my gun's bigger than yours.
Vamp, are you back?
I am back.
Hey, I
Double
shot
S,
Hey, I
double
shot
S
a guy.
seven.
I
wants
shot
to
a
hear
guy one night
Vamp.
with his own gun.
It was so. I let him out to go use the restroom, right? And so I'm watching him, and I watch him take a shit. And I let him in, and he comes right up to my studio and takes a shit.
Just now.
Just
Again.
now. That's what I've been dealing with. So I did what Vault told me and how to handle it.
Did you do the
and
growl?
I did the growl. I did everything. I put his face in it like Vault told me. He is in the cage, raising hell downstairs.
I told
He's
you don't use the
pissed.
cage.
But isn't that like the second or third cage you've went through?
Yes, but this
What kind of dog
one
do you
has like
have?
this one has stood up to
She's
him.
got a hybrid. It's part wolf.
She's
part,
got a werewolf.
It's part it's a hybrid. It's part wolf and part
Satan.
Siberian.
Siberian husky.
Oh my!
Satan.
You have a massive dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, the cage thing. Every time he sees that cage, he's gonna start attacking it.
Well, he ain't just gonna get off the hook that easy and come lay up in here like he didn't just do that.
Take his leash and attach it to him and make him wear it the rest of the night.
What do you want him to do, Vault? I mean, she got onto him the other day and grounded him to his little large doggy pillow, and he built himself a Satan fort
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
A Satan port.
to, have his mastermind plans over there.
He has this thing with pillows. He loves a lot of pillows. And so I gave him pillows. And I also bought him this really big doggy bed, and it was like $45. And I put it down there for him, and he doesn't sleep on the doggy bed. He uses it as a wall, and he puts all the pillows around him in the shape of the big pillow, and he lays on the floor.
Sounds to me like you need to buy 3 more dog beds so we can have a house.
And I'm like, what the heck?
I'll tell you how to hook his leash to him where he understands that he's being punished, because there's a way you can hook that leash and run it around him where it annoys him to the point where he understands it. But I'll do that off air, because I don't want nobody using my tactics.
Yes, tell me, because
Oh, Bellatrix said in the chat, it was a few weeks ago, Vamp and Lakea were saying how Vault is a marshmallow under all that crazy. The many faces of Vault. Yes.
yes, it's true.
It
You know,
depends
the
on
funny
what.
thing is, I could totally believe it.
Well, oh no,
He
we're
is a
talking about
very
what
nice guy.
talking about what ago. I have shot somebody with their own gun.
Haven't done
Oh
that.
no, this. Sorry, I didn't. There's nothing worse than pulling a gun on somebody and they take it away from you and shoot you with it.
Well, he
Oh,
called. I was actually then took his gun away and was walking away, and he called Lakea a bitch, so I turned around and shot him in the fucking leg.
Ooh.
I told him, no, that's the definition of a bitch, and I walked to the hospital.
What I did is I had a guy pull one on me one time, and you could tell he wasn't ready to use it because I just grabbed it and basically yanked it out of his hand. I pistol whipped him with it, and he was on the ground real quick. I was like, dude, be ready to use it. If you're going to pull it, use it. Don't just pull it to pull it.
Hey, first time, this is, I don't mean nothing about this, fam. The first time I took Lakea to Texas, we were in Fort Worth over by, what is the name of that street? It's the bad area. Oh crap!
Is there any Texas that's good?
I'm sorry, I was typing. What did you want, Vault?
Over there, when
Don't
first time we went to Texas, and I couldn't get my GPS to work, and I couldn't find my map of Texas, Fort Worth. So we pulled into the Walmart right there, and I had my big trailer behind me, and we were walking. I parked out by the edge of the road so people wouldn't be messing with my trailer. We start walking across the parking lot. Where
We were on South Side.
yeah. Well, and I don't mean this in any derogatory way. This is just what the two dudes were. They were two Mexican dudes. Come walking across the parking lot. Well, I'm looking down still at my phone trying to figure out why this damn thing ain't working. I'm not paying attention to what's going on. And Lakea reaches and grabs my belt loop. That's automatically lets me know something's going on around me. I look up. These two dudes are making a beeline right for us, strolling. And they got that laid back, homeboy kind of walk going on.
That hood walk going on.
Yeah. And I just put my hand up. Now they're probably 45 yards away from me. I just put my hand up and said, we don't need no help. We don't want none. And we keep on walking. Well, they kind of stepped it up a little bit and like they were going to cut us off. And I looked at them, I said, dude, I'm armed. And I just kept walking. Well, they kept coming. And one of them said something in Spanish that I have to this day had no idea what the hell he said. But when he brought his hand up, I caught a glint of something in his waist. All of a sudden, I grab Lakea with my right arm, push her behind me, and as I come around, I come out with a 45 and put it right against one of them's forehead. That dude run out of his fucking shoes.
Oh yeah, I would have. Oh boy.
The other dude's like, he pisses himself. All it was a cell phone. He's like, man, we was trying to ask you for directions.
Oh no!
You lying shit.
I mean, the dude left a pair of brand new white Nikes on the ground like you just sit them there.
I'd have taken them.
He left his buddy, and like I said, he just pisses all over himself. He's like, dude, we just wanted directions.
I've lived in a lot of places, a lot of states, and I have to say that Texas is my favorite.
Why?
Hands down.
Why?
Shopping
Why
is
not?
amazing.
Why?
See,
The
I
shopping is amazing. The prices.
I wasn't that fond of Texas either, but
That's
Maybe
because
it's the-
Vault, you don't shop.
yeah.
Maybe it's just the Oklahoma blood in me, but I hate Texas.
I love Texas. The food, amazing, especially if you can get real food, not Tex-Mex food, as I call it.
Mm-hmm.
Authentic cuisine, amazing. The shopping, I mean, come on. Where else can you buy a Michael Kors bag for that price? Seriously? And it not be a knockoff? Amazing.
Personally, I like Alaska.
I do like Alaska.
Stays just about the right temperature all the time.
Not a lot of people.
Exactly. If I want to eat elk tonight, I can go out and get me an elk. If I want to eat deer, I can go get me a deer. If I eat fish, go get salmon, steelhead. whatever, and I can walk around naked outside if I want to. Ain't nobody around.
And I also find it odd that most people, not everybody, but most people that I converse with from YouTube, the majority of them live in Texas.
Okay, hang on a sec.
I'm in Texas.
Everybody just skipped. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Everybody just skipped over that last bit that Vault just said. Do you not find it? He walks around naked and no one can see him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't walk around the cold naked in Alaska. No, thank you. My balls.
And do you do that?
You don't understand Vault. Vault is not a shy guy at all.
Apparently not.
I could just see
no
that
shame.
too.
He's at one with nature, you might say.
Mhm.
Yes,
Everywhere I
very
go.
much so.
Seems to be very self-confident as well.
That's
Very, very
one of
much.
those deals where you've got a neighbor you didn't know you had that lives in a hut, 100 yards that way. Be going, he's doing it again. Bring the kids in the house.
I don't know
Honey,
if
he's doing
everybody
it again.
remembers the Roseanne television show. There was an episode where her and her husband on the television show had some neighbors that were elderly and they like to walk around their house in the nude. Well, that's Vault outside. I mean, he doesn't care. If he gets mud on him before he walks in the vault, he will like strip down and just take off, and you're sitting there looking just like white ass. He doesn't care.
White ass.
White ass. That's it.
White ass.
You're not going to
And the
do
rest
that on the Bigfoot hunt, are you?
The rest of
I
him
won't
is
make the-
dark,
I won't
tan,
make the problem.
golden.
So he's like me. He got that farmer's tank going on.
Yeah, pretty much. He doesn't care.
Yeah. I don't burn because of my background, my ethnicity background. For some reason, I literally don't burn when I go. I can stay outside all day long, blistering sun in the middle of the desert. I'll turn real red that night, and the next day I'm back
Dark.
to same. Yeah,
You're dark.
I just don't burn.
Vamp, you didn't tell me you lived in Texas. She
Me?
don't. Yeah, you didn't tell me you lived in Texas. I didn't know that.
I've always said that I lived in Texas. That's why I was like, what's
Poor
wrong with
girl.
Texas?
You need to come up north for a little bit. And
I used to live in. I'm originally from Chicago, so I've been way up north.
The Sooner Lane's the best place you can live.
Now,
No.
Chicago or New York, they're nice places to visit, but
Too many damn people.
Yeah, it's too much concrete and too many people.
I miss Chicago. I miss the weather. Over here where I'm at, it's bipolar weather. It's horrible.
I will say I miss Wrigley Field. I like me some Wrigley Field.
Yeah, the big green monster. Yeah.
That's Fenway.
No, I like the big green monster.
That's in Boston.
I know. I like it. I like Boston.
Oh, I'm a Red Sox fan myself, but I've had a pact for myself. I could try to go to a landmark baseball and football stadiums.
Radlove has a question for panel.
Yes.
You know,
Do any of us ever foresee humans ever getting along with Sasquatch?
Hell no.
that's a big negative.
We're the type of species, us ourselves, that I'm not saying all of us, but in general, we tend not to get along with others that we don't understand, which includes our own species. So it would be cool, but I don't see it really happening.
This is the whole thing. As much time as I've been in the woods, been around them, they don't want no interaction with humans. Not really.
Nope.
They don't want you to come out and try to leave them goodies and gifts, and they actually don't want that. Don't need that. They just don't care. They want to be left alone.
It's not hairy and theirs.
Yeah, they don't want to be discovered. They don't want this, that, the other. It's if you go like Property X. If I keep going out there pushing and pushing, two things are going to happen. They're either going to leave because they don't want to have nothing to do with me, or they're going to push back.
Mm-hmm.
That is the two scenarios that are going to happen every freaking time.
If you look at the way animals have evolved, a lot of animals will sort of inhabit certain niches. Like you've got like lower montane Bigfoot, you've got upper montane Bigfoot, i.e. your Yetis, and that way they avoid competition. And I think it's the same with humans. Humans have driven Bigfoot into the forest so that we're not competing over the same areas. Of course, the problem with us is that we've kind of taken over everything now. But so I would say that's a big no, just based on that alone.
Well, think about it. Just about every encounter that a Sasquatch is going to have with a human, it's most of the time it's not good. They're either going to shoot at it, scream. They're going to they're going to do something to disrupt that animal's natural day.
Yep.
Well, I think especially in this day and age too, where everything has been dubbed down, where you've got, the powers that be and just general consensus. I think it's probably, I don't know if it's fair to say, maybe 75% of the population don't believe that that's even true. It's only something that you read in stories or see in movies or TV shows, I think it's just the way life goes for us now. You know what I mean? Unless there are those that actually have encountered something like that, and we know.
Yeah,
but
I'm with you on that, because that's like I said on my last show I did. I'm not here to try to convince anybody that any of this is real, exists, or none of it. That's not my job. I report what I see, what was reported to me. I'm not a believer. I'm a knower. That's just it. You can have a body laid right down, rub some people's face in it, and they'll swear all night it's not real. Well, okay.
Yeah, you made that in your garage. You know what I mean? Type of thing.
Yeah.
It's exactly what me and you talked about on the phone.
Until you go out, spend some time in the woods, and realize a lot of this stuff that you find out, a lot of the stuff that you read in books is not so. Even with natural animals, deer, anybody that ever tells you that the reason why deer hunters hunt up the trees is because deer don't look up, they're a freaking damn fool. Anybody that tells you deer can't see color is a damn fool.
Deer can see color just fine, believe me.
Yeah, they can see most of the time. A deer's eyes are so good at 100 yards, they can see a glint, and they will not come in that area because they know something is wrong. They look up, they look down, they look behind them, they look all over the place, because bear, cougars, and everything else, they jump out of trees on deer, especially cougars. So not to think they don't look up is crazy.
Well, they're just skittish animals by nature. They're always on alert.
Exactly. And if you got 5 deer out there, one of them can see a limb move in a direction that they don't like. That sucker flags and blows and takes off. The other deer don't have to know what they're running from. They're just running. Like I said, and Sasquatch and everything else is the same way. If they get an alert, they don't care what the damn alert is about. They just know they got an alert and they're leaving.
Yeah, and they can and will defend themselves. And
oh yes, piss one off if you want to.
I think there's another aspect. There's another aspect as well, in that how we read signals and body language. I think we do it. We're all right amongst ourselves to a certain degree, but with wild animals, I think we probably do it badly, or at least the general public would.
Well,
so that's always going to be a recipe for, a bad.
If I scare you, your body is going to put off signals to everything that's around it to let it know that you are scared, because a scared animal will hurt you faster than anything. But you're going to start sweating profusely, which makes scent glands. Scent. Animals can pick up on that.
About the animal, the fear thing, a scared animal will attack you more. It's like take a coyote. One-on-one in an open area, they're not going to do anything to you. If you corner one, it'll try to kill you.
Mm-hmm. 1 coyote is not bad. 2 coyotes, that's getting a little word. 3 coyotes, if you don't know what you're doing, you're dead.
Oh yeah, because I mean, in a pack situation, that's how they live. That's how they eat. You know what I mean? So if it's just you all by yourself, even if you do know what you're doing, sometimes I would imagine that's still quite the challenge to be able to get out of something like that and be able to keep, all your fingers and toes.
Well, that's like with Vamp, with her dog she's got, this part wolf. She didn't know until the other night. I told her exactly how wolves hunt. A wolf can take down something the size of a horse by itself, a cow by itself, because it's in their DNA. It's not something they have to learn. It's just in their DNA. Maritza, what shit? Okay, there it
Maritza
is.
in New York. She donated $5 to Super Chat. She said, "Good night, all. Love you. We love you too, Maritza."
Good night, Miss
Yep.
Maritza.
Good night,
and thank
Marissa.
you.
We love you too.
Night.
Definitely.
Right, Maritza.
It's going to a good cause. Thank you very much. But like I said, when that's like with her hybrid, when people are not used to dealing with that, she didn't understand some of the stuff it was doing until I told her why it was doing it. Because you got a whole different kind of animal there. It's not like raising a regular dog or whatever. A wolf is a weird creature.
Super weird. But I've had people email me asking me, like, why do I complain about him? I'm not complaining. I'm sharing an experience that I'm having with this type of hybrid, because it was very irresponsible on the person who took this hybrid on, and then I basically rescued him because I was told if you don't take him, he's going to be put down, because they just couldn't deal with it anymore.
This is not like raising
like,
a
we
regular
really
dog.
love him, but this is a whole new. I've had a regular husky in the past, but this is a whole new ballpark.
Yeah, she took on. I'm talking about. Think of having two special need children. That's basically what it's like.
It's a wolf hybrid one, is it?
Yes.
So you're dealing with an animal that's highly intelligent and needs a lot of stimulation, basically.
Not just that. It's used to being in a pack environment.
Yeah, I've noticed that he does not like to be alone. He is always with one of us, and even when we go to sleep, he's like right there. Even if I make him sleep on the floor in the middle of the night, he comes crying and he like wants to sleep on the bed. And I know before they always had him crated. He was always in a cage because they said he would always act bad. And I was like, well, that's kind of harsh. And he's 10 months, but he looks like he's 2 years old. He's big. He's huge.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a suggestion for you?
Okay.
Get another dog. No, as in
we're gonna keep him.
No, I don't mean get another dog as in get rid of him. Get another dog to be with him.
Oh
so
yeah,
he's got company.
We've talked about it, and I want to get another one, but he's very jealous.
That he's territorial.
So that kind of worries me. He's very close to my fiance. He doesn't even like me touching him, or or like hugging. That's not allowed in my house. We're not allowed to touch in my house at all, because it's like I live with the warden. And kissing is forbidden. He's not for that. He gets really upset.
Well, that's to me that's a domination issue.
If I couldn't kiss and touch my fiance, dog would have to go.
Well, what it is like I explained to Vamp. He is looking for that pack mentality. Basically, he has took over the role as alpha, and he thinks his Vamp is his omega. And then when the fiance comes in and starts touching or getting close to Vamp, he thinks, what the hell? Why dude, thanks.
Oh my
I don't know.
God.
What? He thinks that. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. He thinks that that Vamp's boyfriend is coming into his territory. That's what it is. The alpha and omega are the only ones that are allowed to intermingle. The rest of the pack is not supposed to do that.
Okay.
And like I told Vamp, y'all are going to have to show him he is where he belongs on the pecking order.
Yeah, because like yesterday and today when we hugged, I growled at him and he just like got down. And then like we would turn around and he would like go against, he like get in the middle and say like, hey, don't do that. And then like we would growl and he would like back down. And so it's just constantly, you have to like do these things with him, because he kind of wants all the attention for himself.
I know that sounds weird to other people here, that I told her because dogs, especially wolves, they go after body language and sounds. And I've raised a bunch of wolves. I've even raised coyotes. I've raised foxes. Not so much as pets, but that's what I guess you could call them. Well, like I said, they go by those. Think about what in the animal world, saying whatever. They're used to those sounds. When a dog starts messing with another dog and he gets annoyed, what does it do? It turns around, growls, and then nips.
Yep.
Speaking of the sound thing, people, this is totally off topic, but fishing, people say, be quiet when you're fishing. Fish, you scare them away. That's not true for catfish. Catfish will come investigate it. They like the sound. Catfish are very curious.
Yep. They're
predators.
Yeah, they're bottom predators. I'm talking about. That's how they go off of sounds and vibrations, because usually a vibration in the water means a wounded fish, easy meal.
Mm-hmm. Because they've got little bitty eyes. They kind of sit almost on top of their head.
Yep.
So they look up a majority of the time, and their whiskers help with scent and vibrations and all that stuff.
Hey, Vault.
Yes.
I'm just to send you a text message to look at it. Don't read it out loud. Just look at it.
I didn't do it.
No.
It's a dirty text called.
Hey,
catch on here.
Why don't you just write them a note?
Because she's not in the same part of the building I am.
Oh, look at Rad Love. Thank you, Rad Love.
Yeah, thank you, Red Love. I looked away and looked up, man.
She says, love the fam. Keep this boogie going, y'all.
Don't have nothing
That's
else
awesome.
to do. Like I said, this right here was to, I'd called Fish actually last week about doing this show today. And we got
excited all week long.
Yep. And see, Fish didn't even know that I was bringing Chaos on as my new co-host. Like I said, I'm when I say I'm a secretive kind of person, I keep a lot of stuff to myself until the last minute.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I learned about it last night.
I was going to say, because I talk to Chaos, we chat quite a lot, don't we, Chaos? And this is like a new one on me. Yeah?
Yes, Silverblade. He did only donate about $15. He is Danish. That is converted to actually $14.37. However, every dollar counts, and so we say a big thank you.
I don't care if it's 50 cents. It's going to a good cause, and thank you.
Everything is a big deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna help. It's gonna help a lot of people who really need it, and that's really the coolest thing. Definitely, right there.
Silverblade, were you in here earlier? Or you just now getting in? Usually I see you all the time. I just noticed
he snuck it in.
He's been
he
here.
snuck in. Yeah, I usually see Silverblade all the time, but I just noticed.
I'm sure I've seen him earlier on.
Hey, Vault.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about some Dogman.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Like how me and you talked about, people will be like, well, I had this encounter with it and it didn't come after me. Oh, that's because it let you get away. People don't understand these things. If they want to kill you, will kill you. There's nothing you can, unless you have the big enough gun, there's nothing you can do. It's going to kill you.
And I don't think that's going to happen. Well, look, with my encounter, both encounters, and everything I found out that I believe to be true, if you do not show these things that you were intimidated by them, that you fear them, they will keep on coming and coming until they get what it's like they feed off the fear.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, I've talked about before, like when I was on D's show, me and him didn't agree, but I think these things are very malicious.
Oh, yeah, they are. Me and him disagree on that too. These things are not friendly. They're even less friendlier than a damn Bigfoot. They are, as DW calls them, the crypto terrorist.
Yeah, I truly believe these things, and I don't know why they're wired like that, but like we've talked about, they have this ability, from the things I've heard, and some things that people have told me they've experienced, is that these things can learn things.
Oh yes, they have a high. It's scary how high their intelligence is.
It also seems like they have a level of cognitive thinking to where they can in a way, reason things out. You know, if I do this, this is going to happen. If I do that, that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well, it's
I've
like
heard. Sorry,
it's
go
like,
on.
well, it's like I've had several stories where these things will mess with people's houses. They would go to the front door, start jiggling the handle and stuff like that to get you to pay attention to what's going on up here, and then someone all of a sudden looks behind them or goes to the back of the house, and there's one waiting there at the back door. It's like, it's like, you cause a distraction to let the other one do what it wants to.
I've heard stories. I've heard stories of wolves, like sending a female wolf in to someone's house to coax a dog to come out to play with it, and then the other wolves are waiting in ambush.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of intelligence that you're dealing with, but probably on a higher level, I would say.
Wouldn't say it's, not just on a higher level, on an animal that is just very powerful. And, wolves aren't necessarily evil, but this thing has a thirst for fear.
Yeah, it's like they feed off of it. It's kind of like, hey, don't let me mess up and say the wrong word. Most people don't believe in vampires. There's actually several different kind of real
There's
life.
sanguines, which involve bloodletting, and then there's basically the energy vampires, which can suck the energy right out of you. They feed off of it.
Yeah, and see, I think this thing does the same thing. It feeds off of that fear. Because when somebody's scared, like I said, their adrenal glands go haywire, their sweat glands go haywire. They start panting. They're in a heightened sense that your blood is pumping more. It's like they're feeding off of that.
And I truly believe the only thing you could do to get yourself, even out of a situation with a dog man was, but you have to show fear. You have to show this thing. It is the baddest thing in the woods. Cower in fear is because if you stand up to it and don't look afraid, it's game on.
It's like
this thing.
That's when usually you get attacked. It tries to come into your home and stuff, but if you show it fear, it's like it's no fun to it. It's
like you're not giving it any power. I mean, you are,
Sorry. I was just going to ask, do you think it's kind of sort of like stamping its authority in its territory and letting everybody know that it's top of the food chain?
Yeah.
Once it's established that, then it's secure in its territory.
It's basically like telling hey, this is my part of the woods. I'm the biggest, baddest thing in this woods. You're gonna respect me, or we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, it's kind of like you already got a bully on the playground. Then you got another kid that comes and he's a bully. Sooner or later, them two bullies are gonna have a showdown. Either one's gonna say, okay, go ahead, you can have this, or they're gonna fight to see who gets the chance to keep this.
Another myth: Bigfoot and Dogman do not get along.
No, I know.
I never believed that.
They do not get along.
Yeah.
I quit. I quit. The trolling, it's too much. I quit.
What the hell you mean the trolling?
Just the trolls. I just cannot take it. I quit.
Who trolled you? What the hell?
Happy April Fool's Day.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
Chaos, take over just for a minute. I'll be right back.
No. I have been waiting for the right time to do that.
I was like, wait, what? I was like, what's going on?
You were talking about Dogman, and I feel like I'm more of like an uneducated type of person on the side.
Lock the door, look
Hold on just a second. Paul's killing me. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, looks like we have an issue.
Get her, Paul. Get her. Sort her out. Send us the photos.
Oh my goodness.
Use the handcuffs.
Yeah, literally, he has a drill after me.
Is it an impact? Because if so, you don't have much to worry about.
It's crazy.
TJ, thank you so much. He just donated.
Oh,
That's
thank you
sweet.
so much. Every little bit counts. We're appreciative of everything. And if you cannot donate, you do not have to. Do not feel like you have to, and do not feel bad if you can't. We are not asking for donations, but we appreciate everything that's given. PSA from Lakea.
What's that?
Drills are scary. Is that your PSA?
Oh, well,
Beware the vault.
I'm open to suggestions. I mean,
Beware the cordless drill.
He's scared.
Well, very-
I'm not lying, y'all. He scared the shit out of me just then, for real. He comes running in here, busts the door open, and has this cordless drill in his hand and is running at me. And I literally, like, jump out of the
And he'll
chair,
play
knock the
snake.
chair over.
We're like, whoa, no, no. That's why I thought you were going to say it at first. I was like, hold on.
He thought I was being serious.
That's
Poor
okay.
Bob.
That's okay. I just parked my truck over top of your car.
No.
So you can't leave.
Okay, drive a little bit.
She drives a shoebox.
And
Oh,
who was that? Hold on. And thank you to Dan for reminding me that it was April the 1st.
Dan, you are not my friend.
oh, April Fool's Day, it never dawned on me. I better be careful. I'm going to be a target in my house tomorrow.
See, playing jokes on me don't work very well because I carry firearms on me. You jump out, you get shot.
You carry construction tools.
That was the first thing I went by and picked up.
What's wrong with that?
Truthfully,
You gotta
it
have
would be
tools.
way more scary to get attacked with a cordless drill than a gun.
Look, it was too. I'm talking about it has a bit in it and everything. I thought my face was a goner.
I
It'd be a
wouldn't
lot
stick-
more
I'm gonna-
painful.
I'm
I
gonna-
mean, and if you get shot in the head, you know, it's pretty much game over. Someone sticks a drill in your head.
I was going to
You're gonna feel it too.
screw her feet down to the floor.
You were so mean to me.
Well, not but you just wait.
Is there a such thing as like boss abuse or something?
No,
Yes.
Domestic boss situation?
no,
Harassment in the workplace.
no. It's not harassment. It's a
I can
problem.
be the HR.
Yeah, then we're going to have to go through the 3 hours of seminar training, and we're all going to have to sign papers.
Hold
Now
on.
this-
Hold
this
on.
is why we don't use a cordless drill on each other at work.
Hold on. I already have an HR member. They're right here.
Oh god.
You can get them for constructive dismissal, look here.
Well, it's a good thing we figured that one out.
I've seen two people ask what's the donations for. The last set I donated to a place that helps people get off their feet, and this time around it's undecided yet because we didn't expect.
I think we're going to do it to the animal shelter.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Oh yes,
That place, yes. Me and Vant were talking about the animal shelter the other day.
because you know they need as much help as they can get.
Well, they just had a local college come down and they spayed and neutered 65 dogs yesterday.
Wow.
Wow.
About time for me to do that to my dog, poor boy.
But I'm telling y'all what, I'm warning you now. The third stream around, any donations come in, that's going to Lakea.
Wait a minute. Now, what the hell?
That's going to Lakea.
Trying to play
That's
jokes,
the Lakea Fund. Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to drop at least 2.
playing jokes on the vault today.
Lakea
She's gonna need it
needs
for her.
snacks.
No, she's gonna need it for her hospital funds because I'm gonna cut
For
I'm gonna
that
cut a
next
little
stream?
toe off.
For that next stream, everything that everyone in chat donates, Vault is going to match it.
We did it last time. Wait a damn minute.
Yeah, but Boss Man's gonna be like, look, she just got her bonus, a new phone. What else does she need?
She's found fame. She's wanting the fortune now.
Oh, how do I get myself into this shit?
Let's see, what do I need? I'm the type of person now, I only buy things
A
I
muzzle?
need, not things I want.
I know you need a taser. That's what you need, a taser.
A taser for what? No,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
no.
Well, I mean, she's
Yeah.
already got a Yosemite Sam gun. I mean, what's a taser going to do?
No, I get to shoot her with it.
You know, the
Oh,
funniest
well.
thing is since I know how tall she is, I could see her doing the old Yosemite Sam thing from the cartoon, shooting themselves in the air. I could see it.
She don't give warning shots. I'll tell you that right now.
Here's a Here's a question. If somebody was lying on the ground, dying of a heart attack, and you had a taser, do you think it would help?
No.
No, because it depends on the type of heart attack they're having.
All right, supposing their heart stopped.
God, I remember when I first got my taser.
Heart is stopped.
I went to go turn it on and I tased myself. So
What?
that was bad. It really hurt. My heart felt like it was gonna explode.
No, I'll tell you what hurts is those little collars for dogs to keep them to stop barking. Those things hurt.
What the
The
hell?
more you know about somebody.
And no, a buddy of mine had one, and she's like, "Oh, that you know, that's bad for the dog and everything like that." And me and my buddy tricked her. We go, "Well, just hold it. You know, it's not that bad." Well, she goes, "Well, it's not doing nothing." So I took my hand and slapped the top of it in her hand. It made it go off, and it's held it.
Yeah, it did not feel good at all. But that's okay because I got Vault back. I put that sucker up to his neck and slapped it.
Oh.
It set it off.
But y'all have to understand how many times I've been electrocuted. So
Yeah.
I'll tell you a secret. You know those little disposable cameras that used to be real popular? Don't
like
ever
the
take
Kodak one.
Yeah, don't ever take one of them batteries apart because right inside of it says may cause electrical shock. I'm thinking, well, I've got the batteries out. I did not realize it had a capacitor in it.
I was going to say. Capacitors.
Well, it blew me across the room. That little bitty one.
What's
has
that
a
old
10
trick?
It has a 10,000 volt capacitor in it. Why it has why it has a 10,000 volt capacitor in this little bitty freaking camera? I have no idea. But it blew me across the room.
What's that old trick people used to do with the 9-volt battery? You stick your tongue in the negative or positive end, and it shocks you.
Both.
It's
You touch
both,
it
isn't
across
it?
both of them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it shocks you. Yeah.
I'll tell you another
Well,
secret. Yeah.
Are you the type of guy that like learns by disaster first?
Well,
It seems like it.
I mean,
I wouldn't say I
really?
learned, but I wouldn't say I learned, but oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh, stop!
Must have been Herman.
No,
Lay
All right,
down.
did you fall down?
Medic.
no,
Okay, get in there. Help that
Yeah, you
man.
better get in there.
No,
Rub it
that's-
better.
that's okay.
I think his come to Jesus chair finally broke is what it sounded like.
Oh no, not the
No.
chair.
No, it wasn't the chair. I wrote. Oh shit! I have a metal desk, y'all, and I slammed the drawer shut, and I forgot to move my thumb.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh,
You know
that's
what they
not
say
nice.
about a sore thumb, don't you? A sore thumb's a sore thing, but a sore thing's not a sore thumb.
Well,
What he said. Yep.
mhm. Mm.
Oh, I see Ken McIntyre in the chat. Hey, Ken, I showed Vault the video with the intro examples that you had resent me back, and he likes the one with the Bigfoot going across it.
Yeah, I like that one. That was good.
He loves that one.
What the hell is that noise?
It's probably me. I
Okay.
don't know.
Random question for the panel. Favorite kind of music?
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal, punk, goth, rock,
Yeah.
alternative.
I like older heavy metal.
Hey, BDRP, how are you?
I'm definitely a country music fan.
So
Good country.
if you're talking older metal, you talking like Slayer, Megadeth,
Yep.
Metallica.
Mhm.
That type.
Yep.
Oh man, that's awesome because I still live on that stuff myself.
Oh, I do too. My one of my favorites is Pink Floyd.
Oh, Pink Floyd. Love some Pink Floyd.
Yep. Let's see here. The Black Crows. Most people don't know who the hell that is.
Oh, the Crows are good. Crows are real good.
Yeah, I worked as a bodyguard for the Crows for a while.
And see, I lean more towards sometimes a little bit different. I do like the Nine Inch Nails, Marilyn Manson, Guy Lives Underwater,
I like them too.
total, you know.
I'm an Ozzy guy too. I like Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh yeah, I like Ozzy.
Oh,
I like
that's
I
one of my
like
favorites.
I liked Ozzy before he was Ozzy, and then my favorite is Bark at the Moon.
That's a good one.
Great. That's a really good album.
I like my favorite song of his is Mama, I'm Coming Home.
Mm-hmm. I even like Van Halen. Van Halen to me, besides Jimi Hendrix, is one of the best guitarists ever.
Girl, you really got me now. It's a good one.
Sing it, Fist.
No,
Hey,
No, don't do that.
don't sing lyrics.
No,
Please don't sing lyrics. Well, we already talked about you doing lost monetization. Well, now you ain't gonna be able to post it either.
Well,
I do got to tell you though, I am a major Disturbed fan. I've seen those guys every single time they come up into my area, man. They just, God, they put on such a good show. They really do.
No. One of the people I don't too much care for is Meatloaf. Now, Lakeia likes him. I never was a Meatloaf fan.
Yeah, but I liked him way back when.
I just never was a Meatloaf fan. It's just
When he would do his shows, and then pass out on stage type of deal.
I've never been too much of an opera person, and that's like movies with me. I like movies, but I hate fucking musicals.
Vault, I was going to read Bellatrix's comment to you. Sorry to interrupt. She said she was just sneezing right before you asked what was that noise. She had to look around for a second. That's so funny. I love that.
Vault's got a way of doing that to people because as I was talking, to you guys about it before a while ago, but when DW was telling that story about the dog man and he threw that growl into it, man. that I'm listening to that on my headphones as I'm taking a walk down the street, and I literally jumped about a foot almost out of my own sneakers, and people looking at me like, what the hell's wrong with that guy?
That growl is creepy.
Oh, it was great. It was creepy as hell, but it was great.
But see, I'd heard that story 5 or 6 times, and I knew and I know DW so well. I know how when he's telling his stories, 90% of the time he's going to be out on his porch smoking his cigar, and he closes his eyes and he talks with his hands and stuff, and he leans back so he can visualize it. And I knew right where the perfect point of that was. And I knew he was going to take a slight pause. So I had to throw that in there.
But Vault, me and DW both could have killed you. That almost threw him off. That was so wrong, and he's so professional. This is why DW is the king. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that
because
was so wrong.
He doesn't stop a beat. He goes, man, that shit ain't funny. And he keeps going.
That was so wrong of you. I mean, but it was funny as hell, but it was so wrong. I would have been livid pissed if you'd done that to me.
See, that's the kind of practical joking and crazy crap I do. Or either better yet, I can catch somebody outside somewhere, and I can do that, or either start making pushes if somebody's been around and heard that before. So if you've ever heard Bigfoot noises, it will freak you out, especially if I can get behind you or on the side of you so you can't see me.
The worst noise they make is when they scream. Oh
yeah. No, I can't even come close to that, but I can do the samurai chatter. I can do the bionic birds. I can do the hoops. I can do several of those. I don't do them I don't never go out in the woods and do them. But I'm pretty good at mimicking them.
The scream to me is just bone chilling, man.
I don't know if anybody's ever heard the samurai chatter.
Nope, never heard it.
Kind of goes something like this. It's weird on how it sounds like a different, like a Russian, Japanese thrown together garble.
I've never heard it before.
Usually it happens more like up in Washington State and stuff like that. That's more prevalent where it's at. And you'll hear that on one mountaintop. Then you'll hear it on another mountaintop. And to this day, I have no idea what the hell it means. Vamp, what in the hell are you saying? 5FDP? What the hell?
Oh, we're talking about the band called Five Finger Death
Finger
Punch.
Death Punch.
Oh, yeah, I like them too.
Oh, those guys are great. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Five Finger Death Punch.
That's one of
Actually,
my.
a couple of years ago, Five Finger Death Punch was touring with Volbeat. Man, I'll tell you, that was a killer show, dude. Volbeat's actually become one of my favorite bands.
An officer that I was friends with got killed in the line of duty, and they did their tribute song at his funeral.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Oh, awesome.
I was looking at some of the ones being named like Iron Maiden. Absolutely. Tool. Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot not name Tool for real.
Anything Maynard, especially a perfect circle.
Hey, Fish talking about the sounds. I don't know if many people have heard the sounds that some Bigfoot's made. What about y'all in the chat? Have y'all heard the sounds?
I've heard the whoops, the screams, and growl. That's about it for me.
Yeah. What about the pant they do?
I haven't heard the pant. I've heard the grunting, but not the pant.
The pant's kind of like a grunt with a.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
Some folk call it like a
pant,
huff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And usually you start hearing that, then you see trees start shaking and vibrating, and you hear boom, 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 and that's them working. Basically, they're working themselves up, and then usually that's when you get charged.
It's very primate-like, isn't it? That's what gorillas and that do as well.
Mm-hmm. But usually, right before you get charged, you start hearing that. And that's a good indication you're doing something that they don't like or they're perceiving as a threat. And usually if you'll just drop your head down, open your hands up and start backing away, it usually stops into the point where you hear and that kind of, I say, just keep backing away. But I say, if you don't, you're either fixing to get pummeled or they're going to mock charge you.
Wow. I've only ever heard the screams, and that was like, in some YouTube videos or shows where people had, recorded them and whatnot. But, the grunts and the actual like talking that they do that's crazy. I mean, then again, I've never been out in the woods or been around them enough. And, I think when it comes to that, I will definitely take you guys' word on that one, because I don't know if I want to be around that.
That's like a lot of times people think they're using tree limbs or rocks to smack trees. They're not. They're using the palms of their hands.
Yep, it's an open hand. It's like they're like kind of like slapping it.
It sounds like two 2x4s just got popped together. That's how hard.
And that's insane. That just gives you an idea of the force that they can use and the strength. Because I mean, I've heard recordings of the tree knocks. You know what I mean? And it's loud. It literally sounds like they're picking up something and smashing it up against the tree. If they're using their hand, it's like, geez, you don't want to.
If you're close enough to hear the wood knocking in person, that's usually not a good thing.
Yeah, you're too damn close.
You have to back away slowly.
That's a hunt, kind of alert kind of thing.
Yeah, I've seen them use that in hunts so many freaking times. It's unreal.
For them using it for hunting, it makes total sense.
You're gonna get hemorrhoids sitting there a little bit. Yeah.
Like, if me and you are hunting something together, we're not going to yell back and forth at each other. We're going to be quiet. It's hand signals, or whistle, so we know what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Well, I muted Paul for his background because that way he can just unmute himself when he gets ready. That way.
The last time you muted me, I couldn't unmute. You had to unmute me.
No, he can unmute himself.
Oh, because you muted me, or what did you do to me last time then? What did you do, Bo?
I accidentally hit the wrong button. I just unmuted.
Play the fifth.
I've gotten better since then.
Okay, just checking.
I hit the wrong button. Instead, there's a button over here I can either hit mute or hit ignore from the party. And if you hit ignore from the party, you can't do it until I undo it.
Wish there was a button like that in real life.
Shit. Lakea would never listen to me. All I'd be is,
Hey, boss man, do me and Vant listen to you now?
no.
All right then. See,
That's a
problem
woman
solved.
trait.
Just gotta
Women
rub
don't-
that
Our
one
job
in,
is
huh?
done.
Trait. I have yet to meet a woman that listens.
And you're not going to.
Oh, I know. I gave up that search a long time ago. I also quit arguing with them a long time ago. Just gave it up. I'm always wrong anyway.
Ladies are always right. Even if we're
Even-
wrong, we're right.
I'm about to say that even if you're totally wrong, you're right in your world.
See, I tell Lakea I'm like a broke watch. I'm right twice a day.
I'm the type of girl though that I can admit when I'm wrong. I can say I'm sorry. I'm always the first to say I may have mistook something you said, but I have to calm down first. But I do. I can humble myself and say, "Oops, I messed up. Oops, you were right. You were right. And I was wrong." But I've only told that to Bob once,
Yeah.
and he has it recorded.
Was that the happiest day of your life, Ol?
Well, not one. Well, it's close, but
I was gonna say my girlfriend told me that one day. I was like, "Wait, whoa, say that again."
now don't say it again. The world will stop.
I always make her say it twice. Like, I have to hear this again. I gotta make sure you're saying what you're really saying.
She might have said she was sorry, but I bet she had the last word.
That's like me and my GPS. I've never lost. My GPS sometimes doesn't know where the hell I'm going. And Lakea will be like, "You're lost." I'm not lost. I know exactly where I'm going. Where? This way.
Hey, Vault, this button on my desk. If I push it, will my desk collapse?
I don't know. Don't push it. What I tell you about pushing buttons around here?
I've never noticed it on the desk before, and it literally is a button that says push.
Don't
That's
push
the-
it.
Push it.
That's the
Push
best.
it.
That's
Don't.
the last resort. If you're ever overrun by anything,
Yeah.
it's
Don't
self-destruct.
push
You
it.
hit it, and everybody gets out.
Okay.
Don't.
You
That's-
bought the desk. I mean,
That's
I was
really
just
strange to
asking.
have a desk with a button on it like that.
And it's
Don't.
right in the middle of the desk.
Don't push
Right
it.
in the middle.
Is that like
Yeah.
one of those Staples buttons? You know what I mean?
Nope. It's not a Staples button. Trust me. Don't push it.
Okay.
Around here, don't push. But what have I told you?
Is there like a secret drawer under here or something?
It goes to the back cave.
Push it.
Alone.
Push the button. Push it.
Oh.
This Paul is-
I am not at my usual desk. This is a new desk, new area, new everything, and like I said, I've never noticed the button.
She's in one. She is in one of the. What would I call it? The monitoring stations that I have around here. Don't.
Just push it. Push
Don't.
it.
No.
You'll get workers' comp on HR, remember?
Don't. Leave stuff alone.
Push it.
Hey,
Well, it sounds like a parent right now. Leave.
Rad
it
said her
alone.
audio was tripping, or someone on piano whispering. No, we do have whispering going on up there, and we have also background noise. And
yeah, that's Paul.
Bellatrix says, "Don't push it, Lakea. It's a trap." And then
No,
Ken says, "Push it. You know you want to."
don't push it.
Calling your
It's a
name.
trap.
Yeah. And backward. It's a trap.
But Vault, why is this button thing right in the middle of the desk? I'm not understanding that.
Because that was where I wanted to put it.
Oh my goodness.
You installed your failsafe in a weird place.
Is Paul playing music?
Paul, are you having a party?
If so, why was I not invited? Fish loves alcohol.
Exactly.
Sounds like he's building something. There.
That's what I've been waiting for the whole live stream, is that laugh.
Oh, wait, Vault. Whenever you called Chaos, did you do the laugh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
I gotta tell y'all what I did to him, y'all.
It was good. It was real good.
Well, I called his cell phone number, and I'm not gonna tell y'all how I found it. and I'm not going to tell you how I found out what Paul's real name is. Oh, not Paul. I mean, Chaos. I called him and I asked for him by his real name. He goes, yes. And I just broke out with him. He freaks the hell out.
Well, you know, when he said, "Hey, I'm looking for a Mr. So-and-so," and I'm like, that voice sounds really familiar, man. You know what I mean? And then he does the laugh, and I'm like, okay, I got you. And I bet I can guess on a couple of people where you may have gotten my number and my name. So, yeah.
I've got your picture, dude.
Which one?
You're standing out in a yard. It looks like, or the woods.
Oh, is that when I have my I have that
Beard?
little
You have the beard?
my camcorder?
I believe so. And you have a pretty pronounced beard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought it
Mountain
was.
man status.
Paul, I pushed the button.
I'll
I'll be back on in a minute. Hold on, I gotta put my desk back together.
Hold on.
Oh god.
Workers' comp.
You know, I almost thought that Vamp had sent Vault and Lakea that picture that I took the other day with the troll pony with the troll tail and all that stuff on top of that.
No, no.
I'm kind of glad you didn't.
Hey, I need that picture.
Oh man, it's okay, go for it. But you're gonna laugh, dude. For some odd reason, I was really bored at work, and I was taking gnarly beard selfies at work, so I just had nothing better to do. You know, all the chairs were done. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord.
I saw that picture. I literally laughed out loud.
No, but I did send him a picture of the Vault Keeper tag on my arm.
Well, you know, it's really
twins.
cool. It's really cool because I actually have a tattoo of a Grim Reaper on my forearm as well. So, you know, it's like Providence. You know what I mean?
You were meant to be friends.
I know, right? And we found each other across a crowded YouTube, and the rest is history.
Well, I got to get Lakea to get a picture of the one that's on my back. I have a full back tattoo with a Grim Reaper holding a M42 sniper rifle.
Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, that you got me beat. All I got is a little one with an axe on my shoulder blade.
No, it goes across its head runs up the center of my neck, and when it's got its forearms up, that's across my shoulder blades.
I actually have one. I have one on my upper arm. It's a little one, but it might fit you pretty well. It's a tattoo of a Reaper that broke his scythe in half, and he's throwing it all pissed off.
Hey, boss man.
Yes.
Why did you have a desk that will collapse in on itself?
To get out of the way.
You know, that's got to be one of the coolest inventions ever. Press the desk, it collapses, push it in the corner until you need it again.
No, it collapses down, and behind the desk is a door that has stuff in it.
It reminds me of this episode of SpongeBob I was watching with my nephew.
It sent
a can.
It sent phones flying, drinks flying, M&Ms rolling, computer gone.
I told you not to push the button.
Well, they tempted me in chat.
Well,
I just spent 5 minutes picking up M&Ms off the floor.
well.
And you're still gonna eat them, aren't you?
I sure am.
I figured. You and your M&Ms.
Hey, my floor's clean.
I cannot believe you have a button right in the middle of this desk. I'm going to put duct tape over it so I don't do that again.
I told you not to do it the first time. You don't listen.
No.
I know, but seriously, I didn't think you were that.
You know, if you put duct tape over it, it's going to push the button again.
Did you buy the desk like that, or did you make it like that?
I built it.
He built it.
Oh.
It's a really, really nice
desk.
That is pretty thrifty.
I have a lot of stuff around here like that.
I don't want to sit at this desk anymore, Vault. I want my old desk back. I don't want to sit at this one anymore.
Well, as soon as I finish painting your other room, you can have it back.
Okay, thank you.
She wants you to go out, chop down an oak tree, and carve her one out of an oak tree.
No, she wouldn't want me to cut down a tree either.
Vamp, I think the background noise was, I think they were hearing Paul from the delay a while ago.
They must be lagging because it's been gone for a while.
No, I got
Yeah,
it.
it is lagging pretty good over here. I mean, I can tell from the pictures and whatnot. You know what I mean? That maybe it's like a minute or two behind us. I think that could be too
If
much.
Paul wants to talk again, he's got to unmute himself. But like I said, I've got a lot of stuff like that around here, and it's only because I have certain stuff that, like I said, I get ready to go or I need to. I can grab what I have. Go bags all over the freaking place.
Dan said sticky note saying don't push button. Well, the problem with that was Vault actually told me not to push the button, and I still did.
Multiple times.
Now, Vault, the question is, what kind of drill do you have? What kind of brand of tool guy are you?
I've got DeWalt. I've got Makita. I'm just whatever the hell I go in and buy.
I'm a Milwaukee guy.
Yeah, I think I got a couple of Milwaukee stuff around here. Like I said, it's just whatever I go in and happen to need and buy.
Sorry about earlier, guys. I had some company all of a sudden.
Ain't no problem.
I think you're having a party, and I'm kind of mad I wasn't invited.
That's like with guns. I'm not shy on different. I've got so many different kind of damn guns. I'm not just stuck to one damn brand.
I'm not stuck to a brand either, but I won't buy cheap.
No, I just, High Point is a boat anchor.
Exactly. So if I'm going to spend that kind of money, I'm going to spend something on money that's going to last me a long time.
Some of the Smith & Wessons are all right, but I don't like a lot of the new stuff.
Now, do you have big plans for tomorrow?
I work, but I mean, I'll text you and let you know what time I get off. But no, other than being at home with the wolf.
Because I
It
was
just sounds so
thinking,
cool when you say that. Being home with the
well,
wolf.
me and her both. I know she works and stuff, and I work. But Saturday nights, honestly, I don't care who knows. I call it date nights. It's the day that I don't work on anybody else's stuff usually. It's my date for me. But I was thinking, Vamp, if you don't have much to do, then we could really start working on that girls panel.
Oh yeah, I mean, I always take Saturdays off because I know you're doing date night, So, but yeah, hit me up and let's do it. I'm so serious about this, and it looks like we already got ladies lined up for it, and so
Exactly.
I say let's go. It's been a year in the making.
Yeah, the sooner y'all get it together, the sooner y'all can do it. And I want to aggravate y'all for a change.
Can I be like outfit designer or something?
Now the men are going to be in the chat, and you guys are going to ask questions. And Vault
hi.
Vault,
I don't know who else we're going to put as mods, because Vault NDW, oh Lord, as mods. Lord help us. Bless our souls. I don't know how it's going to go.
I want to ask questions. This will be fun.
If us guys are in chat, it's really going to be something else, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I've got to be there for this. This is going to be a lot of fun for me.
Y'all didn't hear Fish. Fish wants to design y'all's outfits.
I got some good ideas, I promise.
Whose channel do we want to do it on, Vamp?
I got a feeling that his outfits are going to have a lot of cotton balls.
Oh, I don't know. I'm more of a lace guy. Let's be real. I like lace.
I've always said it. The later it gets in the night, the dirtier Fish gets.
That's because the more I drink.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that.
Lakea, you have not had a live stream on your channel yet.
I was just thinking that same thing. That would actually be really awesome.
Would you like to, Lakea?
Yeah, we can. I'll have to get Vault to help me set it up because he does all that. Because man, you and Chaos already know the issue I had already.
Yeah.
It's almost like I couldn't even figure out how to send a freaking email.
Yeah, but you have a tendency to do stuff I tell you not to do.
I know.
Like
I know.
When?
push buttons in the middle of desks. Yeah.
That was one time.
The other
That's
night,
not the one time.
the other night I was talking to some other YouTubers in a hangout, and as I'm talking to them, I'm looking around at my channel. Y'all, I hid my subscribers. I made my own videos like private. I screwed up everything. They had to walk me through fixing my channel.
Oh, nice.
Don't know how I did it. I was just clicking crap, and they told me don't touch nothing else. I was like, okay.
You know, the pushing the button thing reminds me of another time you pushed a button on something I told you not to.
What?
Have y'all ever heard a vehicle that is in park running and somebody hits the nitro spray
Oh,
kit?
yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I have 2 kits on the Beast, and I told her don't push the button. Make sure when you grab the steering wheel, don't hit neither one of those little red buttons. What little red button? This one, and pushes.
You've got 2
Oh.
tanks of NOS on your beast.
She hit the
Yeah.
light speed button.
In my defense, I was just wanting to make sure that was the correct button not to push, and I pushed it in the process. My defense,
Oops.
that's my excuse.
Yeah, the
Sorry.
vehicle was in park running. So now I have a vehicle that just had 50 cc's of NOS hit it.
Oops, my bad.
That's badass. You've got 2 tanks on there though. That's badass.
That's the 2. That's the 2. There's actually 3 on there. That's the 2 on the steering wheel. There's another one that when it hits a certain speed, it kicks in automatically.
That's badass.
There's 3 kits on my truck. If you want some fun, find some mud and hit NOS.
Man.
I have fun with mud just in general. This is my Duramax.
But like I said, she has a tendency. That's the second time you hit a button I told you not to hit. I'm gonna put an ejector seat on her side. Hit that
Oh
button.
God.
Look, I'm like, Vault, you know me. I like muscle cars and things like that. But like your vehicle, I'm sorry, it's just too big.
Big.
It's too big. I want nothing else to do with it. It's too big. I look like, I'm like a little Smurf sitting in it or something.
Lakea, what is your dream vehicle?
Oh shit.
Oh, Vault, do you know this one? I mean, you were talking about it last week. I used to own one.
A CUDA.
What is it? Yes. I used to have a Barracuda. And I want
Nice.
one.
Oh, Barracuda, Dodge. Oh, I love those old Mopars.
Yes, to where the back glass of it got shot out. I had to go 3 states away to pick it up in the middle of the night and drive it back on highways that I was not supposed to drive a commercial vehicle on, only to put the back glass in and have a person the next night after that shoot it out again. So I said, F it, and sold it.
So yeah, I'd like to have a 68 Charger or a 70 Challenger. Either one.
The last muscle car I had, me and 3 pine trees decided I didn't need it anymore.
Now, were you hot rodding it?
It was a hot rod. It was a 64.5 fastback Mustang with a 302 Boss.
Oh.
With a screw blower put on with a
Damn.
shaker hood.
See, we've got a 71 GMC long bed single cab steel body. We're about to drop a 353 long rod in it.
Well, you would probably like what I got in the Beast. The Beast has got a 454 in it.
Oh, that's a good motor.
Yeah. Then I got 3 kits of NOS on it.
That's a real good motor.
Like I said, it's built to go where I want to go. Running Dyna rear ends, front and back, with 3-stage crawler, different lock in, lock out differentials.
I think Maritza just said she's in on the girls panel. Rocking.
She is.
Dude, you're going to have an awesome panel. That's going to be a great, great show.
I'll let you know about my outfit
Rocking.
designs.
If we're talking about muscle cars, the last one that I had was a 72 Charger 340 6-pack, dual 3-inch aluminum exhaust all the way back, man. All I did was trade a motorcycle for it.
Somebody,
Wow.
somebody
Yep.
got. Did you give him a good kiss and a can of Vaseline?
That's
Well,
not like a good God.
You know, as funny as it was in the town that I live in, and mind you, this was, you know, I think I was 2 years out of high school, so it would have been late 90s, and I actually won a contest because it was a local radio station in the town that I live in, and I won a contest, and you won a motorcycle and a gift certificate to the place where you got the motorcycle. Well, it was funny because when I got there, the guy took me down to the basement, and I'm like, really? You know, they had this little motorcycle sitting there. It was a street bike, but it was, I don't know, man, it almost kind of looked like, you know, something out of the, you know, 70s type of thing. And I'm like, okay, well, when they got it out in the daylight, it was actually a really nice bike, but I don't ride motorcycles. And so I ended up finding out that it was a Kawasaki 750 H2. And
Ooh.
yeah, exactly. And that's what a buddy of mine told me. He's like, that's a really nice bike, and it's been all rebuilt. So I figured, well, I could sell it. And I find out that this guy wants to get rid of one of his cars because he had a Corvette and the Charger. And I'm like, dude, I'll take that Charger, man. So it was a nice bike, but the car, man, oh, God, I miss that car every day.
What year was it on the Corvette when they had the split back window?
It's a Stingray.
Yeah. I don't remember if it's a 71.
No, it's a 70 Stingray.
That's my
Oh.
favorite model
Yes.
of Corvette they've ever made.
Yes.
I was just gonna ask you, so what do you have next lined up to come out on your channel?
I'm not saying.
Are you serious? Guys, I have been after him for 2 days, and he won't tell me anything.
It's a surprise.
That's not fair.
I don't care about fair.
I'll find out.
Don't know fair.
Well, I'm not telling you what's coming up on my channel.
I
The
already-
girls panel?
Yeah.
That's just one project. That's just one project.
That's exactly like Vamp said. That's just one project. I have many
It's a
irons. I have
secret.
too many irons in the fire right this minute.
A fashion show? That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And look what I bought. It was in a sale.
I
I
got it
agree.
at
I
Target.
agree. No, Lakea, that's really that. Yes, you know what? A fashion show. So it looks like
Again,
have
outfit
one
designer
more.
right here.
Mhm.
You know, I think
Well,
the guys.
opportunity
Yeah,
for
I
a
think we
fashion
should
show.
do a girls panel, and then the guys do a fashion show.
You want me to put on clothes? Like, you want me to dress up? Are you kidding me?
Well, mainly Paul.
You want me to do a fashion show? Really? Vamp, send Lakay and Vault that picture I sent you from me at work, and then you tell me you want me to do a fashion show.
I'm gonna send it to you right now, Lakea.
It's
I'll
funny,
do-
you're gonna
Oh,
laugh.
goodness.
I'll do a
You're gonna
fashion
laugh.
show.
Vault.
Mm.
You
I mean, I
cannot
got
go
nice
on
legs, but you know, I don't want to shave them.
I'll do.
Vault,
I ain't
you
shaving my
cannot go
legs.
on
Sorry
all
about
natural. That's not going to work.
I'll do a fashion show. I won't be all. I'll have some accessories.
Speedos don't count.
Oh, good Lord, no.
I don't do speedos. No
You don't
bunching.
I was going to stick my foot in my mouth, but I'm not going to.
I bet I can find my overalls. I got my straw hat.
Mm-mm. Look, you got two choices for me. It comes down to BDUs or birthday suit.
Oh, God. I'll choose the former.
I got BDUs in khaki, black, fatigue, and
Usually, Vault wears nothing but black. Let's be honest.
I could find my Eagle Scout uniform. Yes, I was a Boy Scout. Laugh all you want. I was a Boy Scout.
they wouldn't
Oh,
let me
no.
join.
Roland just said in the chat, banana hammock.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
Now, I'll tell y'all right now, I don't do the bunching of the bananas and the coconuts. Nope.
My
Oh,
boys have to
no.
have room to breathe. Have to have room to breathe.
I like commando.
Oh, God, no. No.
TMI, Vault. TMI. I did not need to know that. I mean, I see you like streak through, woods and shit when you fall in stuff, but I don't need to know all that. Too much.
Don't tell me you get all butt naked, go running through the woods, and go get to the chopper. Yeah.
Get to the chopper. No.
No, but I will go through the woods naked.
No, what he does,
Hey,
he
Dan
gets
said,
naked,
what
and
about
he
a goth
knocks-
fashion show?
and
I'm
he-
down for
Then he
that.
knocks on the door. John Connor.
What
No.
the hell?
Hey,
A Judas Priest lookalike contest. Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Hold,
We could run
heard
that.
somebody wants Lakay to do a goth fashion show. She does that every fucking day.
Very true.
Let's put it this way. I'll give you an image to think of. Have any of y'all ever watched this TV series called NCIS?
Oh, yeah.
Abby.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know the little girl that's on there in the lab?
Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Lakay.
That's me.
Really?
Yes.
Most of the time. I do have, I can be normal if I need to. Let's just go that way. But that is my normal.
You know,
seen
I look
her-
at it like this. There is no such thing as normal. Whatever you are and who you are, that's your normal, and that's perfectly fine.
I've always said
Hey,
that. What is
Val?
the definition of normal?
Check your text.
Oh, you sent it to him, didn't you?
I did.
Oh, he's
Vamp
gonna
sent it to me and I
love
sent it to Bob.
Yeah. How do you like that one? You want me in your fashion show now? Yeah?
What is that, like Pebbles from the Flintstone hairdo? Or
You're gonna kill Bob.
Oh,
you
shit.
needed to put some beads up in that pony,
He
You
looks
like that?
like
I
a-
just
Dude, you look like the reject from the Trolls.
Oh.
that's what I was going for, man. That's
You were
right.
so mean. No.
What the heck? I gotta put this up.
He said, what the hell?
No.
Well, you can put that up.
I will never send you anything. I will put a picture of you up. No, you don't want that.
I'll put a picture of me up.
No, I don't want that either.
Hey, that's
Okay.
not fair. I can't see this stuff right now. That's not fair.
Man, that I don't know if he was going for scary or insane or
Oh, leave chaos alone.
no.
Oh,
that
you'll
was-
love it. You know what? If you message me on my channel and give me a phone number, Fish, I'll send you the picture, man. It's funny. Actually,
I'm gonna
if you have a Facebook, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No
I'd
worries,
love
I'm
to do
pretty. I love that pic, man. It's
Oh,
funny.
Bob.
My old lady
Bob,
loved it.
send it to Fish.
Oh, I can send it to
But-
Fish.
Tis true.
You can't. You have his number. You can
Yes,
send it to
hold on
Fish.
just a damn minute.
You gotta
Oh,
save it. You gotta save it and then send it.
Okay, hold on just a second.
She's the walking
So that-
dead.
that way,
Fish-
Thank
That
you
way,
to the
Fish, people know who
person.
the chaos is.
Thank you to the person that just sent me the picture to the Facebook page of the very, very large Great Dane sitting on top of you while you're listening to the live stream. You have a massive doggy. You have a
Great
hashtag
Danes are
big
not
ass
dogs.
hats
They're
on.
horses. They're mini horses.
Rocky, I believe it because if that's the little doggy's name, he is huge. Like 3 of me.
Fish, I just sent it to you. It just
I'm
said-
waiting for it now. I'm waiting for my phone to vibrate.
You're gonna love it.
It is a
Not
hilarious.
near as mean though. I gotta see this. Dude, you look, not gonna lie, you look like my senior year, my English teacher. You look like her husband.
I'm there, man. I am.
Look just like
Would you believe I'm 41 years old and that's just what I decided to do?
Yes, I would totally believe you.
It looks like somebody ate his cupcake and he just found out about it.
I mean, you know, all my work was done and there was nothing else, so I disappeared into the bathroom. And I decided to take gnarly beard selfies and didn't realize I had the poof on, you know, I had the little troll do on top of the head. So,
I would give you props on the beard. It's a nice beard.
I'll tell you, I groom that puppy daily. I'm proud of that one.
Dude,
I
got
don't grow a beard. Well, I've got facial hair now, but mine gets up to aggravate me, and then I wind up.
It's not, you don't have it like you used to have it bought when I first met you.
Yeah,
I got the short end of the stick here. I got more of my mom's side, or my dad's side of the family, more Indian. I can't grow any facial hair.
Mine grows in like wiry tufts on a boar's butt.
You know what I don't understand though? There's a lot of gentlemen that have nice, nice long beards, but they don't know how to do upkeep to them, cleanse them and condition them. And,
I don't
I've
even
seen
like hair
some.
on my head, much less on my face anymore. I usually keep my head shaved and everything else.
Well, what I do with the beard is I actually shampoo it with Head and Shoulders because I do it for my head, so I might as well do it for the face, and it actually makes it, come out soft and smooth, and there we go. You know what I mean?
Head and Shoulders is the way to go.
Oh yeah, it is. I actually kind of
You're
have
not
to use Head and
41, are you?
Shoulders.
Huh?
Fish, how old are you?
No,
I'm
Average.
26.
I think you're having, I'm talking to Chad, I'm sorry. I think you've got Fish and Chaos confused.
yeah, it was chaos. He said he was 41.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I am 41, and that's the funny thing because I don't look 41. Most people actually take me from my very late 20s or very early 30s. Really, it's all the beard. It's heavy. It just weighs down the face so I don't have any wrinkles. Yeah.
Yeah, you really, honestly though, besides the, Pebbles hairstyle, you don't look 41 at all.
The Pebbles hairstyle.
It's funny. There's a guy that I work with that works in another department over from me that I'm friends with at work. There's the same first name as I do, and he literally looks like he's like 48 years old. The poor guy. I kind of feel bad for him, almost.
Oh, I went to high school with a guy who, I kid you not, by 17, he'd lost all his hair. I felt bad for the guy.
I'm not telling nobody how old I am.
Dirt.
Shut the hell up.
Older than dirt.
I'm old enough to without getting stuck.
Older than dirt.
What? I don't even know what.
It means he knows to wrap up.
I would hope that duh.
No, there's some dumbasses out there that don't know this shit.
Was it? Don't be silly, wrap your willy. You never heard that before?
No, hey, no. We got Lakea's got a little buddy. I love her to death. Her name is Bug. And she, the first time I ever heard, this little sweet looking little girl, all of a sudden sometimes she can come up with a crazy shit. What's that little song she sings? No, this is not, go ahead.
No, I was thinking about Danger Noodle, but
No, not that.
it's a different one.
No, this is my secret square. Don't touch me there, or some shit like that. I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
what?
that's hilarious.
Don't touch me there. That's my no square.
Yeah, that. I've never heard it before. This little girl starts singing. I'm like, what the hell did you say?
And she's not a little girl. She's a grown woman. However, she is the sweetest thing under the sun, I think. She's the sweetest person I've ever met.
But anyway, it's funny. We were we were in the beast one day, going down through doing something, and this lady almost pulls out, and I'm like, lady, don't. I will fucking run over you today. And she just I had never heard this girl cuss before. She goes, yeah, you stinky cunt. I'm like, I look over and I'm like, did you just say that?
Yeah, she is so sweet, and she's one of those people that you would never hear anything like that from her. And I mean, she calls male genitalia danger noodles.
Danger noodles.
Danger noodles.
Hey, I take offense to that.
But then I said, all of a sudden, but it was just me and her in the vehicle, and then all of a sudden I hear that. I'm looking over like, I ain't never heard her say a cuss word. Did you say that, or am I hearing shit? She goes, yes.
I remember that one.
What's the other thing we used to say in school? Yeah, safe sex is great sex, so wear latex.
Okay.
Well, I was homeschooled, so I was just
that
taught,
was group sex.
just scream no. Just
was
scream no.
sex.
That's it.
Well, if you scream no, you hurt the dude's feelings. Like he thought you were pretty. Like, you would scream at him.
Oh man.
Lord. The crap.
Oh, we have another dislike. Darn.
Danger
Thank you for the
Noodle.
view.
I can't get over that. That's great.
Danger Noodle. She does. She really
Danger
does
Noodle.
say Danger Noodle.
I'm gonna have to start using that.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't even realize
part of
we
my
got-
vocabulary now. Yeah.
I hope they know that them disliking does not hurt my feelings.
Oh no. Well, see, here's the thing though. I've realized depending on the certain people on panel or certain people that show up in chat is when we get those dislikes. And I think I can pretty much pinpoint who it is.
Mm-hmm.
But when you ask them, okay, do you have some constructive criticism? Can you tell us what the problem is? We'll try to do better. You know, this is not a super serious live stream anyway tonight. So, I mean, it's Friday night. Come on.
Not just that,
Well-
it's the introduction to Chaos as being the co-host. Like I said, if that's bothering you,
Well,
and
you know,
welcoming Fish back and
yeah.
Paul on panel.
not everybody can handle the chaos. It's okay. You know what I mean? You know, we've got
No
the
one.
chaos and the fish and the witch and the Paul, which I haven't heard for a while, but we get the vault and the vampire. It's all good. It's the best panel, man. It's awesome.
And no one can handle the fish.
My thing is, though, I just, you know, if you got some constructive criticism, that's fine, you know, but why not say something?
I guess it's
You know, I look at it like this. This is.
I think they're
Oh, I'm
banned,
sorry,
to be
Lakay.
honest.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think they're the ones that are blocked from chat.
probably
They realize they can't fight,
either,
so.
either that or they're used to being on some of these other boring live streams.
Well, you know, this is my first time on the Vault of Nightmares as an actual co-host, and it may take me a time or two to really get into the rhythm and all that good stuff, but
Dude, sounds
I'll
like you're
get there.
already at home. Nah,
well, you know, it's
Chaos, welcome to the Haters Club.
oh, I'll take it. It's awesome. Bring it, because I've been hated my whole life.
See, that's
Nobody
true.
on YouTube's gonna mess with me, so it's all good.
Us too.
that's just less Christmas cards I got to write. Wait a minute, I don't send Christmas cards.
No, you
I
don't.
I don't think I've ever sent their Christmas card.
I don't send Christmas cards. I just send Jack Daniels nips in the mail and call it good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Be on the list.
I got a key piece of information that I don't know if Lakea is going to get mad at me, but Lakea is actually a member of Jack Daniels' secret brewery.
No.
that's awesome.
No. Maker's Mark.
Yeah, she owns.
I'm going to tell you,
Yeah.
Maker's Mark is like top shelf stuff. And
Well,
normally
she's-
Hell
I'm
yeah.
Lakea has a barrel of Maker's Mark named after her.
I have a barrel with my name and number and all that on it.
really.
And I get
so
I
cool.
get invited out there like every couple of months and stuff, but I just don't go. I mean, I want to, but I'm not. Honestly, in real life, I'm not a big people person. I'm very introverted.
I think it's been in the top of the rack for what 4 years now. It won't come out for another 5, I think.
No, it's got several more years to go, but
Yeah, she has a barrel of Maker's Mark, a whole barrel.
I can go see it.
Oh.
I can, taste test. I can
It's got
go
Lakea
touch my
on the side.
barrel.
You know, I'll tell you, Maker's Mark is awesome. I'm more of a Calypso guy because of finances, but I will tell you, Maker's Mark, I had that once. That is awesome, smooth, wonderful stuff. I don't, however, drink Captain Morgan's anymore because both of my children were born off of that, so I don't do that stuff. I'm too old for it, you know?
We got another dislike. We must have really hit a nerve. It must be people that cannot chat. Sorry, not.
Was
I'm
it
just-
the
I'm not a
Captain
rum
Morgan's
person.
thing? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I love Captain
Hey,
Morgan's.
It's only
but, you know.
7. Can somebody give me another one so it can be? I hate odd numbers.
No, 7's a
you
lucky
know what?
number. That's when you go to the casino.
Hey, wait a
We've
minute.
got-
Fuck it. I'll
We've
do-
got 63 likes, so
I gave
you know.
myself.
Oh, there's an 8. Let's rock and roll. Thank you.
Oh,
Hi.
thank you. You're wonderful. Make sure you go to my channel and listen to Vamp.
Hey,
Okay?
I'm the one that gave the 8 one. Fuck it. I'll give myself one. Oh, there's 9. I can get mine back. Ah, there's 8 again.
Oh, man. he's
Mine
got
went
a
back
nice
down to 7. No, seriously though, we appreciate every view, every like, every dislike, every comment, every hate comment. every sexual message. We appreciate them because that lets us know you take the precious time out of your day to let us know that we were on your mind. We appreciate you.
You know, I wouldn't mind a few sexual messages. I mean, just saying.
Who
You know
doesn't
what I
like
mean?
good old
I'll
sexual
forward all mine. I will
You know?
forward all mine to you.
I don't want any, thank you.
No.
You don't like them big bearded women from northern Maine? Yep.
I get no. I don't know where this lady was
I'll
from.
take a
I don't know
sexual
where.
message from females, but all the men, please. No, I'll pass.
Hey, I can send you one from Mother Trucker.
No, don't, please. I'm okay.
You know, send them to me.
Back up to
I could
8.
probably make a story out of that. I'm just saying.
Somewhere there's a jail cell that is missing her.
Hey, we just got back up to 8. That must have been the person that was trying to figure out how to work the buttons.
I don't look.
Well, it's tough
I'm
when you're new.
again. Darn it. Darn.
I'm probably
It's
the
tough
only
when
one.
you're new.
People not liking me doesn't surprise me. I'm probably the only one on panel that's been actually asked not to come back to certain countries.
I've
For certain
never
people's
had that happen.
houses. I tell
they
you,
don't
you don't
want-
come to my house all the time, but you don't listen.
Well,
Hey,
they don't necessarily want me back in Biddeford anymore, but I still go there. Yeah.
No, I'm serious. There's a couple of countries that asked me not to come back.
You know, I got to tell you, when it comes down to a country and they say, "Hey, could you just never come back?" You know, you've done your job.
Well, there was a couple of buildings in my way.
Now I will say this: I do know that some dislikes do happen by accident on cell phones because I've actually went to likes personal YouTube friend content creators channels and accidentally disliked their stuff and didn't realize till I went back the next day to finish the video that I actually disliked it instead of liking it. I do that. That happens a lot.
Well, we all make mistakes. It happens.
I generally forget to fucking push the button.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you
be
just
real.
not like videos, Paul?
No, I just forget to push the button.
If you're gonna drink whiskey, Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey.
Oh, that is so good. The
Devil's
Tennessee
Cut.
honey.
Devil's Cut.
I will
Just
tell
like
you
Chris
though.
Stapleton says, you're smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
Vamp just loves Devil's Cut.
Oh my God. Nobody even gave me a warning. And I took that shot and it just burned. I couldn't even talk for like a week.
Vamp, you still need some of my salted caramel moonshine.
Oh no, I will never do moonshine again. That was the worst experience of my life.
But you can't even taste the liquor. It's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part. The first time I did, I couldn't taste it either, and it was apple pie.
Oh,
It
I
really
got-
tastes like apple pie.
Yeah, I got some cherry bounce.
Never again.
I don't drink anything.
You know, she just swallows.
whoa,
Shots
Okay.
fired.
But
I was gonna say something, but I kinda lost
everybody
it
took
after
that
that.
dirty. That was not nice.
Does anybody
Now I'm-
remember the New Year's Eve where she fell out of the fucking chair?
Yes.
Drunk.
No, nobody remembers that. Nobody
Oh, no.
remembers
No,
anything.
I don't remember that. That never happened.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, did you honestly think that we were going to forget it?
I'm pretty sure
I'm
Vamp
kind
was on that
of
night.
hungry. Well, can I use your microwave?
No.
I want a hot pocket.
Nope.
Well, you know, hey, I'll tell you something about New Year's Eve, that New Year's Eve show. The wife and I actually went to a New Year's Eve party at my brother's house. And it was just a little family affair. It was a blast. We were all having drinks. And I was in chat here and there, you know, talking to you guys because it was so loud I couldn't hear a damn thing. But it got to a point where I told my buddy Jay, I'm like, hey, let's kill the music and put on something else. And what I did is I put up the Vault of Nightmares. And listening to you guys literally 2 minutes after I put it up, that's when she fell out the chair. And that just literally, I'm going to tell you, it literally lit the entire house up. It was like
Can you hear me now?
epic.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, Paul, we can finally hear you.
Sorry.
Okay, you really
I had
fell out of your-
myself muted.
Yes,
Now, wait,
Lakia fell out. Look,
comes on there. What's that, me?
her and a half a bottle of Devil's Cut fell out of the chair.
Oh.
So, I
Now,
mean,
did you
just to let you know, Lakea, you're forever ingrained in the Knights Dow family New Year's Eve thing, man. Totally. Right out of it, it was the perfect timing for it, and we all just lit the house up. It was great. Definitely.
Did you spill the whiskey?
Nope.
No,
Okay, that's all you did. That's great. That's all that matters.
no, I have learned, you put your thumb over the top of it when you're going down.
Yeah, you sacrificed your life to protect the whiskey.
I did, and I was holding arm up in the air and everything with it,
It's like, if you
It
go to
was
the
a
lake and
it was a
you're
nice
drinking,
save.
when you jump in the lake, you hold the beer way above your head.
And for people, I do have to interject this. For the people that have stuck with us this long or will listen to this later and actually listen to the whole thing, you can expect more serious live streams and content, from here on out.
Yeah, we
This
just had
was
a lot
just
of stuff to
one.
cover.
Yeah, this is just one getting everybody together, having fun, talking and hanging with chat. We've missed everybody. We're tired of being sick with the flu.
With that, and I wanted to break the ice with Chaos because I think he was a little nervous about what was going to go on, what was going to happen. And
A little bit at first, a little bit. I'll give you that, definitely. You're right on that one, a little bit. But now I feel a lot better about it, and I feel, okay, I can do this.
dude, you can't screw up because if I can't screw up, you can't screw up. So shit.
And
well, it happens,
And for the ones that do watch this later and have missed out on some of the chat, this is literally the panel and the people that have been in chat tonight, but for the majority have been the ones that have been here since the beginning of Vault's channel or since the beginning of Vault and DW's live streams. So it's kind of like the family's actually having a family reunion.
Yep.
I think I came on to the Vault of Nightmares when you had like 700 and something subs. I think that's when I came on. So
I don't even know.
Please drink responsibly.
Yeah. Yes. Don't drink and drive, or I will kick your ass.
Yeah, it's definitely not okay.
And he will kick your ass.
Yeah, I don't
Do
like
not
that
text and drive. I don't like that
See?
either. I'm just throwing that out
This
there.
is
Don't
this
text
will
and drive.
happen. You drink and drive, Vault will kick your ass, and then I'll arrest your ass. That's exactly how it works.
It's a double whammy, really. Oh, fish! I gotta tell you, Tennessee whiskey. Yes, yes, awesome. That's the only stuff that my wife told me she hated me on, and I was like, okay, you're all done.
Oh, it's so good.
All right. What about some wild turkey?
Oh yes, wild turkey is good too.
I've never had a live turkey for Thanksgiving, but I'm working on that.
It's not no fun if it's alive.
Okay, never mind.
So
Wild
wait a
turkey,
minute.
never mind. Oh, my bad. I didn't hear it right.
I'm like, whoa. I was like, wait a minute.
What quality was sexy pal?
I thought you said wild turkey. Yeah, I've got bad experiences on wild turkeys. Yeah. Oops.
Well, if you gotta stick a fork in it,
Can't get over that one. I'm never gonna live that down.
it's gonna be running around eating the peas and stuff while I'm trying to stick it in the leg. Okay, we're not having Thanksgiving at Chaos.
Well, I heard wild turkey. I don't know. I instantly go to food.
So, Carol, I'm
That's a little too fresh.
How long does it take you to kill the turkey when it's running around your house?
I want to see him put that in the deep fryer.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't you fry it? Oh, that's a dangerous thing if you don't know how to do it. That some bitch will blow up on you.
Let's try to put a live one in there.
You'd have to stuff it, get something to stuff it down in there with while it's still alive.
Russell Stewart says, Vault, he's been here, I guess, with your channel since you were in the 200s.
Yep.
Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, speaking,
I don't even know how many subscribers I have now. How many do I have?
James Baker said, "Oh,
something?
Granddad, 114."
Yep. And we're we're plugging along. I thank all of y'all that have subscribed, that have stuck with us, and like I said, I plan on trying to grow and till the damn end comes out.
So the very first live stream that Dark Waters did with you is when I was like, "Oh, this channel's cool."
I think for me personally, as far as your channel goes, I got onto the first live stream and I was hooked. You know what I mean? It was funny because when I first heard you on DW's live stream, one of the first, I think one of the first few he did, I heard you on there. I'm like, who is this guy? And then I found Vault of Nightmares and started getting on your live streams. And you know, your videos are really good, informative, but the live streams, man, it's really a good, well-rounded thing. I mean, we've had a lot of fun tonight. You know what I mean? So
that's
if
to
you
me,
look
that's
at
what
it.
it's about. It's about having fun. If you can't have fun with it, what's the use of doing it? Like I said,
I mean, even oh, sorry, go ahead.
it's like, well, you know, the stuff like me and Fish were talking when we first started doing the interview. You know, that's the way I wanted it to go. And then, like I said, I wanted to have fun with it because I hadn't heard from Fish in a while. He hadn't been able to be on here in a while, and I think the last show that he done, it kind of got a little foobarred. And like I said, Fish is like us. He likes to be informative but have fun. You know, don't go out in the woods looking for something that you actually really don't want to find. Don't go out there acting stupid. When you go out to the woods, leave it in the same shape or a better shape than when you freaking got there. I hate going out to
your ass in jail.
Yeah, one of the things I hate it is to go out to this area and, you know, and it's pretty and everything. You look down and here's old beer cans, there's bottles. Why do that? You know,
No, there's no need for it. There's no need at all.
It's not just that. Fish, explain to them what happens to a beer holder that you just leave in the water.
Oh, like the little thing that holds the cans?
Yes. They don't realize how much damage that one little 6-pack holder can do.
A fish can get stuck in it and die. Sometimes they get stuck around birds' beaks, you know, they eat stuff around the water. Turtles get stuck in them. All kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, you know, if you're not going to take care of it, just stay the hell away from it.
Well, you know, the easiest thing to do is when you throw them away, cut them.
Yep.
It takes, you know, an extra 10 seconds to cut the rings.
Now, I'm not no tree hugger or nothing else, but look, I love the outdoors. Love everything about it. That's my second home. I can go out there in the middle of the woods, lay down, had the best sleep in the world. You know, that's one of the goes back to a question somebody asked. Do we ever think we will ever, get along with the Bigfoot? No, because look at what we do. We trash everything.
They've noticed over a period of time, you know, hundreds of thousands of years, how destructive we are.
Yeah. So why would they want to have anything to do with us?
It's like everything they put their hands on, they seem to screw up. Why do we want them around?
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's that's one of the things that really annoy me. That's like even when I go out shooting, I have a certain area I go to, but I guarantee you can go out there right now. The only thing you'll find is, you know, I do have some gravel and stuff like that I put out there, but you won't find holes or nothing else because I leave it in the same shape that I came in.
If we go shoot anywhere like that, we always police our breasts.
Yeah, I reload a lot, but still, I don't want that crap does not disintegrate, y'all, for hundreds of years.
It's like plastic bottles. They don't disintegrate for a long time.
I even have a dirt burn that catches my rounds, and I actually sift and go through that to take out the lead because some of my rounds are still lead core, and that right there contaminates the freaking environment. I try to use leadless ammunition when I'm out target practicing because, like I said, you don't understand. A target range that doesn't police their brass and that doesn't clean their lead up, that is a biohazard in a freaking half.
Lead poisoning.
Yeah. And that don't just affect the animals. That gets into your local drinking water, folks. And then that messes with you. Anyway, I'm off my soapbox now.
You're always on your soapbox.
Well, I'm just saying, it just, I love the outdoors. And if, you know, you don't protect it, it's not going to be there.
Very true. I absolutely agree with that. I just can't believe, you know, we had planned on this so serious of a stream, and it's done went so left, so right, so twisted, upside down, backwards.
I love
craziness. Why? I do too, but every time, Bolt, every time.
Not there's something else I want to touch on since I got Fish here. The people that go out and just needlessly shoot animals just to be, I killed this, I killed it. I hate that shit.
Excuse my language, but you're a son of a bitch.
And I am a hunter. Yeah, and I'm a hunter, but I don't take something that I'm not going that I can't eat or I can't that I don't need.
Exactly.
And these people that go out that don't know what they're doing when they go out hunting, they shoot this damn poor deer with a caliber that's too small. It runs off. They can't find it. Well, that animal just died a horrible freaking death.
And it suffered.
Trophy hunters.
Yeah, I can't stand that crap.
And it's just, only kill what you're going to eat. I mean, deer meat's really good to eat. I love deer
it's
meat.
awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
But only kill what you're going to eat. Don't needlessly kill it just to, I got this head on my wall now. It looks cool, huh? Like,
it don't shoot at something you can't see what the hell you're shooting at.
yeah.
I remember my dad teaching me about hunting, and obviously killing things, like, for example, does and whatnot when they're rearing your young was something that you never did.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's like if you're gonna go hunting, most states require. There's a couple that don't. Go take a hunter's class. Go take a safety class. Go take a shooting class.
My state requires that. You have to have a hunter safety course.
Well, Lakea, she's got a hunter safety class card from 3 different damn states. She doesn't hunt, but she still got one. You wouldn't believe the knowledge that you can pick up just about the environment from going to these classes.
Oh yeah, they teach you a lot.
Well, no, you're right, Vaught. I don't hunt. I understand hunters. I do not like trophy hunting.
No.
I do. I can appreciate the people, though, honestly, that do hunt to feed their families, to provide for their families, that don't just take, one part, let's say, of the deer and then throw all the rest away. I don't agree with that. But, I have mad respect for hunters. I really, really do. However, me personally, I don't have the heart for it.
But she loves to fish, yeah.
But what do I do?
She lets them go.
And then I get upset because I'm like, I just hurt their poor mouth.
There's some kind of thing I read somewhere that said fish had like a memory span of like 3 seconds, so he's not going to remember it anyway.
I don't know.
That's not true. I disagree with that.
I may be kin to fish then.
I mean, I just read it. I don't know if it's true or not, but there's somewhere I read somewhere.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like, for example, if you look at fish in a pond, a garden pond, when you first put them in the pond, if they're, they're quite skittish, they'll not come near you if you walk up to the pond. But after you start feeding them, they follow you around. So
yeah,
obviously
that's
no.
true.
Vault, Vance fixing to have to go, so you're about ready to shut down?
Yeah, if y'all hang out just a little bit, we're going to shut this down. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank y'all for the first back in the first stream that we've had Chaos in as the co-host, and he will be back, trust me, and I enjoyed it with y'all. And as always, make sure you lock the door on your way out, because you never know what may be following you.